Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. Sorry for the delay. Fatty said if I start on time, I'm gonna make him look bad. And as a good guy, I didn't want to make him look bad. So he said we should start this. We should do things similar. So if he's late on the show, then I need to be late on the show so that you guys don't try to see which one of us is more responsible. So I'm just holding up my end of the bargain. Fatty says be late. He's usually a lot more late than I am, but just to be consistent and support him, he said he gonna be late for all his streams going forward, every single last one of them. And most of the time I'm on time, but I feel bad. So I want to be consistent. Make sure you guys get the same experience as you do at all the other stops you have. So if you go to one theater, I want y'all to be able to get popcorn. Well, maybe some caramel popcorn in my theater. But I just want you to have the option. So that is why I was late. I was just sitting in the back, just looking at my watch, like, is it time? And then Fatty DM me and said, no, it's not time, bro. 5 more minutes. Five more minutes. Okay, fine. So that's what happened. That's what happened. And you guys know that that's exactly what happened because you guys know Fatty started this being late thing. Go back and check. I was never late for none of the streams. Go back and check them. Fatty started doing streams and started being late. And all of a sudden, everybody late now. Just saying that's what happened. That's all I'm saying. And so don't get mad at me, okay? They say we got to support black businesses. Fatty business is booming. Business is booming. Man, I need to get that Antonio Brown insert. Business is booming, okay? This business is booming. So I'm just supporting him and being late so that because they be saying Fatty not really black, and I think that's wrong, okay? He definitely do all the stuff that black people do. So I have to support him, and it's Support Black Business Month all year long. So that's what it is. So shout out to everybody, but it's time to get to the show. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I had to invite you guys to the temple today because I'm afraid to be judged. I'm afraid to be judged. I don't want people judging me. I'm afraid to be judged. So if I go to my safe space in the temple, well, I don't think you can judge me. Okay. So that's why we in the temple today. I want to have some conversations, some thoughts around some ideas that I've been thinking about that I like to be challenged on. I just want to be challenged. What's going on, R Streets? How you doing? And that's what the goal is, because some things happen in Fight Club that I'll discuss about my views, and I'm being judged and shamed, but that's okay. That's to be expected. But there are a few things I wanted to talk about. And Fatty was asleep, just to let y'all know. So he didn't see the show, as he should be asleep, because he was running a long marathon streams, and so he went to sleep. So as of now, I'm still the only YouTuber that ran a 24-hour stream with no sleep. Fatty still has to be second place until Fatty can run the stream for 24 hours. It is what it is. So Fatty, it's not your fault, but it's hard to run a 24-hour stream. Okay. you said you saw Kai come on the show. You saw Kai come on the show, huh? Yeah, she was on the show. I love my Canadian people. I love my Canadian people. And they're always welcome on the Fight Club. They are always welcome on the Fight Club. I can't help you if you own the Fight Club. Ain't nothing I can do for you. So don't diminish nobody's character. Man, Fatty, you even started a stupid trend. You got people intentionally saying the word incorrectly to say it correctly. That's insane. But yeah, we had a good show, and I just gave my thoughts. But first of all, before we get into that aspect of it, I want to talk about something else. I want to talk about something else, and let me see here. I'm going. Yeah, I'll drop the link. There's not too much saying, but I want to talk about something that I think is important, and it comes down to what I call conflict resolution. Okay, conflict resolution. Now, we've had conversations in the past where we talk about, you know, fighting, how to resolve issues, and what happens if you get into a fight, you don't win, and things like that. Respect, lost respect, being sacrificial lambs, things like that, right? I hold a position when it comes to fighting that's a little bit different from a lot of other people. And I'll be specific exactly what that is. And it's what I believe, right? This is my belief. Outside of self defense, I think fighting is stupid. I think it's dumb. And I think adults shouldn't be fighting. I think fighting is for children. I don't think you should be fighting your friends, your brother. I am overwhelmingly against that. I don't think it solves anything. I think it causes more harm than not. But what happens is, in this space, a lot of people a lot of people think fighting solves problems. They think that's the solution to everything. But I don't. You know, I was scrolling through YouTube, and I was looking through some I shouldn't even say compilations because that's not on YouTube, but I was just looking through some videos, and I was seeing some brothers fight, and I was like, man, this is bad. This is bad. One of them was leaking. I think it's a very, very difficult thing. Uh, I don't even know if you can repair relationships like that. Now, some of you guys are fighters, right? Some of you guys think fighting is the solution. I don't. I think fighting is overwhelmingly a very bad idea. It's not a problem solver. I think it actually makes situations worse. I think when men disagree, they should just disagree. I don't think it should lead to let's fight because I disagree with you. But a lot of you guys think that's the way. I see your guys get into arguments all the time, and y'all like, you wouldn't say that to me in real life. Why not? Why wouldn't somebody disagree with you in real life? Why not? Why not? Well, so people disagree with me all the time. I don't have a problem with it. I don't think that they should be hurt. I don't think I should be hurt because we disagree. Well, why are we trying to hurt each other because we disagree with each other? Why do we think that is a solution to anything? Now, I understand why children fight, but can any of you give me a good idea why adults fight? Does it make any sense? I don't think you gain much from fighting, whether it's with your friends. First of all, you should never fight your brother. You should never fight your friends. It's unacceptable. It's not a way to problem solve. CC, yes, we're talking about physically fighting because men don't necessarily look at arguing, yelling at each other as actually fighting. So women might look at that as a fight, but men don't. If we just argue and yelling, that's not necessarily a fight to us. We just disagreeing. But once you tell somebody that, yo, we can go outside, y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all have heard that at the cookout, get together when a disagreement arises, they say we can go outside. Now, I will say this. Hey, Miss Amber, how you doing? I will say this. No, I disagree with that. I think what did Jesse say? Jesse said because of dominance. So you wanted that. So what dominance do you gain out of beating up your brother? What do you gain from that? If me and you have a disagreement, me and you have an argument, me and you, let's just say I believe this is the right way, you believe this is the right way, and we just disagree. Why do you think that fighting me will change that? Like, I'll give you even a better example. Let's say somebody say something that you just don't like. Let's just say they say, I don't know. Let's just say somebody says, I'm trying to think of something that's somewhat fight worthy, but not necessarily too outlandish, too crazy, right? No, that definitely make okay. Well, what if somebody says your kids is ugly? Does that make you want to fight them? I don't know. I think that stuff bothers a lot of people. I don't know. People say kids are off limits. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think that's gonna change anything. So a personal insult. Okay, yeah, I can go with a personal insult. I think somebody say you stupid. That's not worth fighting for. I don't think people fight with that. Uh, they fight over their moms though. Well, you say something about somebody's moms, they be ready to fight. Even well, not if y'all had the same mama. Let's be clear. Y'all got the same mama that y'all say the worst thing about your own mothers. I take my L, eat my Lunchables, no doubt. See, at what point do you realize? Yeah, my guy Tiger said many fights are in this space when kids are brought up. Yeah, it's fake outrage. It's fake outrage. You'll have people come up here and just say, "I'll tell somebody their kids is ugly," but if someone tell you that your kids is ugly, that's a problem. It's very hypocritical, but it's what I expect from people. It's actually what I expect from people. I think you guys should stay away from fighting. It's not beneficial. It's actually worse off for men. But what happens is, I think I was talking to JB about it because remember you talking about sacrificing yourself and things like that. Uh, you have to be careful because women get you in some compromised positions, right? And I think Jay Prince was on that conversation. He said he don't care. He go to jail over it. He said something crazy like that, like I'm gonna defend my woman. I go to jail. You other guys is just soft or whatever the case is, right? And that's what he said. That's why women like pookies, right? I don't something like that. I don't remember the exact language, but something like that. Women. That's why women mess with the pookies because y'all scared. Y'all soft. Y'all not willing to. What I mean, I'm willing to go to jail for my woman. He said something to that degree, right? Now we all think that's crazy. We all think that's crazy. I don't think I should. I don't think I want to go to jail because your woman got a reckless mouth. I don't think I want to go to jail for that. But there's a line. But that's in the context of reasonable things. But you probably still shouldn't fight. But that's your choice. But listen, let me tell you this. Remember when I told y'all that if you ever get beat up in front of your girl, the relationship is over? Remember I told y'all that? Y'all was like, no, no. Now I did mean mainly only black women is gonna leave you if you get beat up in front of them. But other women see their man get beat up and they like, you jerk, leave us alone. And they just leave about their day, right? Don't work like that with black women, right? Y'all know I'm not making this up. Y'all know I'm not making this up. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Any man, especially black man, they got beat up in front of their girl, relationship was done. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It don't happen like that with other women. Y'all can argue what y'all want. It just does not happen like that. The first thing, but y'all know what she gonna say. What's she gonna say? Shut up before I get Jamal to beat you up again. Come on now, y'all know. And then it's gonna go all bad. So listen, gentlemen, stay away from fighting as much as you can. Only for defense. Only if your people are in danger and you have to do so, then do so. But outside of that, don't use fighting as a conflict resolution. Do not do it. The outcomes are not beneficial, right? The outcomes are not beneficial. And I remember what video? I think I came across a video. I think I found it. Where it kind of explains that same concept, right, in real time. And it's true. It's what I see in day-to-day basis. This is typically what happens, right? My guy point five said once she gets to that point of disrespect, it's bro, you can't come back after that, bro. There's no way you can be in a home with a black woman that's seen you get beat up and ever think that you could say anything like, better watch your mouth. Who you talking to? That's never gonna work. So it is what it is. Y'all know I'm not making it up. Actually have a video. I have one of the videos where somebody was talking about it. Yeah, here it is. I got it. Because just so y'all know, I don't make this up. Y'all can listen out of their mouth, right? Okay. Y'all remember this? Yeah, she looks like she's pregnant. By the way, she looked like she's going to have a child, maybe two. And in this conversation, all she does is reaffirm what I said. Right? Y'all don't believe me? I'll play the clip.
He built himself up to be like this, vice lord and like gangster and like coke rapper, whatever, like built himself up to be someone that I could always feel protected with and trust. And then I slowly saw his downfall. Like,
Gentlemen, please stop telling these women that you're going to protect them. I got you. I protect you, right? Because you can't beat everyone up. You can't. Ain't nobody undefeated, okay? And if you are undefeated, it's because you avoided most conflicts, okay? You might have won one or two, and you living off belts from 2008. You're like, yeah, remember what I did 2008? Keep on playing this game, and it's not going to turn out very well for you, right? You keep on playing this game, it will not turn out very well for you. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest, right? So she thought she could protect him because he was a vice lord, he from the streets. He one of them, I guess, I don't know. Maybe he one of them, what we call Pookies or Ray Rays, whatever. I don't know. But that's one of their selling points, right? Yeah, I'm part of a gang, whatever. I can do this and I can do that. And women believe in this stuff. So when Jay Prince said that's why they mess with the Pookies because they more alpha or whatever the case is, this is what he's talking about. This is what he's talking about. But here's the problem: you have to win every fight. You can never, ever lose. Ever. Because if you lose, they going to talk about you.
After we got beat up, and I saw like how that affected him. I saw, how, and he even made a comment to me. He was like, I feel like you don't respect me after what happened in Buffalo, and I'm like, well, I kind of did lose respect for you because now I see that I'm not protected.
Look like she lost a little respect for you because she don't feel protected, because found out somebody actually can be bigger and badder than you are. Turns out somebody can be bigger and badder than you are. Somebody can be bigger and badder than you are. And so when you're leading, telling the women, making them think that you're the big protector and you got them and you ain't got to worry about nothing, it's not true. It's not true. You can lose. You can lose, and in that process, lose your woman. Now, it's unfortunate because I think Freddie Gibbs got robbed, jewelry taken. I think she got her stuff taken and whatnot. And she went on to describe a lot more than that, right? But I don't want to put y'all through that because I don't want to embarrass men no more than they have to be. I don't want to embarrass men no more than they have to be. But the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth. I think at this point, we have to get away from childish things. We have to get away from childish things. If you have a disagreement, right? Don't be fighting your brother. Don't be putting your hands on them. It's never a solution. How many of y'all grew up with family members, brothers, sisters, whatever, and y'all used to fight a lot growing up? But now y'all closer than ever, right? Y'all closer than ever. But growing up, y'all used to fight a lot. Don't y'all feel bad about what y'all did when y'all was young? Like, dang, I did used to really try to beat you up. I shouldn't have done it. Don't y'all start to feel bad? Cece said, no, I never fought with my siblings. Well, it might be more of a man or a boy's thing, but when you got multiple siblings, there's usually a lot of fighting. I don't know. I think some of y'all might get a kick out of beating up your brother or not, but I wouldn't get a kick out of it. I don't enjoy it. I just don't. I think it's a really really bad thing. But I also get told like fighting is okay. Men fight. I always get told that men fight. And I just don't understand why we keep selling this dream that men need to fight. And honestly, we're the only people selling each other that dream. Men don't need to fight. If you disagree, remove yourself from the space. If you can't get along with somebody, you don't need to be around somebody. Tell me how solving your problems with fighting with somebody is ever productive. Tell me. You think you can be friends with somebody after y'all get into a fight as adults? Seriously. Do y'all think y'all can still be like real friends after you get into a fight with somebody as an adult? You think it's possible? Because I don't. I don't think. And if you think it's possible, explain to me how. Explain to me how. Because I'm gonna be genuinely. I don't think your friendship, your brothership. I don't think none of it can last once you guys get into a real physical fight. I don't think it can last. You know what, D? That's a fair point. D says if it's a tie, then definitely. Most fights don't end in ties. Let's just be honest. Somebody typically gets the upper hand. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, please don't put your hands on your brothers. Don't fight your friends. You can never repair those type of relationships. It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible because you'll have somebody around you that you could never trust them again. If in order for us to get along, you have to cause physical harm for me, there's just no way most people can be around each other and you trust them. Sophisticated jerk, I agree 100%. If it's a boxing match and you get paid for it, you can move on because it wasn't a pride or ego thing or a need to be right per se thing. It's like it's entertainment, it's sport. We making money for it. If I lose, I get paid. If I win, I get paid. You might could survive that. Okay. I think I have a challenger now, huh? I think I have a challenger. John the Baptist has entered the arena. John the Baptist has entered the arena. Interesting enough. Tressman says false. I don't hang out with them dudes. Are you talking about like gang members or Vice Lords Crips? Is that when you say you don't hang out with those dudes? Yeah, you might not hang out with them, but that's part of the appeal that a lot of women see in them. It's part of the appeal. A lot of women see that they can fight, they can protect, they got weapons, all these things until they get beat up and robbed, punked, call it what you want. And then they quickly change that perspective. Quickly. John the Baptist says getting into a fight is not about maintaining friendship and you can build after the fight. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. I'm speaking about getting to a fight more so with friends or family members, right? Not somebody you don't necessarily have a relationship, right? Because in most of those situations, you're not planning on repairing anything. You're not planning on building anything. You plan on going your way and they going their way. So, John the Baptist, I don't agree with this building part after a fight. As adults, I think as children, yeah, you can disagree. We get into a fight, you beat me, I beat you. We can still be friends because most of us is friends with people we had fights with when we were kids. How many fights have you had with adults and actually built off of that? And the relationship did not have harm, did not have issues, didn't hang with each other for months, years, didn't talk. How many? How many relationships like that, John the Baptist? You tell me. Tressman says, I don't hang with family that I fought. Agreed. Agreed. I don't think you can. I think it's dangerous too. Most people don't take losses very well. And also, it doesn't change their mind. If I said that you're stupid and you said you better never call me stupid again, and then you punch me, right? It's not that I don't think you stupid anymore. It's just that if I say you're stupid, you're hit me. That doesn't change the action. Doesn't change what I think. Doesn't change what I believe. What happens is you're trying to force me to do something that I don't believe. And you can't maintain any relationship with anybody like that. Fighting won't solve that. So I'm not sure what John the Baptist is talking about when he says you can build after a fight. No, not as adults. Fighting is for children. Fighting is not for adults. Outside of self-defense in general sense, it's not for adults. It's a really, really bad idea. Yeah, see, Shadow Dragon, look, like, I'll give you the example. You remember when in Friday, I don't remember his character name, right? But you know, what's his name? He had grandma's gold chain on his neck, right? I can't remember his character name, but y'all probably know. Y'all probably put it in the chat. I can't remember his name. And Debo was coming through, you know what I'm saying? And you know, Smokey and Craig hiding all their stuff, ducking it. And he said, I'ma just tuck mine in. I'ma just tuck mine in. And we all like, just tuck that in. And Debo going, oh, that's red. There it is. Red. There it is. Red, or Reggie. One of them. All right, right. He said, nah, it's red. Okay, got it. And you know, Debo pull up on it. What you got up? Man, none, man. I ain't got nothing. She checking everybody there, right? All of a sudden, oh, jackpot, snatch. But why you tripping? Shut up, punk. Now, mind you, Debo, Smokey had mind control over Debo, right? When Debo was there, Smokey ain't say nothing. But when he left, he was talking again. See, it don't change. It don't change what somebody think about you. All you saying is, if I stand right here next to you, you won't say the things that make me mad. And that might be good enough for you, but I think that's dumb, because why would I want to be around you if I can't say what I want to say? If you're going to hit somebody for not being able to say what they want to say, why would they want to be around you? How are you building a relationship? How do you think you can beat somebody up and still be cool with them? Y'all really believe that will work? Y'all really think y'all could get into a fight with somebody y'all cool with, they beat you up, and y'all like, yeah, we still cool though? So now every time y'all chilling, talking, you can't say whatever you want because he might say, I beat you up again. Those relationships don't last. Don't last. So I'm sorry, it will not work. So I'm not sure whatever John the Baptist was talking about, this building stuff, not as adults. I think he's thinking about it a little bit more in depth. It's like, nah, I'm tripping. John the Baptist, you was tripping, brother. I don't know what you talking about, building something after somebody didn't punch you in your face, your eye, whatever. But y'all definitely can have fights in elementary. Man, I fought with a bunch of people I'm cool with as kids. But as an adult, no. If we have a problem, we have to solve it like men, with our words or our actions. Either we can be around each other or we cannot. That's it. Either we can be around each other or we cannot. But all this fighting stuff, it's not good for us. It's not good for us. It's a bad way. And most likely you lose your woman after she see you get beat up anyway. You lose your woman. You lose your woman. So I just recommend you guys stay away from that. No, I mean literally fighting, AL. I mean absolutely fighting. Tussling and wrestling, that's kind of like a showman's match where you just shoulder to shoulder squaring up type of thing. There's no actual physical impact there. So yeah, I don't look at that as fighting. I mean, literally, you punch somebody in their eye go black. You punch somebody and you hit them in their ear and you mess up their hearing capability, bro. You think you can hit somebody you care about and something happened, damage to their eyes or ears, and y'all gonna be friends still? I don't know. I don't know nobody that's a grown man that has a job, family, whatever, that you can punch, cause damage to, and walk away. I don't know nobody that you can do that to. Yeah, it's gonna be over with. You basically, I can't go to work tomorrow. You messing with money? What if my job involves hearing at a high rate, seeing? Yo, fighting can put some people in a very negative position. Darkman X says some people do. I really don't. Darkman, are you saying that you cool with people that you've beaten up as adults? Like y'all really close? Y'all relationship didn't get hurt in any way? No, Venus, nobody is fighting. We're just talking about how the lack of conflict resolution happens amongst people. So if you go on YouTube and you type in brothers fighting, you're gonna just see a bunch of brothers fighting on YouTube. It's crazy. Mostly of it though, they're usually like children or like not adults, but you'll see a couple adults in there where you're like, wow, they really fighting. And it's sad. It's sad to watch you cause harm to somebody you claim that you care about and love. I don't see how you can raise your hand and strike somebody that you claim you care about and love. I personally don't see it. I know many people have tried to convince me that it makes sense, but I'm telling you, when most men get into fights, especially if you're not 100% superior to somebody, meaning that definitively like you could really hurt, like you really got the dominance on them, you don't know what level of force to strike them with. You just don't know. You don't know what level of force you can strike them with and whatnot, because you'll kind of feel like y'all even. Y'all kind of feel like y'all have an even matchup. And when men get into fights, they don't say, I'm going to throw a 75-degree punch. They going to go 100%. They just built that way. So it's dangerous. And I'm just advocating for y'all to find ways around doing this type of stuff. I just think it ain't gonna work out. Uh Shout out to Trex, man. He said I delete my bro today because of our childhood. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Childhood should not be indicative of how you guys carry yourself as adults in the future. People have for the most part, have a whole mindset shift when they become adults. They're not the same people. They shift their mindset a lot. You don't want to hold somebody to a standard that you held them to when they was young. I don't think that's a good idea. Shout out to Jack. He says credit for AO dealing with constant unnecessary interruptions look bothersome, or in case you want to drop any faceless avatar. Shout out to Jack. Appreciate you, bro. No, it shouldn't be too many faceless avatars today. I don't think I'll be getting that today. Honestly, I don't, because this conversation, I think most of the men understand what I'm talking about. See, I think women be fighting too, but I don't know if women are still friends after they fight. And I'm gonna be honest, the most unattractive woman I've ever seen is a woman that fight. It's really disgusting. Sorry, ladies, if that make you feel a certain way, but it's really disgusting. Watching women fight is disgusting. It's the most unattractive thing you can watch. John the Baptist said, maybe in today's society you might be right. I keep forgetting I'm from a different era. Yeah, you are from a different era, but you still ain't saying you over here punching your brother and friends, people you care about, and your relationship didn't take no damage from it. You still ain't saying that. You still ain't saying, yeah, man, I was 28, 29. I punched my brother dead in his eye. And our relationship, we good. Like, ain't no problems. I fought my best friend. I beat him up, or he beat me up, and we ain't got no problems. You ain't telling me no story like that. You ain't telling me no story like that. And you could listen, and y'all can tell the women that be fighting too. Right? Y'all know when they come up on the panel, y'all know which women be getting into fights. All right. Y'all ain't got to say their names. All the chicks from New York. You know what I'm saying? Chicks from St. Louis. Some of these women like fighting. They be up here saying, well, in real life, I'll drag her. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. These women be fighting too. They're not very good fighters. They grab. You know how when women fight, they grab your hair and just try to punch up. That lame fighting, you know. But it be some chick really got hands, which is sad, because women should never ever be fighting. You're a woman. Carry yourself ladylike. Do not be putting your hands on people. It's disgusting. And shout out to my guy, Unlike Lee. Says you enjoying yourself? Well, hit the like button. Yeah, Lee. I know the chat been tearing you up, bro. I know they've been listen, bro. I know they've been tearing you up in the chat ever since you know what I'm saying, you re-interviewed for that director position, and you had to, you know what I mean, you had to revert back to your young days. So they've been cutting up. So, but you ain't afraid to cam up. So much respect to you. But you might have to draw in the beard on your face or something. Just draw it in, bro. Get one of them artists, just draw it all in. Just listen, man. Just draw it in, bro. But I really do have an issue with just this type of stuff. Like, it's just sad to watch relationships just gone because of fighting. It really, really is. It's sad. But fortunately for me, I don't carry myself that way. I don't put my hands on people that I care about. It don't, to me, care about punching you in the face don't go in the same sentence. Debates are fine, Lotus. I think debating are fine. You should be able to argue. Men argue all the time anyway. Men argue. We get our voice elevate when we talk about sports. It seemed like we be wanting to fight each other, but we just elevated that way. But I don't know how you punch somebody in the face and be like, I love you, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, people tooth be missing. Do you know you can punch somebody's tooth out? You could change their whole life. They be missing their front three teeth, and you like, yeah, bro, my bad. I was mad. Chicks over there laughing, like laughing at him. He can't get no more chicks now. All teeth missing. She think he on drugs, and you over there talking about my bad, bro. My bad. I don't know what I was thinking. We still cool? Nah, y'all not cool no more. But maybe y'all think that stuff is, man. Do not close your eyes with somebody you punch in their face. Do not do it. I agree. Women shouldn't fight. 100%, John the Baptist. That is now. I think in self defense, I understand it because women have children around them, and yeah, you have to defend your family. But in general, when a woman say when they, pulling hair and just running up on another woman, that stuff is wild to me. That stuff is really wild to me, and I don't support it. Right? I'm 100% against it. I'm just be honest with you. But that's my stance on it. So if you ever thought solving problems with people you care about is fighting, I'm hoping to discourage you from doing that. It causes irreparable harm to you guys' relationship, whether they tell you or if they slowly drift away from you, slowly, and you start to see like, dang, we don't even hang out like we used to. Don't put your hands on nobody you care about. If you care about them, you should care about them enough not to cause harm to them. That's just my opinion. If y'all feel the need to cause harm to people y'all care about, that's how y'all operate. But I'm 100% against it. I don't fight my brothers. I don't fight my friends. I don't raise my fist saying if you say something I don't like, it's gonna be a problem. No, bro, we can agree to disagree. And if we can't be around each other respectfully, we just can't be around each other. But to fight, I don't know. I could be wrong. I might be on an island by myself with the way I think, but I'm against it. I'm against it 100%. So John the Baptist is old school, so he'll beat you up, and then I guess you guys can go out and get some Popeyes after. I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, Kojak said 49 and 0, 48 KOs, one TKO. Yeah, bro, but it's hard to mend those relationships. If you've ever Gerald Long says you can hurt someone without fighting them, though, Aaron. Yeah, and listen, most people can get over that type of hurt, but you put your hands on them, they can't get over that type of hurt. You can hurt somebody's feelings with words, yeah, no doubt. But people can get over words. I'm not saying that they can't not get over words because there's a possibility what you say they might never let go. But I promise you this: arguing with somebody, disagreeing with somebody, screaming and yelling at somebody is a lot different than you trying to cause physical harm to them. I'm not saying that you should value any one of them differently. I'm saying for me, words don't hurt me as much as it hurts other people, right? So I may be thinking about it from the way that I view the world, right? You say what you want. You can try to anger me with your words and whatever, but if you try to physically hurt me, that prevents me from doing other things in life. A twisted ankle here is a problem. Uh, a lot of y'all really don't know the damage that happens, but even if you boxing, right? You know why they have a rule why you can't hit people on the back of the head? Yo, you could really end people's brain motor functioning and all that. Like, it's a real problem. So hitting me and telling me you hate my guts, I always thought you was this, is not the same. But words can hurt too. So I don't necessarily disagree with that, right? Now for the rest of us. For the rest of you that was watching me on my other show, right? We were having a conversation, and I think Sway was there, E Black was there, and E Black said I got the worst take. He's wrong. Who else was there? Mo was there. We just gonna call Guilty Quan Mo, and a few other people. And I don't know why what I said was so alarming. I think it's smart, but people think I'm dumb. what I'm finding is that these conversations around relationships are becoming stagnant because we're not evolving how we view relationships, right? Let me give you an example. Men are telling women, y'all should respect the bus driver. You should value an average man. They're telling you what you should do. They're not just doing the actions and letting you decide. They're telling you, no, that's wrong. Average man, good people. Da 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 da. You should value this, right? And they've been saying this for a while. And me myself, that may or may not be true. I don't know. But women have been saying things to men too, and men have not responded at all. They've actually gone to the point, if a woman tell you we don't care about average men, we don't value them, that pisses them off. Pisses them off. They be want to fight. How you gonna disrespect the average man? Like you so disrespectful. Show us some respect. The average man built this place that you walk around with. You wouldn't have no heat in your house for the average man, right? That's what they say. Now, I happen to agree. You should probably respect and value people. But I can't make you decide what you should value, right? What would you say? Women shouldn't fight if it is not self-defense, but men fighting should always be an option. If you love or despise the individual fighting should always be an option. I don't know about that love part. Love and fighting don't go hand in hand with adults. But that the way I guess the way you see love is that if you ask somebody not to do something, and if they loved you enough, they would not do it. You shouldn't have to hit them to do it. Whether they agree with you or not, out of love, bro, I'll leave it alone. You shouldn't have to hit them. Now, if you think love is striking somebody, we don't necessarily see eye to eye. But I agree with you. Women should only fight in self-defense, but they be fighting just to be turned up. They be pulling up on people. So it's not really the same, right? But here's the part. On the show, on the show, we were talking about. I don't know. Maybe I introduced the conversation, but I said, I'm no, actually, we was talking about stepdads to a certain degree, right? Dealing with women with children, and they were making some jokes, right? And I said, me personally, I'm not trying to deal with no woman that got more than one kid. I'm actually probably not gonna deal with a woman at all if she got any kids, but I'm a real person, I'm a realist, and I live in reality. There's some pretty dope women that have one child. They're not the worst people in the world. And if they have enough value to you, it may be worth dealing with the risk and everything that comes along with a woman with a child, right? Where I draw the line in general is two children or more, right? That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw. You got two kids? You kind of pushing it, right? It's my opinion. You guys can agree. How many damn kids y'all want to deal with a woman with? It's your choice, right? No. Now, here's the thing. If, and this is where I got a lot of pushback from, well, the reason why I got a lot of pushback is because men don't want to evolve. They want the same old rules, the same old standard. They don't want to adjust things, right? And I'm going to tell you why men don't want to make adjustments. Okay? I'm going to play this video for y'all, or this clip, so you guys can kind of have an understanding of why men don't want to make these adjustments, right? And it's part of their upbringing. You pull it up here and tell me what you guys think about it. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll give her the bigger play.
People probably lack relationship skills, but I think that women, the way we're raised, teamwork skills are not necessarily like at the top of the list. Like if you have a son and a daughter, that son is being raised. When y'all walk up to a door, you open the door for your sister. You know, if something happens, you put your sister on the inside of you if y'all walking on the street. So I think men are kind of like specifically trained to think not of themselves first, and so I think that it sort of translate, and women are opposite. We know that men are, sort of indoctrinated, if you will, with men thinking of not thinking of themselves first. So it essentially puts women first. So I think if you always have this I'm first mentality, then why would you have any inclination to have teamwork skills? People probably lack relationship skills.
Now, what she essentially is saying there is men are raised from a young age to know that they have to do certain things for women. They're just raised that way. What did AL say? I said 8 at the table equals automatic toxic take. No, 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 not at all. It just depends on the take, and it depends on who's saying. I actually like Erin. I think she's actually really, really smart. You know, she got a nice name too, but I think she's pretty smart. But I think she gives a really good perspective there. Men are raised. I remember growing up, they would specifically tell me, all the guys, yo, she's a girl. This is that. Hey, don't do this to girls. Hey, make sure you take care of this. Make sure you protect this. All this, all this stuff growing up. How MS Best? How am I reaching? Reaching for what? Well, we can just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm reaching for, what you disagree with, but we're taught these things growing up, right? Oh, see, Keisha wants to start up early. Women are trained to serve men. Stop the cap. No, they not. She literally just expressed to you that women are not raised to serve men, and you're lying. And you're lying. Women are not raised to serve men. This is why they keep telling you, I don't know what men want. Can you just tell me? How many times have we been on a panel where men never ask, hey, can you just tell us what you want? Men never ask that question because men know. Women are always overwhelmingly saying, well, what do I need to do? What do you guys want? Because they don't know, because they ain't grow up being told what to do, been told what. Now, some of them might say, my grandma taught me some of these things. Very few of you, not a lot of you. And y'all don't want to be like your mom. So whatever your mom's taught you, you didn't like anyway. So men moved a certain way in general, and women are showing that they were not described that way, right? I'm not gonna let you guys try to get my people riled up. Y'all know the truth. Y'all know the truth. Y'all was not raised to serve and do things for men. The men were trained on how to operate around women. Y'all can argue what y'all want, but we know the truth, right? And it actually seeps into this day now, right? So we on a conversation, and I'm telling you, women have been saying for the longest, look, what do you bring to the table? Now, they never answer the question correctly, right? We all understand that, right? But one of the things a woman says is, I make money. And you know what all the men overwhelmingly say? We don't care about your money. We don't care about your money. Now, if any of you guys know me, right? I have these conversations in good faith. I think. I listen. And I got some water today. It's going to be a good day. And I heard that women make money, and all these men saying we don't care about your money. So my thing is, hell, if a woman got kids and she got a bag, we can cut a deal. We can cut a deal. If you got kids and you getting some money, you know what? Your kid ain't looking so bad. Your kid ain't looking so bad. Now, that's just me. Y'all like women that ain't got no money. That's cool. I ain't mad at y'all. But I don't think y'all should shame men that do like women with money. Okay? Now, this is where it starts to piss people off, right? Now, E Black was not feeling that because he believes that he pays for everything. He the most masculine man on the planet. Ain't no problem with that. Go ahead, Mr. Masculine Man. Go ahead and get some kids that ain't yours, and you go ahead and pay for everything. Go ahead. Now, me personally, That's a bad deal. All right. I don't think that's a good deal no more. I'm adapting with the time. You can call me modern man. Call me modern man. I will accept that as praise, because I know we're not dealing with traditional women at this point. I'm not going to pretend like it, and I know it don't exist. I ain't faking it. We got modern women, so I'm gonna be a modern man. I'm gonna play the game in which reality exists. Okay. AO says, I care about her money. I'm high maintenance. Exactly. All I'm doing is respecting what she said. She make money, so I'm respecting that she bring money to the table. Give me that. Go ahead and share. Now, the part that people was having trouble with was, I said, okay, I don't really want to deal with a woman with 2 kids. That's almost offline. But if a woman is making, I don't know, about $150,000 per child, you just gonna have to grow up. Yeah, you just gonna have to grow up. If a woman got $300,000 and she got 2 kids, you gonna have to grow up. You gonna have to grow up and go, $300,000, 2 kids. We could do all right with 300. Okay, now for every kid after that, add another 150. She got 3 kids. That's 450. 4 kids, you look about 6. Look, you look about 600,000. We good. Now, most women that's making that kind of money don't have that many children. They don't have that many children. So it's reasonable. It's reasonable. Now, that's just what I thought about it. I don't understand why women get to make all this money and the men just go, we don't care about your money. And then the women look at you and go, you an average bus driver. Yes, you do care about my money. And then y'all get mad at the men that actually have the money to not care about their money and think y'all them. No, y'all, we not, listen, broke guys like myself, we not in a position to not respect these women's money. We not in a position. Now, a woman got the bag and she got kids, show some respect. She ain't no bum in these streets. She ain't just going around here begging for food to feed her children. She getting this money. Now, if you find value in her, outside of that, the money is just to make sure everything go together. That's all. No, John. See, John the Baptist paid. See, John the Baptist said, here we go again, money and sex talk. I wouldn't even talk about no sex right now. Blah, 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 blah. But here's the problem, John the Baptist. If you had no money at all, you would not be able to maintain any marriage. You need money. And also, John the Baptist, because listen, I respect the OG. I respect it, as you know. You not dealing with these women. These women ain't the same women that they want to be paid for having children. Otherwise, they're not going to have them. Otherwise, they're not going to have the children. They proven it. We're going to work and we're not going to have children. So if you telling me I got to deal with a woman with children, I want to be paid. I don't understand. And time out. I ain't forgot about you. I ain't forgot about you for 1 second. Time out for 1 second. Timeout says, I'll sign up for stay-at-home stepdaddy. Actually, I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't gonna even be a stay-at-home unless that's what's required. If that's required, I'll be a stay-at-home daddy. Look, it's not the biggest deal in the world. It's not. But I'm gonna respect your money. Venus, what you think? Don't you think women's money should be respected?
That's actually why I came, because I'm sick of this talking point. When the men say we don't care about your money, ask yourself or ask them, can you afford to take care of a woman and a child, or just a woman with your salary alone? If the answer is no, then you should care about her money, genius. If the average salary is $45,000 or whatever the hell, you don't have a choice but to care. So I don't understand that dumbass talking point. Most people cannot afford to take care of themselves and a whole nother adult on their salary alone. So what is the point of saying, I don't care about your money? You should. If you had any sense, you would. But that was just my whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but their point is that even though they would like to look at it that way, women still want a man that make enough money to not have to use their money. So you know what I mean?
Like,
yeah. So women still, even women still want a man to make enough money to where that you don't have to use their money. They want their money to be extra, not necessary, not required. They want it to be extra. So that's part of the reasons why the men are saying, I don't care about your money, because at the end of the day, you want it to be extra. And
Well,
you
but
don't want
here's
to.
why you still should care though, right? Because we all know women waste money, right? Like me. I like my nails done. I like my feet done. I like makeup. So you should be happy alone that I have my own money because I ain't spending yours on my bullshit. Either way, your woman having money benefits you. It does. Even if it's just not, I'm not spending yours. I'm not asking you for so much because I have my own. Even if it was just that on the most shallow level, right? I could contribute. But again, my whole thing is most people can't afford to take care of a woman. So I don't even get it. Like it's just a logical thing. Like you can't afford to take care of a whole another adult who I don't think people understand how expensive a whole nother person is who has nothing coming in. Like that's not an easy thing to do. That's not an easy person to take care of.
Yeah, but I think there's a cost to it, right? Depending on how she makes her money, there's a cost to dealing with a woman that makes her own money. There's a cost for it.
Oh
This is
yeah.
why this is why some guys prefer a woman to be dead broke. I think it's crazy, but there is a cost for dealing with women that make money. Now, E Black said it cost my masculinity for a woman to, because basically I was like, he was like, would you let a woman have options? I said, yeah, if she paying. If she getting money, she exercise all the options she want. I ain't worried about that. She getting money. So, and they get mad because they're afraid that women are going to start to be in a position to where they can do similar things that men do because they got money.
What is the fear though? What's the fear? Like what can I do that you can do, Aaron, that would like make you like scared? Like I don't want you to be able to do this. What is it?
I think for a man, it's his girl sleeping with somebody else besides him in some way, shape, or form. It kind of, I don't know, emasculates them or some way. Uh, and it may be true. I can't say I knowingly experienced something like that. I'm just saying, if a woman is bringing in all this type of money, and I'm talking a whole lot of money, reasonably so, and she says, "Look, you my guy. You know, I want to be with you. I want to build some family with you, and all this stuff. But at the same time, I like to have a little fun as well. And from time to time, this is what I like doing. I want to be honest with you. I don't want to have to lie to you. And I know this is not for everybody, but this is the type of lifestyle that comes with being with somebody like me. And I'm not just coming here with a brown paper bag. You know, I bring a lot to the table. You know, if you see this house we living in, this Derek Jackson old house, yeah, this for you. Thank you. You my name on the deed and all that. Yeah, you my man. Yeah. These other guys, you know, I like to have fun a little bit, but I'm a serious woman. You know what? Yeah, this nice up in here. You got a credit card?
I
Here go
think
your credit card. A word, that's give me that. Thank you. Go have all the fun you want. Yeah, we can be all right. I don't know. They saying that's demasculating, or you not a masculine man if a woman gives you that option for you to for her to be open with you and honest about some of the things she might be into.
honestly, I don't think most women operate that way. Like I think if a woman's gonna cheat, she's a cheater. But the way like guys will try to just like, yeah, this is what I'm doing. I don't think women operate like that. I don't think that would be a conversation. Like if anything, she'd probably just be sneaky. But I don't really see a woman coming to a man like that's some man shit. Like a man's gonna be like, listen, I'm with you, but time to time, da da da. But here, get in this Rolls Royce. Women are not coming like that. That's not happening.
But they're going to start to have to, is what I'm telling you. This is the uncomfortable conversation that people don't realize. There's an evolution of how women are. Of course, there's what they call core programming of women just can't get past this part about their nature. We all adapt to the environment. We all over time eventually adapt to the environment. And women are admitting more and more often that they are highly sexual creatures. And they might even can be with two guys and be in love with two guys, or love three men. We're getting to that point where we have to deal with these real conversations that men swear up and down women can't do.
Well, I seen a girl on Instagram. She has two boyfriends. They were a popular poly couple. So I mean, maybe they all live together.
Well, they call those men like simps or something. I remember that.
See, but why they gotta be simps? Like you said, maybe they just evolved and we're left behind. Okay, Aaron. Maybe they understand what it is. And they're like, hey, whatever. He get a turn, I get a turn. We divide the week up. It's 3 incomes in here. The house always clean. We a team, and they make it work.
That's because they don't want to. They don't want to evolve into. People hold on to tradition because not knowing what's behind door number one frightens people. When people like to know what they're dealing with, they like to understand things. When they have lack of understanding, it causes fear. And so I'm just saying, I see what women doing. I see women thinking like one man can't provide me for everything. So this guy get my nails done. This guy pay for these bills. This guy do that. They already doing stuff like this. Now, they may not be madly in love with those guys, but I can imagine that it's possible for a woman to be in love with multiple guys.
I really don't think so. I'm not gonna lie though. I don't think so. But I would love to hear from a woman if she thinks.
See, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Venus. I, as a man, no man can be in love with multiple women. And if y'all agree to this and y'all agree that women can't do it, then y'all can't start doing things that men do just because men do them. Because y'all understand that men are different. So y'all should be okay with men doing things that men do because you're not capable of doing it as a woman.
So wait, you said men can be in love with more than one woman at a time?
Yes.
I don't believe that. That's crazy.
Why not?
Because how?
What is so complicated to the point? Like what would make you think that it's not possible? Like what actions would a guy have to do to show that no, that's not even possible for you to do?
Because when you're in love with someone, it's like you're all about them. Like I don't see how you could be in love with multiple people. I can see you being in at that point, I don't even think you in love at all. I don't know. I think you just infatuated and you just want to sleep around. But in love with multiple people, I don't think it's possible. I really don't.
So women tend to have this inability to get out of their own way of thinking. And the men that the women love are the men that have the ability to see the world outside of their own perspective, right? And this is where I keep telling y'all, like, this is when the men love the 304s because 304s be telling y'all, girl, I know he loved me and he might love her too, but this is what I want. So I'm gonna get what I want out the deal because a man gonna be a man. She has a firmer understanding or she's more accepting to the way that men operate, right? When you say in love, right, you intentionally inserted the word in love, right? And I know why you did that. Men don't view love the way women view love. And so it may be
how do you view it?
Vastly different from a woman. This is why.
Well, I'm trying to understand. Like, okay, so how do you view it? Like, what is in love to you?
So this is the thing, right? I am not necessarily particularly the exact right guy to discuss in love, right? Because I don't even know this in love stuff technically is real. I accept what people say and that their emotions may push them to believe that, but I believe men can love multiple women. This in love.
Okay, I believe that. Yeah, I believe multiple. Yeah,
this in love thing is for women. I don't even think this in love thing is for men because life is so hard already. They have so many duties to do. In love is like a fantasy type feeling thing that women have the value of having. I don't think men do. And I think and for a man, he might really love this woman, but it's a short-term emotional rush of like an in love thing. And then it goes to duty and purpose for men, as opposed for women when they're just looking to be enjoying happiness with the person that they're in love with. So we just don't have the same understanding and views of the world emotionally that women do, and men operate differently. Big Giz, what up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello.
So I had to chime in on that when y'all started talking about the men can't be in love with multiple women and stuff like that. I think all genders can be in love, can love multiple people at the same time. For women, it's a little bit different, and I'm just gonna look at it on this basis right here. When a woman deals with multiple men at the same time. They deal with men for different purposes, and they love different aspects of each man. They wish they can probably put all them men together and make one ultimate man. That's why they deal with them for different things. Like one, communicate well with them, one please them well sexually and stuff like that. And they love all them aspects, which they can put them all together. For a man, shoot, we enjoy the hunt. We enjoy all kind of different diversity, being visual. It's it's kind of like an innate thing that people are attracted to different people. Now we deny those things just because of tradition and because of situation. Like if you're in a relationship, it's kind of taboo to jump out of that relationship and just try something else out because of your responsibilities or different things that we have to do and stuff like that. It just looked wrong. But if people was really honest, they'll agree that if something tragically happened and you had time to grieve, if you lost a loved one or something, you're gonna jump back out there into society. If you couldn't love multiple people, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, that's one
So
at a
that's
time. What you just described is one at a time. I don't disagree with anything you said except for the woman dealing with multiple men. I can tell you right now, she's not in love with any of them. If that's what she's doing, she's not.
well, you say that really dealing from, how you feel about the situation, but it is multiple people out there that will be dealing with a man that's good to them
Mm-hmm.
and still cheat on them and take the chance to risk it all and lose it. I say that they more in love with that thrill of that other man and how that man make them feel to even take the risk at all.
No, I would tell you the opposite. She doesn't love him.
So you say she don't love none of them because she take the chance with both of them.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to believe that because one of them is taking care of the household, doing all that stuff, and actually person being there, and the other one she's loving how that person make them feel, even though she might don't be all the way in love with them because she know that that person not gonna treat her all the way right like that other one. So she trying to keep both of them for different reasons. So I'm looking at them like, yeah, she loved that one where she don't want to hurt him, and she loved that other one because she can't stop going to him.
I
I ain't
mean
say in love. I
that's
said
your
she loved. Like
that's your
you can
opinion.
love, you can love your favorite sandwich. I'm not saying that you love it more than your grandma.
If I
You can
love
love
you,
pizza.
if I love you, there's nothing in me that wants to even potentially hurt you. And
So
I'm speaking as a
So
woman. So I'm not speaking
you
as
just
a
saying,
man. So I'm
hold
speaking
on,
as
so,
a woman.
hold on,
That's not it.
hold on, Giz. Let me ask her this. So what you're saying is that if a woman cheats on you, she does not love you. So 100, like the relationship has to be over after that, right?
She's not in love with you for sure.
Okay, so you shouldn't be dealing with a woman that's not in love with you. Is basically what you're saying.
Well, no, because I think especially throughout well, I mean, yes, you should. Throughout long-term relationships, there are different phases, right? Sometimes people you'll hear in a marriage like, oh, I fell out of love or whatever. Like that can be a thing. I don't think you should cut someone off. You might feel like that at some point in your relationship too. That doesn't mean you should get cut off. I guess we're having two different conversations. My point was a woman cannot be in love with multiple people. That's just my opinion. I don't see that happening. She can love you or love certain things about you and love certain things about him and love certain things about him, but in love, she's not. No.
Wasn't they just telling me about Rihanna's song the other day? Talking about he knows I'm unfaithful. Man, listen, fine, right? The thing is that men are not so caught up on this in love thing the way that y'all are. That's the thing that for y'all to have to want to do. We don't care. We don't care. We want women to do the things that we want them to do. That's pretty
Wait,
much how we do.
so 1, 2, 3, 4. No man on this panel cares if your woman is in love with you or not. Don't care.
No.
we know that your love go up and down. You might love me and hate me at the same time sometimes.
No, I'm just asking, do you care whether or not a woman you choose to be with is in love with you? Yes or no?
I care that she loved me.
Yeah, love. I think love is
She ain't
good.
gotta be in love with me.
In
I just
love,
care
I
that she
mean,
love me.
What about the other two? Do y'all care?
No, I definitely care if a woman is in love with me for sure. I
John the
think men
Baptist, do
fall
you
in love
care?
too.
I didn't come to talk about this. I can't talk about something else. I'm gonna wait till y'all, but I'll wait till y'all patient have y'all conversation.
Okay.
yeah, John the Baptist is very, very laser focused. Okay, let me just read one of his super chats for all his anger. The question to the women: can you live on the level the man can provide on and respect that man? The answer is no. The answer is no. You
In
must.
that case, you don't even in love.
Oh no, 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 no. Love don't pay the bills. That's what they told. Love don't pay the bills. One Queen Lady E says having multiple men is hoeing on a different level. Oh, I disagree. I disagree. I don't think it's hoeing on any different level. Sophisticated Jerk says Venus is correct. She doesn't love the man. She just loves the convenience. Okay, so
So, Aaron, you agree with B. Taylor when she said to Pearl that it was okay to have a rotation?
as long as she's paying for it, yeah. See, the difference is see, the
You mean
difference
like
was
financially paying for it?
yeah.
Yeah, give me
Yep.
that.
The difference was B. Taylor was talking about just dating men till she finds out the one that was gonna pay for her.
So you want men to have like you want men pay like prostitutes?
No,
They already doing it.
so no. I think so. What I'm saying is that women bring money to the table, and for the longest, men have been saying forget your money, and I'm saying no. There are situations in which women's money is valuable, and you need to be able to identify those situations.
Is
One,
that all women bring to the table is money? Or are you saying like now women outside of everything else they have been bringing for centuries are now bringing money also to the table today also? Just
I'm
for
saying,
clarity.
I understand. I'm saying women are adjusting the rules of relationships, and now they want their money to be respected. And I'm saying, okay, I heard y'all. I heard y'all say I make money, I make six figures, I bring money to the table, and most men brush it off. I'm saying stop brushing it off and embrace the money. If a woman is saying, yo, listen, I'm not a perfect woman, I'm not even an old traditional woman per se, because those days is over. I'm gonna bring some money to accommodate this new way of living in 2023, and I got a bag. I'm saying, gentlemen, open your ears. This may be something that can be beneficial for you, and you just don't know it because you stuck to older ways. And if a woman is bringing you the bag, you might have to open your mind, because there are men that are dealing with women that cheat on them all the time, and she keep going back to him, and he ain't letting it go. So there are opportunities that exist for women that's getting money. And at the end of the day, I'm not turning down no woman that's getting no money. Y'all out y'all damn mind. You could
So you
say,
mean like
oh,
a pimp basically, and like you basically
no,
embracing
no.
something like your Oakland like ways basically, right?
Mm-mm. Because if that's the case, then you're saying the inverse is when a woman cares about a man's money, that's pimping.
No, men were put here like by God to provide, protect, and commit.
No, they weren't. Some of them were.
So
Not all of them.
men weren't so what is to be of the men who were not made to commit? They are to be
Work,
paid by women now.
No, no,
work,
no. Listen. I think you limiting on what type of relationships that women want.
Okay.
Women want a bunch of different type of relationships. They don't want the old relationship that exists. They want different. They want adjusted things. So I'm saying there are women that are saying, hey, I know I bring a baby or two to the relationship, but I ain't no broke chick. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting some money out here. You ain't got to come feed and diaper my children. I'm bringing a bag to this relationship. So don't just look over me, because traditionally that's another mouth to feed that's been put on the table. She's saying, don't even worry about that. I'm gonna make sure you good and they good, and the other aspects that I bring to relationship. I want to not get overseen because I had a child that normally would circumvent that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, let's start to highlight those women that's bringing the bag to the men that are like, yeah, I like women with money, as opposed to the men that say money don't matter.
So when Beyonce said I can upgrade you, you agree.
I think she can upgrade some guys, but
Most guys.
yeah, I guess you could say most guys,
Most
but
guys.
I don't think she's willing to do that. Actually, I just think she's singing it. Like, none of her actions in life actually dictate that.
Well, she didn't divorce Jay-Z after that elevator situation. That would have been detrimental.
Because she would have downgraded.
I guess you're right. I can't even sit and I guess it's not too many men doing better than Jay-Z.
You can't even
Facts.
link another man to Beyonce at this point.
I don't know. Yeah, you might be right because I heard Rihanna was dating some prince in Dubai, and now she dating ASAP Rocky. Major downgrade. You're right. You're right, Aaron. You got it. I can't send today.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
But Rihanna is happy, and they got a kid named RZA now. I mean, that's a fucking Wu-Tang. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I mean, the Rihanna situation is I think Rihanna is a modern type of woman, and she's doing what she has enough money to where she can make the decision to do things strictly based upon what she loves, which is a compliment to a certain degree. But it's also a diss when you look at she won't marry him because he doesn't have the level of intelligence.
Yeah, he might take half her shit. Can't have that happening.
I just want to say Beyonce did upgrade Jay-Z, but
No,
it's another conversation.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
No, she did. Well,
how? Was he known as this business mogul and businessman and all this shit before he had a wife? No.
Yep.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
No,
Absolutely.
He's the one.
Yes, he was.
He's the one that got her. He's the one that got her the Uber deal when she took an all stock payment instead of a lump sum payment and things like that. He's the one that constructed that. Now, don't get me wrong, Beyonce is extremely valuable, and I'm not going to undermine Beyonce because of that. But don't get me wrong, the only reason she picked him is because of his brilliance already.
How you feel about Dame Dash saying that Jay-Z was able to get deals done just because he can bring Beyonce to that deal?
Exactly.
That was Dame Dash.
But that's most businessmen. Like somebody, I think it was you, Aaron. You said it yesterday when you were talking about like why billionaires were to the general public who want to judge them and think, oh, they're stupid.
Yeah,
why are they married? They understand the value of a wife. And she does bring value.
That's 100% true.
Dame Dash probably was passed up on. Felt passed up on.
Why we talking?
Upgraded her, and she just there. No, that's not how it goes.
She did not upgrade him, but she is helpful. But there ain't no upgrading.
She upgraded his.
He's the top. He's the top of the top. When it comes to black men, he's the top of the top.
I think what me and Venus are trying to say, like, we saw him dressing better, speaking better,
right?
His,
everything,
more culture, everything. After he married Beyonce, after 03 Bonnie and Clyde.
So why she pick him? Because she got vision.
I think that at that point in time, like you gotta remember, they started dating early 2000. Like Jay-Z, this is before the Black album, Aaron, right? You know what I'm saying? I think he was just a cool person that like she really enjoyed talking to. Like he said it in 03 Bonnie and Clyde when he off his shit, she keep him focused, and vice versa. And they had just a good connection. You know what I'm saying? Dane was dating Aaliyah at the time, and he was dating Beyonce. It was like it was meant to be.
I'm gonna do my best to help y'all, right? Let me see. Let's try this. When you see Chris Brown get with a Karuchi, he upgrades her to where when they ain't together, her life's still popping. These women get with men that's not on their level, they leave, that man disappear. His life is no longer popping because he ain't him. She ain't upgrade him, which means you can sustain life without me after I'm gone. There ain't men doing that. Women are not putting men in these positions. They're not upgrading. They're assisting. They're helpful, but upgrade is not the term I would use until a guy can just deal with a woman and his life change dramatically just by being linked to her, and he can sustain that and make a living off of that. That is an upgrade.
That's what y'all trying to describe is. You just made it like damn near impossible. That's not what an upgrade is.
Because what the stuff that men do is an actual upgrade, and y'all just want to find a way to highlight a woman to make it seem like she can do what men can do, and she can.
But some of them can. That's reality. Why are you so against it? It is what it is.
They can, but they won't do it. They can, but they won't.
It is what it is.
They can, but they won't.
A lot of women come in after the work already been done.
Did Beyonce do that?
No. You missed the point. No, they can do. She's right.
Oh, I thought you didn't come here to talk about this. What happened?
No,
to like talk about it now. Oh, okay.
Like I said, though, she is right. Women can do it. They just won't do it.
Okay. So I disagree overall. A woman can come into a man's life, right? Like, so let's say if a woman come into a man who needs a business loan to start a restaurant, she give him like they date and he start the restaurant, they break up. He should be able to sustain that on his own, and that is an upgrade. Is that not? It's not.
No, because what you're saying is that if a woman give a guy money, she upgrade him. No, and he has to already have the brilliance to be able to execute with the money. Because if that was the case, women would be overwhelmingly just picking guys that they in love with and go, here goes some money, and do things that men do. And those men like, oh,
but black men built the country. Surely they can run a restaurant, Aaron.
A lot of guys flop when the woman give them the bag and they go and blow it, saying I'm gonna flip the bag. Not everybody got it, bro.
No, what John the Baptist is saying, women can do it, but they don't want to touch those men, so they can't prove that they can do it. Even though it's possible, their actions are not going to ever allow them to do it because they're not willing to take those risks. And it's proven. None of these men that when women go down to deal with is popping and sustaining life solely based upon they was in a relationship with her. It's not happening.
I don't know. I disagree, Aaron.
What you disagree with?
I think a lot of men are able to sustain. So you basically saying if a man who's on a lower level and a woman came into like his life and she left him, he couldn't sustain a better lifestyle. His life wouldn't be popping. So like Karuchi popping because she's beautiful, and cameras going to watch her. Niggas who don't even like women like Karuchi know about what she's doing. The same way men who don't like women like Lori Harvey know about her fucking dating life. I mean, those are just it girls. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like the overall premise here is that men can't sustain after women. It says a lot about the banditness of men today if they can't sustain after a woman breaks up with you.
No, so I think the issue that there are men that can sustain because if they have the skills to do it, they have it. And then ones that don't, they just don't. You can't make somebody do something that they don't have the capacity to do. They're not skilled enough to do these things. That's why women don't want to deal with those men, because it's a very much risk to do. They don't want to take those risks. But they like John the Baptist said, Beyoncé could have upgraded somebody. She could have picked somebody else. She could have picked a Nelly, maybe. She could have went after Nelly early on and tried that. She said that's too risky.
He was fucking with Ashanti.
Yeah, I know. But the point of it is very simple. Brilliance is the only way you can get these high-powered women to marry you. You have to be so much more smarter than them that they're willing to take that risk. The problem is most of these times that these women are high-powered, they are smarter than the man that they're dealing with. That is the ultimate reason why they have apprehension. So
I am of the belief that anybody in a relationship, even amongst us regular folk, if one person is in a better position than the other, you have the capacity or like the power to upgrade them in some way, shape, or form. Even if you live on a better side of town, because you might have better income than this girl, right? And then y'all get together and you move her in, you moved her out of the neighborhood she was living in, you upgraded her. Like, I don't think it has to be like this big astronomical thing, but if you're able to take somebody up a notch and they wouldn't have been able to do that without you, I think you upgraded them.
I agree.
Venus, I agree with that.
So Sunshine says queens don't upgrade kings. Duh. So I did the show, right? And I forgot what the name of it, right? I forgot what the name of it was, but it kind of broke down the dichotomy of women being powerful and men being powerful. And I kind of aligned it with the Jeff Bezos things, where you kind of understand that when a queen marries a man, he does not become king. He does not become king. Doesn't work that way. But king can marry anyone, and they are officially the queen. So
he become king consort, right? He become
consort
king. I mean, he has to consort like the queen.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if you consider that a king. Is that what you consider a king?
That's not one.
It's not one, but like, let's say if like I have to like put this in real like English times or whatever, right? If we were living under a queen and she had a king consort, he came around, we still got to treat that nigga like he the king. We can't disrespect that person's authority still. We talking about like an actual political figure, or we talking about within like individual households. But we talking about real political figures. A king consort can still control navies. He can still do all the things, but he has to have the grace of the queen. It's just that simple. Like in
I've
House
never
of the
heard of
Dragons, Daenerys, sorry, not Daenerys, Rhaenyra Targaryen becomes, the queen, and her uncle / her husband, Daemon Targaryen, was king consort. But nobody would ever disrespect that position. You would die.
Yeah, but he's still under the hand of the king. He still would be under the hand, the
Yeah,
second
like
in command.
No, he's not. He could the hand could be
Y-
replaced. Her husband ain't being replaced. No.
No,
The
yeah, the
hand could be
hand, the hand,
replaced.
the
It's
hand is
still
not
more
under the
powerful
king,
though.
sir. Like it's the king and queen, and then it's the hand of the queen, right? And like that's how that political position went. And then it would be your master of arms, et cetera, et cetera.
well,
Okay, but even in that case, he's not the king, but he's been upgraded above every other man, everybody in the kingdom. He's
so
still above all of them. He has been upgraded.
And
That's
No,
above them
entirely
queen
true.
lovers.
He went from being a prince to literally a king consort. So by definition, he upgraded.
not a
Literally.
prince. No, he was whoever trying to be her husband. He wasn't a prince, right? And then he
No,
got with
no,
her.
Damon was a prince. Damon was a prince. He was
okay,
a
We're not
listen,
talking
listen,
about
listen.
Game of
Wait,
Thrones.
stop. It doesn't exist, right? This is the part you don't understand. It doesn't exist where a woman is a ruler while there is a king.
Right,
It doesn't exist.
right.
The king is the ruler, unless you are not actually a king, which happens. You can become king in name only, right? But if you are not a ruler, you are not king. They have to go hand in hand. Like you can have the title king. We call each other, "Hey queen, how you doing, queen? Blessings," all this crap all the time.
Grand Rising Queen.
Grand rising queens. Like
Man
it's just
Rising
not
Queen.
real. You have to have the level of authority and rulership that comes along with being a king. I don't want you to ever call me a king if I ain't ruling nothing. That's a waste of your damn.
So
I
what
don't,
if Princess
He's
Diana
trying to
would have
tell you
married
you
me?
rule her. You her king. You know what I'm saying?
no,
Aaron,
but the queen still rules over him. That's the problem.
if you live in England, Aaron, and I married
Okay.
if I married a queen, you gotta obey me.
Yeah. You
No,
do.
they're gonna disrespect you terribly.
No,
No,
they won't. No, the hell. What? The fear
You
alone. No, they
He
crazy.
won't.
he
I'm
got
gonna
the
have the
wrong.
dudes outside who don't
You
speak.
got the
I
wrong
can cut
skin.
them and everything.
Skin, bro.
the queen doesn't even control nothing in England. They just own assets. Like they're more of a figureheads. They don't even control the prime minister is the one that's in control. So I mean, I get it. All I'm saying is we pushing real hard to give women these opportunity to upgrade men, and women are overwhelmingly not choosing to do that for a reason.
Is it because they don't get the return on their investment?
Because they're not willing to take a L if that man go on and win without them. Like they
Facts.
want to be praised for helping you win, but they don't want to take the risk of it helping you win. So like when a man upgrade, like Karuchi just she winning. Well, any girl that Chris Brown touching at this point, if they want to do something with their life, they're going to win. They get the movies, they get all the modeling gigs, whatever they want. They Instagram gonna go crazy. They gonna get 10, 20,000 a month advertising, whatever it is. They gonna get that. But the man just gonna be like, it is what it is. We ain't even together no more.
Well, we can say the same about Safari. Safari
No, we
has
can't.
been able to
No,
do
we can't.
well for himself even
What has he
after Nikki
done?
left. He stayed
He
relevant.
just
He be
bought
on
Bentleys
TV.
and
He
everything
get
for his kids.
endorsements. He's not living
That stuff ain't
He's
real.
not living a regular life. He's not working a regular job.
Yeah, but he was already
That's all y'all concerned with.
already not doing that in the first place.
Because he was with a famous woman. That's my point.
Okay,
so
but
because you use the example of breaking up and then the men just falling to the wayside, but that's not exactly true.
But listen. Okay.
Men can't lead.
Okay, so
This Safari was with Nikki too.
So wait. So Venus,
Yep.
if you get with Safari, you looked at that as a come up. You looked at it
On
as
my
a win?
end, it would be. Yeah.
You would look at you getting with Safari as a win.
Technically,
How is it not?
Because you really don't know that he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing.
If he's making more money than me, has more fame, has more notoriety, lives in a better neighborhood,
you don't know
it is an upgrade.
You don't know he's doing that.
No, I'm going off of like what the image is, right? Like, yeah, that would be.
That's the point. So look, he's not getting money like that.
You think he a millionaire?
No, maybe.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No, maybe close, but I'm gonna be honest with you. No.
Didn't he used to write Nicki music?
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know whether that's true or not. It's possible, but his music is trash. but that doesn't mean he's not a good writer.
Yeah. So I don't know, Aaron. You know the story about how Steve Jobs lost Apple, right? Like, and then they kicked him out, and he started the group Next and shit. Didn't really work out. He came back to Apple.
Nobody Chicago says Safari is a millionaire times 4.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Chicago. I thought he was worth like $5 million. That's
what, $5 million?
I mean, it don't sound like a lot considering everything he's done, but
okay. I don't know.
No, real talk, bro. Because I remember Erica Mena talking about like he was buying Lambos and doing his different shit and buying Gucci bags for his kids and shit. Like the dude not fucked up, bro. He doing better than the average. Like the average guy, bus driver that y'all wanted Ebony K. Williams to date, he's doing a million times better than him.
No. That's fine. But the question is, what was he doing before? Was he doing nothing before? Like this?
He was her errand boy.
No, he was. He been always doing something. See, a lot of times y'all don't know. But men been getting money. They just been quiet about it.
What was he doing? Because she said when they broke up, he was spending her damn money. So what was he doing?
So then y'all making your own damn arguments now.
He was spending her money.
They was spend. He's just a thief. He don't represent all men, Aaron. Like you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, he was definitely a ghostwriter, right? He was like Gilly the Kid. You know about Gilly the Kid? You know what I'm saying? Like he used to write for Lil Wayne back in the day, all them Carters and shit. He was a ghostwriter, like you know what I'm saying, like Drake, basically back in the day.
Look. At the end of the day, I'm fine if y'all view that as, I don't know. Listen, I'm fine with men coming up if y'all view that as a come up, I accept it. Look, if men can come up, sure, but I don't see it. I don't see men actually coming up. I don't. And the sad part is, what is he known for?
I mean, Safari, he's an excellent ghostwriter. He's a musician. He's a contributor to Nicki Minaj's legacy, who is known as one of the greatest rap artists of all time.
Who else does he write for besides Nicki?
I don't listen to that nigga music.
And that's why I have a hard. And I'm not. I don't have. Listen, I'm not. Listen, I don't have no problem with Safari. Cool. If he was really writing her stuff, no problem at all. He deserved. But if Nicki said, "I just put you on there so you can get some money," I can't be mad because it's reasonable that she's telling the truth. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just think like, again, going back to like everybody was mad about the bus driver thing. If he upgrade for like Ebony K, then undoubtedly Safari would be an upgrade for for Venus. I mean, he's a millionaire. He's a millionaire, man.
Yeah.
He's a high value man.
I don't know about that, but he is a millionaire.
That tax hit that 1 million, boy. You 700,000 fast.
The only thing
that's still more than I got.
And he beat the court system, Aaron. I know you saw Erica Mena crying because
that's what he known for.
With all that money, what you talking about?
He only paying like $4,000 a month in child support, right?
Yep.
When she wanted like 12, 15,000, and then the next day he bought like 2 Bentleys.
He didn't really buy 2 Bentleys. Like that. It sounds good.
He leased 2 Bentleys.
He's selling the
image. There you go.
Listen, it ain't nothing wrong with it. That's why I don't be believing like how they be claiming the money, whatever. But listen, I'm not mad. Shout out to Safari. I hope he win. He ain't done nothing bad to the point where I'll be wanting him not to win. I mean, I want everybody to win.
So he remind me of Ray J. Like they always got something going on in the background. Like Ray J still be selling them glasses that flip down and shit.
No, Ray J actually can sing a little bit. Like he actually has like his songs. He got a few hits.
Nah, you saw that versus Aaron.
Ray J got a few hits.
He got
one wish. He got one wish. He branded, brother.
Yeah, he got like 2-3 hits. You got to give him that. Like he got about 2-3 hits.
You can't leave out I hit it first.
Yeah,
that was a banger.
He got some hits, and plus he also know how to network around and get to this bag. Listen, and now anybody messing with Ray J is probably gonna come up for the most part. I can't argue with that.
Oh yeah.
Now, if Beyonce leave Jay-Z and get with Ray J, is that a come up, Aaron?
No, that's a downgrade. That's
all right. I want to make sure you're in your right mind.
That's what we call mega downgrade. Okay. One queen lady, he said, doesn't loyalty and love go hand in hand? No. Loyalty and love does not go hand in hand. Okay. Now it's debatable though. So Treshman said, get Venus the F out of here. Jay been that dude. That's what I'm trying to tell her. She's just trying to give Beyonce that extra leg up because women. want
I don't
women
know.
to
So y'all take credit away from Beyonce, but imagine, cause y'all gotta
Right.
remember, DMX outsold Jay-Z like 2 years, but like for a while, right? Imagine if he had married a Beyonce and had a family structure like the Knowles family and the Destiny's Child family, and having a Christian woman like Michelle Women's praying for you, right? Beyonce brought a different type of structure to Jay-Z life. Remember that picture? It's like a video with him, all his niggas in New York. He like, I gotta get rid of these niggas. You feel me? Right after they brought Michael Jackson to New York, and he stopped hanging with them niggas. He stopped hanging with Beans and Siegel, all the rest of them niggas.
But see, now we going down the speculation path. Hold on one sec. Back to the money and sex. Can YouTube have a show without talking about sex and money for 2 hours straight?
Fuck
no. Okay, John the Baptist.
Hold
YouTube.
on. There's a lot of channels. There's Christian channels. There's
Who doesn't
channels
wanna
about
talk about that?
finances. There's channels about gardening. There's a lot of places on YouTube where they don't talk about it. Shut your complaining ass up.
I actually know a really good Christian church in Detroit that needs subscribers.
John the Baptist said, "Yes, I am broke." Shout out to John the Baptist. No,
all the money conversations.
The thing is, we try to evolve, right? I don't want men holding on to these old views. Listen. Venus, you agree with me? Men should properly value women's money making capabilities. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to move the conversation to. If a woman telling you, "Yo, I'm getting to the bag, mess with me," I don't see why men over here talking about, "I saw on YouTube that I shouldn't care about your money." I think that's a little crazy.
Because they're not thinking logically. Like I said, if most of those men evaluated their own current earning potential and they had just a lick of common sense, instead of looking at YouTube talking points, looked at their own life and said, "Hey, with this salary, can I afford to have a woman without any of her money? Nothing?" The answer would be no. So what the hell is wrong with
a lot of millionaires, Aaron, in real life and millionaires that are throughout these conversations, they have a wife that is contributing to them in some way or another. And a lot of men in real life that I do know that make a lot of money, that have wives that have good credit. These wives can sign on leases and all kinds of different shit. They can sign off on loans, all kinds of different shit. I mean, it's fucking limitless the value a good woman brings into your life. On top of that, Aaron, if you have a woman that's financially literate, you have a child by her, you out working all goddamn day, somebody got to teach your kid, right? And that woman is going to be there to teach your kid.
Your education. So you want an idiot raising your kid? Like, y'all don't think this shit through before y'all say it. Y'all are stupid.
Most of these women are not equipped to teach children. I know y'all want to keep selling this. I want to get
most of the teachers are women, Aaron.
Right.
Like the education system.
But unless your woman is here, that's an irrelevant point, because most men are not dealing with women that have the ability to self-teach their children. They don't.
Who read?
No, okay, wait, hold on.
Let
me be clear. When I say an educated woman, doesn't mean she's sitting at home teaching your kids. But do you want a woman who can't even help your fifth grader with their homework?
Hell no.
Who don't know how to comprehend when she's reading? So her education matters. Y'all gotta stop saying shit like that. Like, it does not make sense.
No, but
education don't matter. Your money don't matter. So
here's the thing, though, Venus. Here's the thing, Venus.
Person.
It's not that it doesn't matter. The question is, to what degree do I let it outweigh other things that matters? Meaning, if you say, because I'm educated and because I'm getting money or whatever the case is, you need to do this, and that. Is that enough for a man to say, okay, that's fair? Or is it like, it ain't worth it to him? That's where the issue lies.
I think it also depends on that mindset of that guy. Is the money gonna be used just on the woman and her kids, and how much is this money gonna be used for the household and me, the man, too?
Again, that does not even matter. Before I'm thinking about spending his money on me, I need to know he can take care of his damn self first and foremost. Like, y'all skip past that whole part of, is she even self-sustainable? When you tell somebody, I don't care about money, don't matter, you sound foolish.
No, we know you self-sustainable, but when it comes down to,
you putting it out there that money don't matter,
hold
on. Niggas don't like bum bitches either.
I never said that your money don't matter. I'm on the on your side with that. I think your money do matter. I want you to be highly educated, because you are going to affect everything that's going on in my household, and I want as much income as possible on both sides. I want you to go get that job. I want you to get the biggest bag you can bring home.
There you go.
All I'm saying is, when it comes down to it, It's the value of the money when it comes down to Father's Day. Is you gonna chip out and get me the best thing for me, like I do for you on Mother's Day?
Oh, here be the thing. They don't care about your money until it's child support time. Then they crying.
Well,
Okay.
that's what the focus, what I think they talking about is, if things don't work out and this girl get tired of them and push them to the side because they're not happy, is
But
they
Big
gonna
Giz,
they're gonna get messed up or
if
not.
you're doing right by your woman, Giz, and Father's Day come around or Valentine's Day come around or Sweetest Day come around, and she really care about you, she gonna buy you something nice.
That's
She
a
gonna buy you
fact.
something according to what you might want, right? I got a Harry Potter wine here. My fucking baby mama bought it for me, broke like my first one when I was young. You feel me? She bought me that.
You still holding on to it? No, you gotta let go of stuff from the past. You can't
No,
bring
I
that
still
to the
got that.
relationship.
I would never let that
That's
bitch
like
go.
her wearing the necklace that her first boyfriend bought her that cost like 10 racks.
I'm off in my house, Aaron. What I say go. If I say it stay, it stay. There's not no argument there. But my whole point is that, like, women do buy things for men, Giz, when they feel appreciated in return. People want reciprocity, right? The more reciprocity in a relationship, the better. But what they're not going to do is say, "Oh yeah, let me go out and feed you steak when you give me McDonald's." It don't work that way, right?
That's
You give
facts,
a
bro.
little bit. I'm saying you get a little bit back in return. That's real life.
I'm with it. I'm just saying that's probably where the other people coming from, that they scared of an uncertain future. A lot of people don't trust anymore.
So let me ask y'all this. So are we going to get to a point where if a woman making a certain amount of money, she's going to be able to exercise her options if she wants to?
What you mean? Exercise her options.
So what I found that women are way more sexual than they have been leading on, right? Venus says women can't love or be in love. She used in love with multiple guys. Maybe that's true, but she definitely don't mind sleeping with multiple guys. For some reason, they like doing that.
Not at one time.
Not at one time?
Yeah.
Who do you think women are? And this is what I was talking about, Natasha. This is Lord Voldemort's wand, the one who killed Harry Potter's parents. Anyway, no, women don't like sleeping with multiple men at one time. I just want to make that clear. That's not something that they do, Aaron. That's not an agenda. But please
Have you
continue
been
with
to a
your
college
rhetoric.
campus?
Thank you, Slim God. You know.
So wait, so women don't sleep with multiple men at one
Not
time?
while they're pursuing an interest, like, and actually dating one man. Like, no, they might have a rotation. Like
I
again,
thought you
like
said B. Taylor said that's what you need to do.
I was just about to
For
mention B. Taylor.
dating,
And
not
in that
sex,
video,
though.
in that video, B. Taylor said she wasn't sleeping with none of the men. The men were taking her on dates. They were courting her like gentlemen should.
Oh, so okay, so you don't think there's nothing wrong with that?
No.
Okay, so if ain't nothing wrong with that, she should be honest and upfront then.
She was honest in the front.
No, she
in the
wasn't.
Video.
She wasn't. She said, "I did not tell them and do not tell them that you are rotating them."
Why would they even come up in conversation with another nigga doing with another nigga? Like, what are you talking about? Why would I be like, hey, you date? Why would that come from a conversation? When I'm dating a woman, I'm focused on me and you, not what you're doing with somebody else.
So wait, down.
Especially if that's not your girl yet. If you're dating,
especially that's not my girl.
yeah,
I'm not
you don't
asking
get to
questions
ask all
about no
that.
other niggas. I mean, I can
Okay,
go talk to niggas about that.
Okay, so when she is your girl, then you go, no, let me ask questions about other guys.
No, when you know for sure, because do y'all guys get into a relationship with every woman y'all date? No.
Yep.
When you see it's getting to the point that, oh, this might be serious, that's when the exclusive conversation should happen.
Exactly.
Not, oh, I took you out on 2 days. Now I get to be like, you better not ever see no other men for dates because I just want to date you just in case I might want to make you my girl.
It don't not be dating no other niggas at the first date, ho.
So y'all saying women don't ever have sex with multiple guys at the same time?
Not while they're in the presence of actually taking somebody serious. Like what Vinny just said, once they actually get to that point of I'm trying to be exclusive with somebody, I believe that their bodies also become exclusive. Period.
Okay, so you're saying that men are the same way or men are different?
Some men are not, but most men that I know, like they do what the fuck they want to do. Like if they really like a woman and they're exclusive and they trying to build a future, they do that. If they don't take her serious and they got her around for convenient pussy, that's what she's there for. Whether she know the intention or not, that's up to that nigga or not. But on men, you know, that's like flipping a coin. You never know.
So when a woman go on a date, the first date, all I ever hear women say is, "I ain't got time to waste time." Do you believe in marriage? Like they getting straight to it. Now y'all saying like at these first dates, men don't be asking questions about others, so they don't be asking serious stuff. They just be like, "So what's your favorite color? You like movies?" But women be like, "So are you serious about marriage? How long is it gonna take for you to get?" They serious on the first date, but the man just all the way lost. That's what you saying?
There's so many words, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, Aaron's kind of right, because to be fair, I think it depends on the age too. Like, but I just felt like B Taylor didn't have to. If she just, to me, it sounded like casual dating.
Yes.
So like everyone's not even. You might go on a date with somebody, your first date, and y'all don't even. There's not even going to be a second date. You already can tell, because y'all just don't even. Y'all don't vibe. The energy's not.
That's because women like free food. Y'all like going on dates with people that y'all don't want to sleep with. Men don't get
actual.
Every day, not just food, Aaron. Y'all got to be more creative, right? There might be times where you might be doing something else completely, entirely. I've taken the women on dates. We just go downtown on the river walk and smoke. You know what I'm saying, and maybe have like there's bars down there. We get some drinks.
Women under the influence though, so you gotta be careful, because you know what I mean.
I mean,
like,
this is a marijuana state, Aaron. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is your state is marijuana pro too. Everything here is recreational.
Nah, but I don't believe women can consent when they're under the influence.
No, she already consented before she hit the blunt. You see, y'all skipping steps.
That sounds like jail time right there to me.
I don't know, man. Like, y'all never smoked a blunt with a girl and she just enjoyed the day and enjoyed the sun and the breeze. I done took bitches canoeing. You feel me? You never took a girl canoeing, Aaron? I'm going canoeing in June. See, this is what I'm talking about. Men used to do romantic shit. Now, only thing y'all want to do is take a girl to the pizzeria and get a wife and pussy.
It works though, don't it?
It doesn't.
It does work. They taking the girl to pizzeria, or they doing Netflix and chill, and they smashing. What you talking about?
Then why does the man affair exist, Aaron?
The man affair exists for many other reasons besides that.
No, it does not, Aaron. You're being
the man affair exists because men go on dates and they ain't getting none. That's your argument. That's your argument.
Absolutely. Now, look, Gibbs. No. I'm being real, bro. Instead of going to pizzerias, you take her on the boat, right? You got fucking roses. You got a blunt. You got some Patron, some tequila, something to loosen somebody. You niggas don't know how to create an environment. Read a book called The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene.
I don't drink or smoke with women unless.
Then you have to have the art of conversation. Then you have to have the art of being charismatic, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Then, right? You have to be charismatic before you have everything else. But me, I'ma always have access to those things. Like if you don't have wine and cigars and candles, you're a fucking bum. It's really just that simple. Why you ain't got wine at your house? Now, Omni don't drink, but wine is not really drinking. Omni, that's just more of a social thing.
No, I drink, but I won't drink with a woman unless I know that woman for an extended period of time. Because women, these women who claim to be under the influence nowadays. I see how women move nowadays. They'll claim to be under the influence.
So you never take a woman to the bar and have a drink with her?
No, I definitely would not pick a woman.
Now, Gerald Long, let me ask you this.
Because
Gerald Long is all about
the club. I don't go to bars. That's
women's rights and supporting the women. So let me ask. Last time we had a conversation that come to children, you said I put my children above their moms, right? Above your relationship with the woman, you put your children above them first, right?
I did say that. That's correct.
You still stand by that?
Yeah, nothing has changed.
Okay, nothing has changed. So I want you to listen to this video and tell me what you think about it, okay?
Okay.
We made a promise to each other that even when we have kids, that we would make sure that we would put each other first. Now, that can be, for some, I'm sure, that have kids, you're like, oh no, my kids come first. Well, guess what? Them kids will be gone. And you know what? Who you have to live with? That person. Well, I have to live with him. And so we made a conscious effort to put each other first. And even when our kids came around, we made sure that we put each other first. And we did not feel guilty about it. Our kids knew and they understood from a very, very young age that that was important to us, and it makes us better parents. And I didn't care what they said. I didn't care how much they cried. We are going to take care of each other first because it makes us better for each other. It makes us good role models for you as children. So get over it. We made a.
I agree.
Now, Geraldine, what do you think about that?
In the context of that woman being married to that man and them taking oaths before God and family, I think that she's completely correct. Whereas I've never taken those oaths, right? I have been granted children without marriage, without those oaths. However, I have no issue with bringing Christiana here or calling anybody right now to verify, anything else. I mean, that's just who I am. I don't disagree with her, but at the end of the day, if you're not married, right? Like 71% of all children as African American grow up in these households where there is no marriage, there is no oath, right? So her situation is irregular. What we really find commonly is baby mamas and baby daddies. In those situations, both of those people can be dating other people. The child should always come first because the child and the child's best interest is going to be like, it's like the center stone for the family's fucking future, right?
I think even for single parents, they should put themselves first. That's just my opinion.
You think for single parents, they should put themselves over the child first?
Yeah.
No, yes, I can't agree with that.
That's how I feel. I feel like what she said applies whether you're married or not.
So here's the thing, right? Let me read these super chats real quick. Tressman says Venus, Jay-Z debuted in 1996, forehead. Destiny Child debut album was in 1998, forehead. Beyonce's first album was 2003, forehead. Get it right. That basically said she ain't make Jay.
Trish, can I see what you look like and then your woman, and then we could get back to my beautiful face along with my big forehead. But until then, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up because you don't even have a picture of your real face. Go. So we know you ugly as fuck. Next.
God, Jesus Christ. The real Boogie says, my wife upgraded me. She saved me from Flora. Leave Flora alone. Why everybody be dishing on Flora? She cool. We like Flora around here. She speak the same language as Fatty, Trashman says, men taller than 5'5" don't have to read, Duralong.
That's the problem with you bandits. That's the problem. That's why y'all going to the NBA careers only lasting, 4 years on average? And then you niggas end up Antoine Walker, right? Or that one nigga that was on TV and they're working at Trader Joe's and shit.
So Duralong, what I've noticed is that the reason why relationships are not working is because people just want the child. Once the child comes, they ain't prioritizing their relationship no more. They're like, hey, if it don't work out, I still got the child. That's my responsibility. They have my blood, you don't. And so how can we ever get past that part when we know for the large majority of people that think that way, they're going to put their children before their relationship?
What'd you say, Aaron? Sorry.
No, what I said.
Aaron, the question you got to ask yourself is, how can bandits even name an industry, Aaron, that you can win in when you can't read? Go. That applies to the majority. That applies to the majority. That applies to the majority.
Probably football, basketball.
So all you niggas about to go apply for the NFL? Come on, something more general that actual population and community can thrive off, Aaron.
Singing,
no reading.
R. Kelly can't read, and I think he's the GOAT.
So we got football and R. Kelly. Keep going.
They say Floyd can't read, which I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay. So now you understand the fucking situation that we're in with black men, where you can be 6 foot tall and can't read a Harry Potter page. Can you be a doctor, Aaron? Can you participate? Can you run for governor, Aaron? Can you do any of those things without not being able to read?
No, it would be extremely difficult. It would be extremely difficult.
Wait, but
I digress.
Did y'all disagree with me that the single parents shouldn't put themselves over the children?
I'm confused.
Am I the only one who thinks that?
It depends. It depends on what you mean by that, Vina.
Yeah, I can't do that, Vince.
Maybe because I've seen a lot of women kind of lose themselves and just they're like so consumed with my kid that like they completely forget about their own selves. They don't prioritize their own mental health, their own well-being. Everything about them is just serving others nonstop, and I just don't think that's healthy mentally. And I don't think that's if you're not in a mental place where you're healthy or well-minded, I think that affects how you parent the children. So I think it's beneficial for everybody, like the woman said in the video, for you to be okay first, and then you can be a better parent.
Well, that also means that you shouldn't have children unless you're in a stable state.
Well, no, because things happen in life. You could be stable today, and then next year, some life-changing shit that could happen to you, and you're mentally compromised or emotionally, spiritually compromised, right? Like things will happen throughout life. So, I mean, we can't really say you shouldn't have kids because you're not. You could be your mindset could change. Like your mental well-being can change. Something traumatic can happen to you. All types of things.
As long as your happiness not shortchanging that child, your mental state is important, so you don't mess up that child by anything. But you need to really still put that child first, even in relationships and in marriage and stuff. You should still put the child.
Well, those are my actual flesh and blood. That's my thing. Like I told you before, Aaron. That's my actual flesh and blood. Like the mom is not like I love you, but this is my actual blood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is me. You not you can come and go as you please. You can do you. But my kid gonna always need their parents. Like that's just how the world works.
But I think we shifted from that point. I mean, because of that's how people think. That's why relationships are just like, give me as long as I got my child. So that's fine. But Duralone, you said something crazy, right? Let me read AL Super Chat. It says technically you could watch YouTube videos and learn what you need to know. Just saying. Yeah, a lot of people watch YouTube videos, so that's true, right? But Duralone, you said something like the reason why we in the state that we're in is because of these so-called bandits and because they can't read. You really made that argument, right? And I would argue that the reason why we in this state is because of stuff like this.
Oh, my nigga. Can we get some music?
Perfect example.
I see a woman in the morning.
Stop.
Oh, motherfucker, that's fake shit.
That's fake shit.
She probably celebrating a man who used to turn up, and she mourning that that's their last turn up.
Wouldn't let her twerk in front of the casket, and we're supposed to feel ashamed that we let that woman twerk in front of the casket. Daryl, come on.
I mean, the nigga dead. Well, what's twerking gonna do to the nigga? What you talking about? And that's the homie. Let the women listen, Omni. If you see me on my casket, Omni, and they try to twerk and somebody stop it, pop them. Let Shorty twerk. I'm not like, come on, man. Y'all, like, I agree. Y'all being fake. Y'all sitting there all sad and shit.
With a straight back.
She was the only one wearing white, bro. You saw the Black Panther. He was commemorating death.
Gotta get up and go.
I'm being dead ass. Y'all didn't see like the Black Panther funeral. They were white too. She was the only one that was in she was in high spirits. I'm dead ass.
He can't say nothing. Okay, nothing because he's just a roommate.
She came back
as a woman, if you're married, whatever. If your man is not paying every bill in that house, do whatever you want.
That you, Aaron? That you?
Aaron, we can't hear it. We can't see that. What are you playing?
We can't see it. We can't see what you was playing.
I know. I'm looking at them like, man, Daryl be saying this stuff. And if
you don't believe that shit.
Come on, Aaron.
She do.
She was happy there. She was genuinely in mourning.
You can hear it.
If he ain't paying all them bills, he can't say nothing. Okay? Nothing, because he's just a roommate. Okay? So you as a woman, if you're married, single, whatever, if your man is not paying every bill in that house, do whatever you want.
Oh shit.
Let me tell you something. Okay. So let me set up this scenario for the
These
women.
are the men that are the problem.
Because here's the thing. Women are so contradictory nowadays with themselves. They're so hypocritical. So we got this body positivity movement, right? Where is the body positivity for the 5'3" niggas with 2-inch dicks?
They gotta go to the parade too.
They going to the parade.
Dance with us in the street. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all ain't accepting that. So you accept a rich nigga that was 5'3" with 2 inches? Hard Venus.
Yeah, women do that all the time.
Me?
Personally? Personally.
You said what now?
Personally, 5'3" nigga with 2 inches of hard dick, but he's rich as fuck.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! You said rich as fuck. That's what I heard. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna cheat on him, right?
No, never.
Fucking lying.
You said rich as fuck. I don't care about nothing else at that point.
You want somebody to choose good dick over changing her whole family life?
Right. I don't give a damn.
Women are logical. That's y'all thinking so sexually.
No, it's not. No, they're not. They're not that logical. Listen. Listen.
You said rich as fuck, meaning I don't have to work. That's
Yeah,
right. Yeah, I'm with him. Fuck.
You don't have to work.
This is America, nigga.
You don't have to work, but y'all never get married.
What?
Who gives a fuck?
You don't. Yeah, you're never going to inherit the money.
There has to be some type of contract. Then I don't feel comfortable enough to not work. I thought you were saying it like, yeah, I'm gonna be with this person, but if I'm just there, then
yeah, it's kind of like that's illogical.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
unless there's like a monthly stipend that we have in black and white that I will receive, I'm straight with that too.
You thought she was gonna sign a stupid contract?
No contract. They just together, but you know what I'm saying? He's not going to commit to her.
Now you just made the example dumb. It was cool.
Yeah,
now it don't make sense. No.
You got stupid real quick when you said girlfriend.
Okay. But it doesn't have it. But women don't be out here chasing niggas that never marry them.
I would say women are.
Yo, once you give the example, you can't every time you get an answer keep changing shit.
I didn't change it. I said what I said. I didn't change it.
You kind of.
I never said wife. I never said that he was going to wife you up once. I know it's a stupor.
Well, then there's nothing to accept. So no.
So she wouldn't be chasing that. Yeah,
be around and have sex with him that I can't feel. What are we doing?
Yeah, what's the This just kind of went sideways with that. That was ridiculous. If a man was willing to provide for a woman lifetime, and he was he was 5 foot with small dick, and he married her, and she was able to inherit the name, the title, and the estates of being said wife, I'm pretty sure many women would gladly take that ordeal.
Why are we even offering this option? If women don't want it, they don't want it.
They don't want it. That's what
women don't want to be a girlfriend and not be able to inherit titles, estates, and assets. That's the average woman in America.
No, you're actually wrong, right? Let me tell you what the truth is. The truth of it is women just don't want you to cheat on them. And so they're willing to forego having the ability to get assets, having the ability to have a man with more money, because they're hoping and praying that they won't get cheated on. So they're willing to downgrade in their selection choice in order to have some thought of loyalty. This is how women actually operate. They would pick none of these men if loyalty wasn't an option. That's why they'll tell you, I'd rather get cheated on by a guy with money. So if loyalty wasn't even an option that you could have, none of these men would get picked unless they had money.
So you're saying the only reason why Tory Lanez was fucking Meg Thee Stallion was because he had money? It was because she liked him for who he was before the incident, of course.
Before the incident, right? Yeah. So before it's tough to say what their relationship is like, but they're in the industry and they sleeping around. He probably wrote some songs for her. Like there's a lot that could go into that. Hey, I'll get on a song for you. I'll help you out. Because I mean that could be a quid pro quo type of situation. Now, did she really like him? I don't know, because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna sound controversial. If she was really rocking with old boy, she would have never told on him.
What about Jermaine Dupri and Janet Jackson?
Janet Jackson had too much money.
Yeah, better family, better background. I mean, he come from Atlanta. I mean, he's a fucking shithole down there. Like the whole point is like, I mean,
I'm glad that you brought up Janet Jackson because didn't she marry a billionaire and he couldn't keep her?
I mean, yeah, that nigga wasn't shit either.
No, Janet Jackson had too much money. That wasn't gonna work. Like I keep telling you, like, I mean, Jermaine Dupri is pretty smart though, so he might pass the intelligence test for her. So that was a possibility. But once again, when a woman thinks that they're owed a certain thing because of their accomplishments, they have a hard time letting things go. So that's what happened in that situation. She's like, I'm Janet Jackson. Don't play with me. Like, I gave you a chance. Instead, see, look, this is the thing. You can't be
true.
You can't.
That's true.
Here's the problem, though. You
She
can't
a bad bitch, Aaron.
Fair enough, but you can't be with a woman that thinks she gave you a chance. You need to get with the woman that think you given her the chance.
Why the
factual? That's the position they want to be in.
Because women want to feel like they winning in the situation, and if she gave you a chance, she don't feel like she winning.
So you want the easy hoes? You want the easy hoes?
She wants to be.
Wait, hold on. So Daryl Long, you gonna get a chick that outrank you, or you gonna outrank her?
Outrank me. You mean a woman who has more money than me, more education, looks better than me, et cetera, better, just overall a different level in society? Is that what you're saying?
That's that. Those are the women you get, the ones that pass you.
Oh yeah, I shoot that high every time. I'm going at. If I fall, I'll fall.
Me too.
If I fall, I'll fall, but I'm gonna shoot. Period. I'm not about to go. You want me to go in a trash can? Because I know I can, because I know I can pick stuff off the ground and eat it. No, like hell no. I'll let the other niggas eat that. I'm gonna go and try to eat in the highest end restaurants. Period.
See, man, this is the problem. You need to know your lane. Now, shout out to the real Pookie. Says, single mothers are damsels in distress. I'm a hero. Shout out to I'm the real Pookie. If y'all looking for somebody to save y'all single mothers, that is the real Pookie. Treshman says ATL is a, what's that say? That's an expletive. Okay. Compared to Detroit. Wait, which one's better, ATL or Detroit? I don't know. If I had to pick,
I would say Detroit because Detroit. I haven't heard like the HIV rate being through the roof in Detroit.
That's a good point.
Niggas wear condoms out here. A lot of niggas ain't trying to have, like a lot of young niggas, bro. They ain't trying to have kids. You know what I'm saying? A lot of hoes.
That is a very, very good point. I totally forgot about that rate right there. That is dangerous.
They got this thing you can put in the girl arm now. She can't have kids for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So people going crazy. It's more ways to protect yourself sexually. Like, it's no reason why a woman can't just sexually enjoy herself, like you were saying earlier, Aaron, like having a rotation and just, just do her. But a lot of women who are dating, like Venus said, casually, they're not fucking all these women, bro. A lot of men talk themselves out of pussy. A lot of men don't even be getting pussy like that in real life. Y'all know that 80% of all men in the world haven't had sex in the last 18 months.
We can tell by these damn panels and the way these men talk to women. They don't even know how to get through a damn dinner date without annoying the fuck out of somebody.
The problem is y'all making it seem like women's standards are that high that these men can't get them to do it. See, that's the problem. Y'all keep acting like these men are the lowest scum of the scum, and these women are so much above them that they can't get no chicks to sleep with.
And what's very dangerous about what Venus just said is that it leaves room for men to pander just so that they can get the box from women. If I pander and cater to your every whim just to get the pussy, I'm gonna leave after. I'm not going like it's.
What about me saying not knowing how to have a conversation?
Yeah.
Translates in your mind as pander. How do we go from that to that? Please help me understand.
Because usually when women say that, right, they're talking about he's not saying the right things, all the things that I need him to say. He's not being Derek Jackson, essentially.
Nobody wants a fucking creep like
what
Derek
women
Jackson.
mean, and I'm a woman, right? So that's the problem right there. You assume you know what's in our heads, and you have no idea. That's the problem.
Now, I will agree.
Like you have
agree to this.
I will. Omni, my mommy's always telling me that you got one mouth and two ears. You got to listen more. Listen more.
That's what your mom told you that?
That's what I'm saying.
That sounded like that was in a song. Okay, so look. So I will agree to this. Men are lonelier than women are. I will agree to that. They are much more lonelier than women are, because I think women are much better at finding social groups to kind of hide their loneliness, while men will just isolate themselves more often, right? And part of the reason why you can understand it is because you'll have guys doing crazy stuff, like this, for example. You'll have somebody spending $275,000 of their own parents' money on a virtual girlfriend, somebody that they ain't necessarily been able to actually sleep with.
Jesus Christ.
And give them $275,000.
Jesus Christ.
That is nothing compared to what's that girl named Bad Baby? She made like 50 million the day she turned 18 because a whole bunch of
It wasn't no
niggas.
50 million in one day.
It wasn't like that. She made millions.
That don't even make sense to me. I can't even.
Men are participating in social currency and social love and virtual love, Aaron. Like they got the metaverse for a reason. People about to buy houses in there and buy dildo metaverses. Niggas is going crazy.
Hey,
they buying crypto.
MS Best said, make sure you specify that was dad's money, not the mom's money.
I hate MS Best. I hate MS Best. Whoever that is, I hate him like with a passion. I cannot fucking stand you.
And that's part of y'all issues is y'all gotta learn to be a little bit like someone that has the ability to take all different perspectives. MS Best have their views. Like everybody has their opportunity. You can't. Why can't MS Best just disagree with you and y'all can just?
No, he can disagree. He's insulting and he writes my name 50 times a chat. He's obsessed and he's a fucking loser. That's why.
Now,
disagreeing and insulting somebody all day, every day because you're a miserable, fucking, probably lonely old man in a basement somewhere that nobody knows because you haven't been outside for fucking 2 weeks because you have no life. That ain't got nothing to do with me, sir. I don't know you.
Yeah, we're not disagreeable and rational. Look at Kamala Harris. That's all his fault. Whoever that person is, he's talking about. Let's get back to the conversation, Aaron. I believe what we was talking about. Can you refresh me, Omni? I was about to roll a blunt here.
I'm sorry, y'all be paying attention. That man writes Venus like 75 times a fucking panel. It's annoying.
Yeah, she might be right. People, Aaron, do you think that people have long distance relationships?
Say that again. What about
do people have long distance relationships? Like, do they exist?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think it's like only a little bit, a lot of it? Like, it happens a lot, right?
I think that it happens. Not it's not the norm, but it's also not common. But it happens, right? So I can't say it's normal.
Whereas before we had technology and ingenuity today, people would have to send letters. They would have to send fucking an owl or some shit. But today you can do what, right? You can use Google Duos, you can use fucking FaceTime, right? You can use a plethora of different platforms that can connect you with this person and help you send currency to that person. And that might be for a plethora of different things. You might be helping that person get a bill paid, get a tire fixed. You never know. Yeah. So I can't really shame a man. I being a man, I'm pretty sure many of the men who support men they wouldn't go against this man who's just genuinely being a provider. That's what I see.
Shout out to Big Giz. Appreciate you coming on, bro. Well, I would say that
he was providing for his online girlfriend.
Long distance relationships overwhelmingly benefit women, because women fall in love with what you say. So, like you texting them and just speaking over the phone or FaceTime, and like a man's not going to get a lot out of that. In general, if he's really looking to turn that into a relationship, it will overwhelmingly benefit women because they get that level of attention that they need and desire, while men, it kind of helps the man because he may not have the skill set to get women closer to him. But at the same time, I'm fine. Like me personally, I don't think there's nothing wrong with long distance relationships. I think it can be beneficial. I just think they're very difficult because of how needy people are. I think people are really needy, and so it's really hard for people to be able to do certain things. But I don't know.
You said you think men are lonelier than women?
I say that's cap, Aaron.
Yes.
Why do you think? Why?
Because men overwhelmingly have more difficult time getting relationships or getting attention from women, and then they also don't have social outlets. To like when the guys hanging out, I like being surrounded by women. I like the feminine energy and how chill and relaxed I can be around women, right? But the camaraderie amongst men is very much unmatched in general. Men are way more fun in general to hang out with than with women. However, because there's always a sexual atmosphere that exists with women, for a man, it is still feels really, really good to be surrounded by women. But at the same time, that don't mean y'all cooler. That don't mean y'all funnier and things like that. Other things that men value. So, but because we don't have those same social outlets, like I'm not gonna just if I'm sad or if I'm lonely, I'm not gonna like, man, let me go hang out with Chris or something. I'm gonna just be to myself, right? And the difference is, girl, what you doing? Come out with us. We're gonna get together. They're gonna try to force you to be more social, while men will find a way to like isolate themselves. So that's part of the
I feel
reason.
like you are underestimating men's ability to have emotions and ability to desire a particular woman, right? For a man who already have access to all the women around him, right? You know, having a woman from a different particular area, that might mean something to him. Again, not to go back to Game of Thrones, but the reason why the Khal did not marry a woman of the Khal because he wanted a woman from the east. That's why he married an Eastern woman and Daenerys Targaryen. The whole point was he wanted a different experience, right? Today he would have to do that virtually, right? He had to fly over or whatever at some point. But at the end of the day, he wanted a different taste. And if you just have an acquired taste, you want whatever you want, wherever the fuck it is.
Well, I was asking that question because it kind of correlated to what I said a few minutes ago about men not knowing how to have conversations with women, and that loneliness could be a result of that, right? Because and it doesn't have to be romantic relationships, but if you do not know how to foster a relationship with a woman, then yeah, you probably won't have many around you.
But see, you know what? It's funny you say that, right? Because I interpret that many ways. One, I interpreted that as a dig at men. Two, I interpret that as your way to kind of show is that Zara? Yeah, that's Zara. It's a way to kind of show that since men lack these particular skills, this is why they're not getting outcomes. But here's part of the problem, right? Well, when you say things like that, like men don't have these particular skills, what you do is you elevate men that do. So, like for example, let's just say no, but what I'm saying is you make men that can carry conversations with women, can elevate women's mind much more valuable. And when a man knows
they are.
But that's the okay. So what? So if my value is increasing every time you say where are all the good men at, and I'm like, man, I'm the only one in here, and you go, you need to do this for me.
Black men who are intelligent
wait. I'm sorry,
they are valuable.
I wanted to know what he was
saying. No, you're good. You're good.
Well, what I'm ultimately saying is you're increasing my value, and by you,
my goal was not to make a dig, but to
like I get it, but it was a dig, and I caught it.
Why is the truth a dig though? It's not like we have to stop taking everything as an insult when it's just a fact. If you do not know how to foster relationships or carry conversations with women that like actually like stimulate their mind, then that your loneliness might be a direct result. That's not a dig, it's a fact.
It's easy to say that when women don't have to have those skills and abilities.
But if it's never said, then how can the people who don't have it ever know? Why is that a dig? Because it's being said.
It's not. Once again, I have no problem with it. Doesn't bother me at all, right? All it does is the point that I'm making ultimately is all you what women do is instead of saying, hey, I need to still figure out how to deal with these dudes. Otherwise, I'm going to overwhelmingly give more power and increasing value to the guys that I won't be able to put no standards on. I won't be able to put no boundaries on because they have all the leverage. Because if I'm going to say most guys can't do anything, and let's just say me, Omni, Daryl alone can do all those things that you just said, you can't come to me and be like, look, I think you're really cool and you actually really good at keeping the conversation. You're kind of cute. You know, you're kind of smart. You want to get with me? And these are my limitations. These are my boundaries. I'm like, F your boundaries. I do what I want. And if not, go find somebody else. You can be like, but it ain't that many people left, and I'm gonna be searching forever. That's the point. The point is, if you don't adjust,
I just think a certain type of man thinks that way. That's extreme as hell.
It's not extreme.
It
it's
is.
Just, they don't talk to y'all about this. They just ignore y'all, and y'all don't.
And you know what that is, Aaron?
That man gonna die alone.
Because the emotions and the feelings of men have never mattered to women in general. Have never mattered. How men. That's why we always talk from a think perspective, because we have to outthink. Men are generally responsible for a bunch of things where women just have to show up to the game.
Right.
That's how it is.
That's wrong, Omni.
See.
Okay, so what do women do? Okay, let's do this, because what's the comedian's name? The dead comedian's name? Patrice O'Neal has a fantastic joke that was really more of a social experiment. Okay, so in order to get a man and you don't have a vagina, what would you do?
Shake your booty.
You said what?
Shake your booty.
Shake your booty. There's nothing in it for me. I'm just being teased at this point.
You said if you don't have a vagina.
If you don't have a vagina.
Okay, you show them your intelligence, you get on with them, you encourage them, and you support them. That's it. That's what you do anyway for your man, isn't it?
No.
I agree.
Same question
I agree with her.
Asked to men. Like, I don't. Okay, if you don't have a penis, how do you get women? Okay, what is the point?
Well, you just proved money, because we already did that earlier, right?
No, what was the point of your question? Like, I don't. Okay, remove the genitalia. What happens?
We did that one earlier. You said if he had a bunch of money, cool. He had to work himself up to get a bunch of money, but he was 5'3", 2 inches of hard dick, and you said you would be down for him if he had a bunch of money. That took a bunch of effort. He had to work for that.
That's not the same as not having a penis.
Women don't have to work for theirs, is my point.
That's not the same as not having a penis. I could still get a child out of that man. The man this example, I can't get a child. It's not the same thing.
Is women's end goal in life to get a child?
How many women are having kids? I don't know. What do you think?
She right again.
I'm always right. Don't y'all get it? Jesus.
She actually didn't even make a point.
I did make a point.
She didn't.
You didn't.
I'm just too advanced for y'all, but it's okay.
She made the same point that Ani made with the women. If a woman doesn't have a vagina, she can't give me pussy, she can't give me a baby, I don't want her. If a man doesn't have a fucking penis, even a small one for Venus, what's the use of him?
Right.
That's the point.
That was her point?
Yes.
That was Omni's point as well.
It's different than the 2-inch dude.
I said nothing about reproduction. I just said what men desire in women.
And I'm telling you about what I desire, right? So either way, for me, he's useless too. He doesn't have one.
But okay, that's fine. But, that's fine. I want to get back to that point where you said that was extreme, because I want to know if you really think that is. Daryl Long said if he falls, he fails. It ain't too far to fall, so it won't hurt.
You gotta keep going.
Pukisha, I want to have your baby. Who the hell is Pukisha?
I have no idea.
There's a Pukisha in the chat now, so he got a wife somewhere in the chat.
Oh wow! So okay. Oh yeah, you know what? There was. I did
the
see
real
that
Pukisha.
Oh wow! They is. The real Pukisha says, y'all don't know YouTube social media is the metaverse. I don't know if that's true just yet. The metaverse is on a whole nother level. Good job, MS Best. Forehead at best. Okay.
You notice it's always the people with no picture. MS Best, Treesh Man. I want to see the kind of women y'all could get. And what y'all look like. I want to know.
But Venus, why'd you say my point is extreme when I'm saying that men are just aware of that? Why is that an extreme point?
What was it again?
When I'm saying what you do, when you guys isolate other men with less skills, which I'm not saying you shouldn't. Men that are smart enough to know that you just elevated their rarity and their value to you, and they tend to listen. It's like negotiating. If I got the power play, why am I going to negotiate with you? Why is that an extreme?
It's an extreme because that's like us saying, take the baddest woman you could think of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that is for you. Just because she's above the other women in the looks department does not mean you as a man is going to let her do whatever the hell she wants. And the
That's
same
not
thing
even.
goes for us.
Oh no, that's exactly what happens a lot of the time.
No, it's not. No,
that is
yes,
exactly what happens a lot. Of, so look, when a woman
so
knows
she
yes, okay. I'll give you the example, right? Because I'm trying to meet you on it. Women say all this. Listen, there are things attractive women can get away with that unattractive women cannot, and they know that.
No, things they can get away with, of course. But you said there is no negotiation. If we listen to these quote unquote attractive women, they're dealing with a lot of shit. They're getting cheated on just like the average women are. They're getting abused just like the average women are. They're not getting like this top tier exception. Like that's not happening.
You conflated a point though, okay? Because men don't just want the baddest women. Y'all don't want none of those men. So it's not the same point. We're not just going for the baddest women. We'll go from the bad down to just under that, to just under that, to just under that. So we're not limited to a man that don't got none of those skills that you wouldn't even touch. The men that are invisible, the ones
that's not true.
What's not true?
Niggas want baddies.
Jesus Christ. I just said men are not limiting themselves to only dealing with baddies. Women that say he ain't got no social skills, he don't know how to talk to women. I can't even be around those guys. It's they're so unattractive. Women won't even talk to them. See, men gonna talk to all different levels, so it's not the same restriction. It's not a proper comparison. You have to try a different one.
Social skills, Aaron. You sounding so crazy right now. The fact that you think that these men care about education, a woman speaking proper, why the fuck would you think those things matter?
I didn't say that.
You just said social skills. What social skills would she have out in public with a man if not
I'm
speaking?
Talking about when
proper.
Venus said guys don't have these certain social skills. They don't know how to talk.
That's exactly my point, bro. What the fuck?
But men would date women with low social skills who look good. That's my point. That's why y'all see all these
women will have a baby by a nigga because they like the way he bow leg.
And niggas are coming an ugly girl just because she got a fat ass. We can do this all day, Granville.
Women will literally go back to a man that gives them herpes and gonorrhea just because they like the way he lays pipe.
Well, at that point, she can't go nowhere else.
Dr. Ivania Savant, like her husband beat her for 9 years and she kept coming back. So like he was abusive no matter what. Like he didn't learn that she kept trying to work on it, Granville. That's what men do. Look at Derek Jackson. He was fucking 15 different women, got a girl pregnant.
And women loved him. And women loved him. They loved him. They followed him to the ends of earth.
They still love him.
No, men pedestalize him because
women love that nigga dirty draws, even though he dragged that bitch to Kingdom Come.
Okay,
bitches still gonna fuck with him.
All right, guys. All right.
Most men want to hit like.
Hold on one second.
Can I just make my point to Aaron because I can't deal.
Yeah, make your point. Let me just read Trucker Yo super chat. You can respond. Trucker Yo says all this capping about to buy the whole panel. Omni, you cool though.
He can because once he come, I go. He one of them people who can't talk to women that I can't fucking deal with anyway. So I'm gonna just say this though.
Don't nobody want to hear that attitude from you.
I don't give a damn. Then leave me alone.
Be nice. Be nice.
I was being nice.
Be
so
nice.
What y'all doing? Y'all was
be nice. Please.
We was just chilling, Venus. I don't know why you saying we been a certain way. I think we just all
Granville came in here with a fucked up tone.
I never have a messed up tone. I am who I am.
Hold on, let Venus make her point. Go ahead, Venus.
I was trying to be nice, and then y'all all be assholes. So it let me know y'all like getting disrespected and cursed out. So let's
who's
do
being
it.
Mean? Wait, who's being mean?
Not you, but just I've been doing the experiment the last couple of days. You know, I've been trying to be nice, and every time it's been people who just want to be dickheads. So that let me know they like disrespect. They do. They appreciate that. So that's cool. But anyway, my point was, it was not a dig when I said that people lack social skills, and that could be one of the things contributing to their loneliness. It's just true. That's not a dig. And it may not be the only contributing factor, but it could be one of them. That's all That's it. It's not a. I thought that could be something helpful for people who may be in that situation to
You
be
think
like, you know what?
The men know. Men know that they don't get no chicks. They know the chicks ain't messing with me because they know. They're not unaware. I was just telling you on the opposite end of that are the men that are hyper aware. And they become elevated when women go, can't do it. Can't do it. You ain't even nowhere near somebody I even ever talked to. I'm just saying it just increases the value of the men that are already in scarce limit to tell you that you can't dictate no terms with me. You ain't got no leverage. You ain't got another man that you can say, I got other men on the rotation. You ain't got no other ones. That's the overall point. Is it's so many limited men that have those skills that you're actually requiring when you're saying that most women actually do have social skills. And so that's not a limitation for them. That was the point.
That shit don't really change
It's
nothing.
something that can be nurtured, though. It's not the end of the world. I could still use some improvement on my social skills. That's not a bad thing to acknowledge. If you don't even acknowledge it, then you can't fix it.
No, I agree. You can use some skills on your social skills. I won't argue.
And so can you. Shut up. No, I agree
whoa,
with that.
whoa!
That's the only thing you agreed with ever. You agree with that, huh?
I don't get mad if a man agrees with you. That's what you've been wanting a long time.
My whole life, and it's the one time.
Look, women hate when you agree with the things they don't want you to agree with. So let me shout out to T Dub. Let me shift to this conversation about mixed relationships, right? Because Mr. Logic said, other races don't really have these conversations about relationships and all that good stuff, right? So I always going to use other people and all this stuff. So let's hear what this woman said about mixed race relationships.
Mixed race relationships. What is your opinion on them? Do we have this moral compass to have to date Asians because we need to stick with our race? If you sit with someone that isn't Asian, you feel a little bit uncomfortable and unsure about if you're betraying your...
You are a traitor.
Where does the line sit, and how do you come to terms with that?
Your parents?
Yourself, your identity. There is a lot of pressure on Asian girls where it's why would you date a white person? Of course you're dating a white guy. Why aren't you dating in our race?
I don't think we just see it enough because I remember 7 years ago, I went to the US for a trip and there was plenty of Asians and white people couple.
How many of those couples were Asian female, white male versus Asian male, white female?
I distinctly remember seeing Asian men and white lady. I distinctly saw that and I was like, damn, this is cool. Good on this guy.
Mixed race.
I mean, yeah, only fools think that other races don't talk about dating outside of other races. I mean, that's just common sense.
No, but this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Listen to what she said. Do we feel like we're betraying? Kind of like when Venus says, I'm getting me a black man, but she's been kind of trading off on that. I got to be more open-minded. I can't just be stuck with a black man. But she a blackity black, so she feel torn by admitting she only can have a black man.
Not a blackity black. I'm done with the black men. They don't like me and I don't like them. So I'm venturing out.
You're such a liar. Black
Have
man.
you asked yourself why?
I don't care why. I'm over y'all.
Right. She's lying. She knows black men like her. She's lying.
All right. Black man love you. How you doing there?
But I always thought it was crazy, Aaron, that when if a black man said that he only wanted to marry, or let's say if a black woman was like, yeah, I only want to marry a black man, that's racist. But then if an Asian woman literally be like, yeah, I only want to marry an Asian man or a Japanese, etc., they said this, well, she just being traditional and following her culture. I mean, people are tribal, bro. That's just how life works in real life.
The key to that clip was, what did those Asian men say when they said, yeah, the Asian men are getting white women now? Yeah. Did you see that? See, y'all
them niggas goofy.
Now, it's not about necessarily goofy. What the whole point of all this race loyalty and other men don't do this today, women this, that. Did y'all not see that joy on their faces? See, man, y'all gotta watch the subtle stuff, the subtle things like that.
Yeah, they was happy to get some white bitches. I mean, who cares about that? Like everybody. Have you ever fucked a white girl, Aaron? Come on, let's have that conversation real quick.
Whoa, hold on, girl. What are you up to?
I'm saying like if you ever had some white pussy, some real this shit be special when it be special, and then you go back to like what's really special, which is black women. Like, bro, when I was at Central Michigan, that's in Mount Pleasant, it's the middle of the fucking nowhere. All the fucking students basically was white. and it was fun. Girls giving head, girls
So you
saying
were
crazy.
divesting.
I mean, girls like fucking Granville. Like, you the type of nigga that's gonna deny them dick? How dare you? But like at the end of the day, I don't
Of
know,
course,
man.
I'm an incel. Like, what do you expect? But back to this, you
I'm trying to get
divesting.
Aaron to understand is it's like sometimes people just want to try something and then come back. Like, them niggas not about to marry them white bitches, bro. Stop playing. I mean,
Yes, they
them white
are. They
women.
are marrying them too. I seen some.
I don't know. I don't know.
But the whole point is that y'all don't understand. I keep telling us we slowly keep moving away from older generations. You're going to slowly see the cross racial. It's going to be exceptionally high rates in all different rates. The only group that I think is going to take a long time is like Indians. That's going to be hard to break through that one. Like that's a real hard mix to break through. But other than that,
they super loyal.
Yeah, it's reinforced by tradition and their cultural enclave. So that also assists with having that. But I'm just telling you, keep paying attention. Keep paying attention. They're going to start to see a lot of this. What, Truckee?
Not really.
Not really what?
Not really. Go to the West Coast up in Seattle, Portland, all that. You'll see them all day. That mixed relationship. That's what I'm talking about.
You mean like Indians and like niggas in the hood?
Black.
No, you're not.
Indians and black or Mexican. Yet, listen. I just left from Portland.
I don't know about
you
that.
See
one.
it all day.
That sounds new.
You see it all day. That's not new. You see it all day, especially in Oklahoma.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I will. It's possible, but I would say that's probably the rarest cases.
I mean, they are loyal. Don't get me wrong. Now, I respect them for that, truly.
Well,
but it does happen.
I don't necessarily see it as a loyal thing. I just think that that's what they're like. That's how their process works. Maybe they look at it as a loyal thing, but the point of the conversation I just played on the clip is they were having conversations about, is this disloyal? Is this wrong? And things like that, because even they go through the process of like, hey, this might not be acceptable socially, but they're saying, hey, slowly but surely, you're starting to see the involvement. And mind you, the guy said, how many times do you see the Asian man with the white woman as opposed to normally it's the white man with the Asian woman? That's the normal mix. The women are the ones that are less loyal. The Asian man normally can't, like we tell black women, normally can't date out because Asian men have a harder time dating outside of their race typically, because most women are not necessarily into Asians because of a lot of reasons, primarily because of their physical demeanor and whatnot. And whatever their physical attraction is, they are not the ideal. It's usually black men and white men. So typically, right? And so I think that they saw that shift in dynamic and they were like, yeah, the Asian man getting the white woman now. And they were like saying, yeah. And it's kind of like how they go at the black man, like, oh, you like white girls? It's kind of like European women is a black woman kryptonite. They can't stand it. They can't stand no white woman ever. They can't stand it. So that's they kryptonite.
I just came up here because Daryl, why you capping like this, man? You hurt my feelings, man. What's going on, man?
I have no idea of what you speak.
Hold on 1 sec. They said they want me to play it again because some of them probably didn't hear it. I'll play the clip again for y'all.
Relationships. What is your opinion on them? Do we have this moral compass to have to date Asians because we need to stick with our race? If you sit with someone that isn't Asian, you feel a little bit uncomfortable and unsure about if you're betraying your...
You are a traitor.
Like, where does the line sit and like how do you come to terms with that?
Your parents?
Yourself, your identity. Like there is a lot of pressure on Asian girls where it's like, you like, why would you date a white person? Of course you're dating a white guy. Why aren't you dating in our race?
I don't think we just see it enough because like I remember like 7 years ago I went to the US for a trip and there was plenty of Asians and white people couple. Like
how many of those couples were Asian female white male versus Asian male white female?
I distinctly remember seeing Asian men and white lady. I distinctly saw that and I was like, damn, this is cool. Good on this guy.
Mixed race.
But don't they got like a shortage of men over there? Like it's so many women and some shit going on. Like it's not a wife for every. So they gotta date out anyway.
It's so bad over there. They got a city specifically where, yeah, they got a city specifically where majority of the women have to literally be coupled up. It's like 3 to 4 to 1 dude. That's how bad it is over there.
Yeah, it's a shortage, bro. So like
Yeah, it's a real shortage
they
over there. Real
situation is more
talk.
about supply and demand, Aaron. We just figured that out together.
Hold
Their
up, but they,
situation is not about no damn supply and demand. That's
yeah,
ridiculous.
but
It
they
is. Me and
choosing,
Tucker
but the women
disagree.
are choosing to be that way. Hold up, the women are choosing to be that way over there, Daryl, too. They're
Young
not
women.
having kids at 30. They having kids at 40, 45. That's
Who
what
else
it's
feels like
really bad. It's really bad over there. Like it's really bad over there. Like
Well, I
for real.
mean, somebody gotta make our Nintendo games. What the fuck?
y'all say some of the craziest stuff?
First off, black
Racist.
man created, black person created the cartridge. Thank you very much. But anyway, like I was
Oh,
saying,
I guess Sunshine said they're not very masculine is the reason.
the, the what I was basically saying is I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem at all.
Would you marry an Asian woman?
Yes, I would.
Would you take like her last name, or would you give her like your last name? Would you
There
how
you
would that
go.
go?
It's gonna be
Violate.
my last name. It's gonna be
There
my
you
last
go,
name.
girl. On trying to
Period.
violate.
So you want like taking her customs, and you want to become like a samurai and shit?
Hell no. The fuck? I ain't sacrificing that, bro. Hell no. The fuck I look like,
Girl, I'm
bro?
always trying to violate. He always trying to violate.
I
I
swear.
I think that it'd be
Daryl
like
killed me.
I think it'd be dope if you learn her language, so you can
Oh,
speak better with
no
her
doubt.
people, learn her
Yes.
history, so you can be better connected to the origins to which your child is going to have connections to. If you have a son, and the mother is Chinese, he's going to wonder about the different dynasties that conquered China as well as
No,
he
they
learned.
don't do that, man.
No, hold on.
No, you think
Daryl,
I'm
Daryl,
lying,
you
Aaron?
gotta be honest, bro. You know,
All right.
whether she's Asian, Spanish, we're gonna try to learn the language regardless. It's no different from a woman is with a Spanish dude or Asian dude. She gonna try to learn it too.
Chucker Yale. Then why did we
Come
have
on, man.
Naomi Osaka, who was a tennis superstar now? Her father is, I think, Jamaican, and her mother is Asian or Japanese. She chose to represent Japan instead of the black side of her. Why would that be? Because
That's not true. She
So
chose
what?
to represent
I
Japan because
don't
she was
care
born
what
there.
side.
say what?
Aaron,
Yeah,
She
Aaron,
was
I don't
born
care
in
what
Japan.
side.
Aaron,
Even
I
even
wanna
more to my point.
can
Go
I
ahead,
address
Venus.
that clip real quick because
Oh, yeah.
I think they're suffering from the same thing that the black men are suffering from, which is the white worship / self hate. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because in Asia, colorism is a real thing. We all know that, right? They
Yep.
are extremely discriminatory against people who are
Darker.
darker and even in their right.
Yep.
They worship white people too. So that doesn't surprise me.
That's trash.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a fair answer, right? Because you said that's a similar problem with that black people are having. Because we're gonna play another clip in just a moment. We having a little, we just getting together. We had to cook out today. Miss Jill says just showing love out with the family. I'll catch the replay. Thank you, Miss Jill. Thank you. I appreciate it. We love Miss Jill over here. They want her. Lamar Black Attack, who loved the Asian woman. He says in the South with an F, we was told anything except white. So I got an Asian woman.
That is a fact right there. That's a fact.
I'm not from the South. I was never told to be racist or do any have those racial tendencies. So that's probably why I think the way I think, and I get a lot of dislike from much of the blackity blacks because I refuse to think that way. Because it's probably from where I was raised and how I was raised to see the world. And that might play a lot into it. But you just said, Venus, that those women are having similar problems to what we have, right? And that may be true, right? So I'm going to play this other clip for y'all once. Give me one. Because apparently we got all kind of problems, and I normally don't go down this line, but normally it's the opposite way in which we have this conversation. But now we're going to play it in the opposite end, right? This is the opposite end.
When I look at him, he make me feel like I just want to drop to my knee. I like brown skin and dark skin. I don't do light skin. No offense, you guys are nice people. You just not nice. I want a beautiful man. I want a man. When I look at him, he make me feel like I just want to drop to my knee. I like brown skin and dark skin. I don't do light skin. No offense, you guys are nice people. You just not
Ooh.
She just got preferences. I didn't hear no wrong.
Ooh.
Me either.
Man, Lord have mercy.
No,
What?
so you hear no wrong, Venus?
Like I like
No,
dark
she
skinned women.
still like black men.
Jarlone, don't say a thing. I want to hear directly from Venus. You said you ain't hear no problem with that?
Nope. She like black men. What's wrong? She a black woman and she like black men.
Yeah, what's wrong?
The light-skinned man remind her too much of the oppression and the trauma, so she likes to keep it dark. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. She's still in her family. She still want a black man. That's all I heard. She's not over here downing black men and pedestalizing white men. So I feel like it's a win.
So Venus. So Venus, if a black man said that.
No. Hold on.
All right, I'm quiet.
I got a point to make. For the people in the chat that could not hear the video, if you couldn't hear it, I will drop the link in the chat so you guys can listen to it on your own. But I'm going to respond to what Venus just said because I have overwhelmingly heard these conversations in which he said, and I've heard many women say, you could talk about what you like without downing the other women. You can say you like what you like without saying, but I don't like light-skinned women or I don't like dark-skinned women. Y'all say that all the time. You can acknowledge what you like without downing the other part. But apparently, y'all find when it comes to the inverse, y'all had no problem when you just both said, you and Daryl Simp Long said.
She downed him?
No, you didn't hear the. You said what?
She said, I don't like light-skinned niggas. That's all she said.
Did you hear the part why she said she don't like light skinned men?
No, I didn't hear it. Can we play it again?
Aaron, can you please play it for one more time so they can hear?
Yeah, that particular video doesn't have really loud audio.
What did she say? You need to tell us what she said.
Oh no, I'll play it.
She said she doesn't like light-skinned men.
Yeah, she has a preference.
I like brown skin and dark skin. I don't do light skin. No offense, you guys are nice people. You just not nice people. I want a beautiful man. I want a man, but I look at him, he make me feel like I just want to drop somebody. I like brown skin and dark skin. I don't do light skin. No offense, you guys are nice people. You just not.
Yeah, she said you're nice people and everything. That's a compliment.
No, yeah, that's
wasn't necessarily
crazy.
Down though.
I can't believe y'all doing this right now.
No, I get what you're saying about like she could have left them out of the conversation and just said what you like. I agree, she could have done that.
I concur.
So what's the results when a man say the same thing?
Those are his preferences.
No, it's not.
Hold on. That's his preferences, but that's never said. What's usually said? What's usually said?
He's usually bashing women. Yeah.
He's usually bashed, right? He's down.
He's usually someone.
How is he usually bashing but saying he got a preference? If a man say the same thing, you know, like I know, the first thing that comes on my face.
Whenever a black woman says that, she just means she don't like light-skinned black men. She would still date outside her race if you asked her.
But she didn't necessarily insult the man. Like she didn't say them niggas are bums or something like that. She said they're nice guys, right? Yeah, she just said that those are not her type.
What is the consequences if a man say the same thing as a woman? If a man said exactly what she said, what is the consequences?
Nothing.
Contradiction.
Yeah, I mean more support.
What y'all been doing is there are men who talk hella shit about the women they don't like. She didn't do that, so it's not a comparable example.
No, but we talk shit, but we still fuck you.
No, but it'll be like, oh, I like white. I like, let's say he'll be like something like this. No, I like.
I'm saying we would still have a relationship, even if we talk shit about a dark skinned woman. Even if
this is crazy, y'all is some of those.
Finish what I'm about to say though. Listen, understand what I'm saying.
But here's the difference. Even if we talk, if we talk shit about a dark skinned woman.
The examples I've seen was a man will say, yeah, I like light-skinned women. I don't like dark-skinned women. It'll be followed by, they're ghetto. They have an attitude. All this negative shit. That's what the problem is. She didn't do that.
No, but we're not. Whenever we say that, we're not serious though, because we would still go out with one.
You know what's crazy?
Say that just to say it, but we would still.
Why do you say
men like them?
When Chris Brown said the same thing, When Chris Brown said
Men
the
don't care
same
about
thing,
color.
what happened? When Chris Brown said the same thing, what happened?
Chris Brown has a history of abuse.
What did he say?
No, don't bring up the abuse part. We're not talking about that
No,
part.
what did he say?
We're talking about the part when he sat there and said, "I don't like dark skinned women. I like light skin." Right? What was
No,
the
I
consequences?
don't know if I heard him say that, but I did hear that
I don't recall.
there are actions behind his words that have been discriminatory in real life toward women of a certain color. That's a real thing.
But I'm sure he's dated plenty of dark skinned women though. He's probably dated plenty of dark skinned women in his life. So we can just say stuff, but we don't really mean it. We don't mean it. Men don't mean it. We date anybody who likes us.
Well, men say what they mean, don't they? And mean what they say.
Females, y'all actually do.
Real men say what they mean.
Yeah.
No, but men don't care about color. We don't care about no damn color. We just care about how you look.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
No, we do not. No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Come on, man.
I have a dark skin preference.
I love dark skinned women.
Men are
Shout
allowed
out
to
to y'all.
have preferences.
Simp Lord.
You're allowed to have.
I can't get enough of
Who
them.
would fuck anything that fucking moves? Like, come on.
Now, maybe you, bro. Speak for yourself, not me.
Yeah, speak for yourself, bro.
No, not me. I'm just saying the majority of men would. The majority of men would.
No, we just said we wouldn't. Like all of us here, we're against you.
And why do you think even back in slavery, you got slave masters fucking their fucking black slaves? Like, we don't give a shit.
The black woman's God.
What?
Yo,
what?
Hey, y'all say out of pocket. What the?
I mean, I just spoke English. I was speaking Chinese. I just spoke English. Like, you got slave masters fucking their slaves. Like, niggas don't care about color.
What did that have to do with the price of tea in China, though?
It has nothing to do with.
My point is, we don't care about color. We don't care about. As long as you got a pussy, we don't care. Men don't care about that shit.
Okay. Well, I think you're speaking for yourself here.
You are.
I just said you got slave masters fucking their slaves.
I have a color preference, like chocolate.
Obviously, we don't care.
Real chocolate. Real chocolate.
Hey, preach, Daryl.
This was it.
I love these chocolate women.
Wait. Because
Lupita Nyong'o.
Hold on, wait one second.
Oh, yes.
Hold on one sec. Loda's been saying this stuff all day, right? This is comedy, all because a girl has a preference. I swear to God,
niggas losing their minds.
Stop this stuff. Like, seriously, when a guy say, I want a light-skinned red bone, that bothers y'all, and y'all speak on it. Oh, because you know they always put the light-skinned girl in the videos, and they was the ones that got the rappers rap about, and all the whining, right? Then when a woman goes and say, I'm sorry, I'll mess with y'all. Oh, that's not the same thing. Come on now. It's
not.
No, it's not the same thing because y'all so emotionally hurt. Y'all don't want it.
Let me tell you why it's not the same thing.
I'm glad you brought that point up, though, Aaron. Go ahead, Vince. I'll say mine after you. You were first.
I'm standing on the fact that men have typically bashed the one they don't want. That has been the big significant difference. They can't never say, hey, I like apples without saying, nah, because I don't like oranges, because you can see the pores on them shits. I don't like the texture. They just go the fuck off on the women they purposefully antagonize the group that they claim they don't like. And then they get mad when the group reacts to the antagonization. It makes no sense. Then don't do it.
Bars.
Oh, ain't no damn bars. Ain't no damn bars, Daryl. You tripping.
You ever wonder?
She just ate like
They say they only like dark skinned men. They don't like light skinned men. They will say fuck white people.
Hold on. I got a question.
I don't trust anything.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Let me break this down real quick for y'all, because y'all being disingenuous. When those men are talking about colorism, they're saying shit like, I don't want dark skinned women because I don't want my child here to come out nappy. I don't want my child to look ghetto. Right? I don't want to have a baby Shaquisha.
And most of the time they end up with anyway. So
this what we doing?
That's what they be doing.
Hold on. Who normally says? Hold up, Daryl. Hold on. Who normally says that? Is that the man or is it? Hold up? Is that the man that says that, or that's the woman that says that?
You don't know. I literally have a clip, Trucker, of Fresh and Fit and Kevin saying that they don't like dating the dark skinned women. They said we don't date bonquishas. I have the audio now.
They playing stupid like they don't see that shit every time.
Man, hold on.
I can play that. I can grab that for Aaron.
Hold on. Man, hold up. Y'all okay? See, this is the funny part. Y'all always say YouTube is YouTube, and then it's just YouTube points, but then it's not reality, right? It's not reality, right? because y'all play like y'all blind, right? So let's keep all the way 1,000. Who normally does the colorism? Is it the man or the woman against each other?
The man. The man.
Men.
So hold on, the men normally the men normally colorism against women.
That's right.
Yes, absolutely.
Or is it women against or is it women normally against other women?
How many times have you heard Redbone in rap music? How often?
Say that again.
How often have you heard the term Redbone in rap music?
And look at the video.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about bashing. Hold up.
What are you talking about?
Trucker Yo.
I'm talking about passion. That's what I'm talking about.
Trucker Yo. Beyonce's father wrote a book talking about how Beyonce and other light-skinned women were ultimately more successful than his niece Kelly because of her color. Right? Men always gonna talk about color.
All these dark-skinned bitches, they at the top of the food chain right now.
Hold on. Who normally bashes? Yeah, nobody's answering my question.
But listen,
when it comes to colorism,
We said men.
hold on.
Most of the people said men.
So hold up. Women don't use colorism against other women more than men. In a negative way. In a negative way.
Only when it's reflected in the men. That's the only case I've seen it. Is when it's reflective in the men that they desire.
I haven't seen it at all.
Dark-skinned bitches in style, so everybody want them. White men, black men, everybody.
But listen, back to what Aaron was saying, right? About the light skin versus dark skin. I've also, everybody lost their mind when Kevin Samuels put Kelly Rowland above Beyonce.
Exactly, because of her skin color. Thank you.
No, Kelly Rowland look better than Beyonce. What are you talking about? It ain't hard to tell that. Not because of that. Not because she's dark skinned.
No, he's saying that people lost their minds when he did it, and he's saying, why is that? Because she's darker. So in most people's mind, lighter means prettier. We're trying to tell you it's men.
Yo, look at all these rap videos. All you see is a whole bunch of dark-skinned chicks. Come on now.
What the fuck is he supposed to
Dark-skinned chicks with ass.
Talking about? Okay, 5-10 years ago, it was nothing but light-skinned chicks. What's the difference?
Well, that's completely flip-flopped on top of his head because all you see is dark-skinned chicks now. Bria Miles, all these models.
She's the only real dark-skinned one. As a matter of fact, Yo Gotti was recently reprimanded because he had a whole bunch of light-skinned, him and the baby. They did a video where it was a whole bunch of not black, not dark-skinned women, and it was all over the news, all over Yahoo. I was like, what is Yahoo doing a fucking interview on the baby? But it was some color, just niggas being mad about that.
Man, listen, I don't care. Light skin, dark skin, I don't care. What your mind is like, that's what's important. What's your mind like? What your character is like?
Niggas don't care about the skin color. We just care about ass.
Like what you look good. What is it? What's the character?
No, we care about women's intelligence as well, Reese.
Hold on, her ass don't matter. Hold on. I just mentioned this. How many times motherfuckers went on a date with a bad female, but as soon as she started talking, she went from a 8 to a 2.
Yeah, Reese.
Yeah, your personality.
That also plays a role.
Okay, so that matters more. The shit that comes out your mouth matters. Your intelligence matters.
Stop objectifying women, Reese, please.
Come on,
that's all they good for. That's all really good for. Like, what else are they good for? Just to look good. Look good.
We have a vice president. We have women in law. Women do a lot.
What are you talking about? All women is good for? What are you talking about, bro?
He's just trolling.
Women is only good for what?
Women. Is that what he just said? Stop objectifying women so they don't objectify us. You ain't 6 feet.
No. I said what?
That's not being objectified.
We already did this.
So what? Fuck them bitches, bro. What? Fuck them.
Listen. So be realistic. Stop living in the dream world and be realistic. They can objectify us. We can objectify.
All right. So look. Basically, I don't want to argue, but because they basically what Venus saying is it's not the same because men just go on a bashing thing. They don't just talk about their preferences and leave it alone. They go on a bashing thing, right? That's basically what she said.
Not all of them, but when you've seen those cases where women get upset, it's typically because they have attacked a certain group, and that group usually responds.
No, that's fair, right? Well, women typically get upset when men talk about weaves and wigs, right? They get upset when men do it. So how about when a woman does it?
Like, you're going to do better at work.
It's not that. For me, it's more of a personal thing, you know. And we're here standing today is the 100th anniversary of women getting the right to vote. You know, I'm not going to be here and having somebody with fake hair on telling me exactly how I should look like. I mean, you're Nigerian, right? You should be here in your traditional clothes. You should take this freaking wig off. Let's show them Africa. I think this is where we have to go. You know, you can't. This is the wrong person to kind of come and talk to me about it. Take your wig off. Let's show them.
You feel like.
What the hell?
He really did that to her live on TV.
Hey, I
He
post my
really did
record.
that
I
to
want
her
to
live
jump
on
up and
TV.
talk about that whole Boquisha comment that Dow Long's talking about. You the one who equated Boquisha with dark skin. All he said was a name.
No. Fresh and Fit did. Fresh and Fit said that.
I'm just saying by the words you just said, because I didn't see the whole clip, but you just said Boquisha. You
Yeah.
equated it with the skin
I was
color.
referring to
When
like
he said
the
Boquisha, in my opinion, when you said it, I equated that with ghetto-ness, not skin color.
because that's how the context of the clip was meant to be conveyed, as he said it in Fresh and Fit with Kevin Samuels. That's why it was conveyed to you so properly.
It was all in one sentence.
You are correct in your assessment. After we
And
watched the
also,
show,
I
that's
think
exactly
the
how it
problem
was
is
conveyed.
that, like, so they did a study recently with women to do an interview to see they discriminate against women with scars on their faces. So they put makeup on them, put scars on their face, right? And then right before they prepped them and said, "You go in there and see if they discriminate against you." But before they went inside the room to do the interview, they said, "Let's touch up your makeup first." So they touched up the makeup and they actually took the scar off of their face. And they did the interview, but in their mind, they still had the scar on their face. And they reacted. They came out and said they felt like they was being discriminated because of the scar on their face. So it's really up to you and your mindset, what you think of yourself, that you get the results you get in life. That's all I got to say about
That's
that.
not all the way true.
Preach.
Prove it wrong. It's your thoughts. It's your
If
thoughts
you,
versus the world.
what you're saying in terms of your results, fine. But if we are dealing with a group of people who don't like other people based off the color of their skin, what I think in my mind is not going to change that. That's what it is. You don't like people with a certain color of skin. You don't like me. I could think whatever I want. That's not changing anything.
No, I gotta give you some pushback on that, Venus, because I've seen women say the type of dude that they would never date, and they end up dating that exact guy.
But that had nothing to do with what was in her mind.
But it had everything to do with his mindset. If a man wants you, he's gonna get you.
No, absolutely not. That's not true.
So he's gonna hunt you down and chase you down. So this whole skin color thing is all in your own mind. It's in your mind that you think that you are.
You know how many men want women?
Daryl, am I wrong? If
You know how many men want women and they don't get them?
I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
You are wrong because listen, what you said if a man just wants a woman, he gonna get her.
He's going to
all these niggas will have bitches.
If a man want that woman, he's gonna get her.
No, what?
All these niggas want a bitch. Trust me.
They gonna get your height, how much money you make.
All right, guys, calm down. Calm down. Because Thanos Theory is in the house. What up, bro? He says, never ever heard someone say she's cute for a light-skinned girl.
Exactly. But
Shit.
you hear, oh, you're pretty.
I heard that.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, but we all get profiled. Dark skin men get profiled too.
Wait, that lady.
I see that about Chloe already.
Think we violent? Dark skin men are violent thugs.
I'm gonna play that clip again for y'all one more time because a lot of times
everybody get profiled.
No, hold on. A lot of times y'all think I just be hearing stuff because I'm good at just matching the language. Okay, I'm good at just matching the language, right? So we're gonna play it one more time. Make sure I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, one more time. You guys, as a matter of fact, let me mute y'all just to make sure y'all have no problem hearing what is being said. Let me just mute y'all just for a second.
When I look at him, he makes me feel like I just want to drop to my knee. I like brown skin and dark skin. I don't do light skin. No offense, you guys are nice people. You just not nice. You guys are nice people. I want a beautiful man. I want a man when I look at him.
Now I know some of y'all can't hear, so that's why I dropped a link in the chat. But the first thing she said was, "I want a beautiful man," and if she excludes light-skinned men in that means they aren't beautiful. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
So that is literally the same thing as saying, never heard someone say she's cute for a light-skinned girl. That's literally the exact same thing.
We got to check out Chris Brown's Instagram and see if she got a picture with him.
Oh, wait. Venus, did you say that's
that
different?
era of
No,
Hold
I
on,
said
wait.
No, I said
dark
that's
skinned women are winning.
No,
they're winning.
No, I said that's
We always been winning.
Even white dudes want a dark skinned woman. Let's stop
Y'all
it.
don't
Come
hear
on.
the host trying to talk like. Who's this person?
Venus, sometimes you got they just
Look at all the rich white dudes. Every black girl they got is dark skinned. Come on, man. Let's not act like they're not winning right now.
Yeah, Reese. Somebody sent me a credit just for people like Reese. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Thank you so much to Jack. Shout out to Jack. That's my guy. Because he knew this was going to happen, right? So let me just say that's exactly what I heard when she said, "I want a beautiful man."
No, I gotta agree.
Right? That's what I heard, but I be hearing stuff, right? But
no, I have to agree. That would be indicating you don't think they're attractive. Then you don't think they're beautiful.
Yeah, but they didn't hear that Venus in the chat. They was like, that's just her preferences. And I'm like, that's because in the conversation, the need to not point out and take accountability for things that are happening, like, yeah, that's just foul. The men gonna be right in those points and just let it be. They gonna try to gloss all over it. And so that's cool. I'm good with that, right? So I said, I'm not gonna fight y'all. That's her preferences, right? Then I say, when men talk about wigs, right? We talk about the wigs, right? We get all this pushback. So I said, let's listen to a woman.
You're going to do better at work.
It's not that. For me, it's more of a personal thing, you know. And we're here standing today is the 100th anniversary of women getting the right to vote. You know, I'm not going to be here and having somebody with fake hair on telling me exactly how I should look like. I mean, you're Nigerian, right?
I am.
You should be here in your traditional clothes. You should take this freaking wig off. Let's show them Africa. I think this is where we have to go. You know, you can't. It's the wrong person to kind of come and talk to me about it. Take your wig off. Let's show them.
You feel.
I can't even get through my run with y'all, messing with y'all.
I need to see the whole thing. Oh my god.
So with that being said, it's usually men always complain. We have a woman in front of white people, as Venus like to always highlight, in front of the whites.
In front of the Caucasians.
I don't care about what's going in front of the whites.
Yeah, you don't. Come on now, man.
Now that would be me.
Not in front of the Caucasians. Not in front of the Caucasians.
The point of it is, she acknowledged, like, yo, that's wild. You wearing somebody else's hair. That's wild, crazy on TV in front of these people, capping, not proud, all this stuff, right? But when men say they like women with long hair, and they make an argument, since y'all want to get in this playful stuff, like it be man, they used to be mixed women tend to have longer hair more so than non-mixed women. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yeah, but the problem is they don't say I like women with longer hair. They say I don't like those wigs. I don't like lashes. Oh, my mommy.
No, that's that.
No one said anything about their mommy. Listen, I don't like lashes.
Men complain about everything. So yeah, they talk about bald-headed scatter rat. I forget the phrase. What is it? Bald-headed scatter rat, something like that.
Scallywag.
Okay,
bald-headed scallywag.
So man's preferences is we like women with long hair.
So then why are you talking about the ones that don't? Just go get the
No, that's not preference. No, that's literally what just happened when she said I want a beautiful dark-skinned, brown-skinned man. Forget them light skins. And everybody in the chat, all the women, they grouped up and got on girl code and said, that's just her preferences. I don't see nothing wrong with that, until I played it again and I waited till somebody said something dumb like, well,
was she not supposed to address the light-skinned nigga in the room?
Hold on. What Thanos said wasn't dumb, but what he did was he interjected the word attractive. I think he said, "Oh, you cute for a light-skinned girl." I needed him to add that to the convo so somebody can bite on it like Venus and say, "Yeah, they do say that." And I gotcha, because just in that same thing, that was a declaration of beautiness, what she stated, and that highlighted the hypocrisy. And sometimes it takes for the conversation to get played out so people can see that women just don't want to admit their guilt up front until you shove it down their throat. and make them take it and say, yeah, you're wrong.
Whoa.
That's what be happening.
This is getting pretty X-rated.
Hey, Aaron, they don't even say tall, light, and
It's
handsome.
X-rated.
What's the saying say?
No.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
That's what happened.
You said shove it down their throat and make them take it. So I just didn't know where the conversation.
Like you really got to beat it down their throat for them to accept the truth. Like they don't want to.
What's really on your mind, Aaron, right now?
So I'm just saying. Now y'all look. If a man say he like light-skinned women, that just means he like a woman with long hair, thick red bone, long hair, thick red. They want the long hair, like, and that's the big difference. Now, if you don't like that, it ain't their fault that
I need to grab something.
I just feel like if go get what you like and shut the fuck up.
She didn't shut up. She didn't shut up, and the women supported that. You saw it in the chat. They rallied around her. Oh, that's just preferences. Don't make me highlight the comments. Don't make
was she could she have left the light skin talk out of it? Yeah, absolutely. She should have, right?
She should have. Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm having the same response to the men. I do see it way more extreme on the men's end. I'm just going to be honest. They got to go into every living detail of a woman to the point they make me feel like they're not even heterosexual, because most heterosexual men do not even care about those small ass details. It's like, do you look good or not? So when a man got time to sit there and pick you apart about your eyelash, your left toenail, your nail polish, your makeup, your blush, your foundation, your highlighter, your contour, he's fucking gay. I don't care.
No, Venus. First of all, that's not true. What happens is because you're a woman, you take the attack differently. Like, so when women are saying they preferences on man, like, I'm done with them light-skinned guys, and you with your group of girls, you don't take that as an offense because you're a woman. That's not offending you. But if it was said to a man, he's the offended target. So the reason why you think men go off more is because you're on the opposite end of being the offended target. So your ears perk up when they're attacking women. But when women attack men, you're not necessarily defensive for them. So they're not going to perk up the same. That's why I had to highlight things and really make it blatantly clear for you to go, okay, that is hypocrisy. Even though generally you really don't care. It don't bother you because you ain't a man. Be honest.
I know. You want the honest truth? Like my honest truth? Like for real? Like from the depths of my soul?
From the depths of your soul.
Okay, unfortunately, I have become a bit colder because of the negative shit that I've heard from these men day in and day out and how they tear down black women. I just don't even give a fuck no more. Honestly, I don't. They caused that. A lot of women, our ears are like completely closed. We don't even care because we heard so much disrespect on such high levels that it's like, I don't even care. So you're right. My ears don't perk up when I hear the insults to them. I do not care.
Thank you. And I understand why women will be in that defensive role because naturally women have rarely ever defended men. And that's fine. The point, though, being what you said, is that where do you think that hostility possibly came from? Men that are just getting treated phenomenally by women and they just said, these women treat me too good. Let me go complain about them. Is that what you think happened?
These women treat me too good?
Like because you said you heard the experiences that men are talking about complaining, and so you think they don't like men now, which is kind of messed up.
Complaining about somebody's like superficial, artificial things, that's not an experience. That's you just being a bitch. That's not an experience. That's not somebody traumatized me, somebody cheated on me, somebody took my child support, somebody hurt me. I'm a bitch and I like to pick women apart because I want to be one or I can't get one.
Okay, so I agree. Okay, so let me ask you this. When a woman tell you, I don't mess with no broke men, right? I don't mess with no broke men. Sis, don't mess with no brokies, right? Why is she talking about brokies if she don't mess with them? Why do women do that?
That's not bashing and tearing somebody apart piece by piece. If you say you don't want a broke man, then you don't want a broke man.
Why speak about it? That's not who you deal with at all. You don't see the hypocrisy right now.
No, I see the hypocrisy. I do see the hypocrisy. I'm pointing out the difference though. Like saying I don't want something and then picking something apart is to me just two different things. That's my opinion. It is.
But you
are correct though. Like she shouldn't be talking about what she don't want either. Focus on what you do want. I agree.
But you just did that though. Okay.
What did I do? What did I do?
You're saying, okay, so most logical men, right? right? When they're in the dating world, they're dating for marriage. Okay. Most logical men, right? And if you're going to be married to a woman, you're going to see these little flaws, right? You're going to see these little things, and you're going to have to be like, all right, is this something I'm going to be able to live with for the rest of my life, right? So when you take a man that does that and then devalue him and say, oh, he has to be gay then, because you did this 5 seconds ago. Oh, he has to be gay then, because he saw these little flaws in me. Maybe,
No,
I'm not saying you. Venus, I'm not done yet. And I'm not saying you, right? But maybe if these hoes were not here being hoes, maybe they would be valued more. Just saying.
So I did what to men? I'm sorry, I didn't understand it. What did I do?
He's saying that he was saying that because when you were saying that men criticize women looks, you calling them gay. That's the problem. That's the issue.
What's the problem?
That straight men can be critical of women, of their looks, their hair, their makeup, how much they put, or how little they can, without being gay.
Of course, men are critical of women looks. Men that like women, sure, but there is a level, right? And I've seen that certain people surpass a certain level. Like there's an attention to detail that I've never seen before, and usually a gay man has that level of attention to detail because he's into that. No,
like,
for real.
babe, I love when you wear this lipstick more than this other lipstick more.
Isn't it
babe.
crazy how the gays are women's best friends and then women use them to attack the straight men? It's amazing.
Exactly.
It's like playing chess for women. It's like, hey, best friend, and then it's like it's crazy how women can get away with doing this.
Yeah.
It is really crazy.
You want to even hear even more hypocrisy?
Yes, it's her man.
Want to hear even more hypocrisy? Check it out.
Hear that.
I do not have one single gay man as a friend in real life. I don't know any, so I can't relate. I don't know about that.
Y'all made that up. You can relate because you understand. Stop acting like because you didn't do it, you don't know who we talking about. That's that disingenuous stuff that you don't need to do. You are very much aware of what I'm talking about, and you know how real it is.
I'm just being honest. They think I'm being mean in the chat, but I'm telling you, if you are a heterosexual male, this is honest to God, and you sit around talking about nails, eyelashes, makeup, weave, and you spend too much time and attention on negative things about women than positive things, our brains receive you as a man who likes other men. That's
okay, I get it. Okay, that's fair. Okay, where's the places where they over there celebrate men? What channels is this that you be going to where they celebrate men? What channels is this?
You know, I go to a lot of channels where they celebrate men, but no one has paid me for promotion, so I'm not sure.
Oh, no one's paid you for promotion, so you don't want to guide us, friends in the chat, to go where they celebrate men and always talk about the positive, good stuff that they like about it, because women love men so much, right? That's what you don't.
Danica Marie, yeah.
I like 19 Keys, right? He's a beautiful black man. Oh my God.
Shout out to 19
anyway,
Keys.
Wow.
All he does is talk about the upliftment of black men. You know who he is?
He's from Oakland, California.
He's everything. That's a black man right there. You know what he never does? He don't pick women apart. He don't do that ever. Because he worry about building as a man and telling other men how to build. But that's another
and he also say things similar to Derek Jackson, but I ain't gonna get into that.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
No, he don't.
You just don't know.
That's a mischaracterization.
Yeah.
You call it whatever you want. I know what to listen for. Y'all hear differently. I hear differently. I know what I hear. Like, right, women, look, check this out, right? This is actually a perfect example. He never talked negative about women, right? Fine. Let's say that's fair, right? Then how come women don't like nice guys? Because the nice guys, hi honey, glad you're home, always nice. Somehow I don't want a guy that's too nice though. But 19 Keys, because he ain't never gonna say nothing bad about women, but I love him.
No, this is the thing. I don't think he's particularly nice. I think he's masculine, and I think he's respectful. I don't think he's nice. I could see in him. I don't think he's that nice, honestly.
These are friendly ass niggas.
Yeah.
So they said they had enough of Venus. Call your man and give him the internet a break. That's kind of messed up though, because Venus is just telling her side and she's just being honest. And unfortunately, it's the brutal truth. And she don't like to hang out in places besides where 19 Keys lay, where he's uplifting the women. She had, mind you, oh, watch this. I'm about, oh, this is gonna be too good. Mind you, nobody paid her to promote 19 Keys, right? She had no problem doing so because he was elevating women, right? But when I asked for those places where they elevate the man, she want to be paid for that. I'm just saying, I ain't the smartest guy in the world, but that's what I just saw happen. Did y'all see that happen? Simp God, did you see that, or are you not going to acknowledge such things? You on mute. I can't hear you acknowledge said truth.
Oh, then I ain't know my mic wasn't. Yeah, I think I did hear that.
Mm-hmm. So it sounds like Venus ain't in
her in chat.
With these.
Highlight her in chat though. Highlight her in chat. She said he's sexy as fuck. That is what rules women's mind at the end of the day. He's sexy as fuck and he elevates men. So she's going to tune in because she likes how he looks. It has nothing to do with what he says for real.
Y'all don't watch ugly
Derek
women
Jackson,
channels.
Is attractive too. I think she said that about Derek
I
Jackson.
don't watch no one channels. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And look, I don't have a problem with 19 Keys. He from the Bay. He cool. I'm just saying, look, a man. Listen, if you think that man don't have no aggressive ways of knowing the type of behavior that women is acting and not speak about it, come on now. Like it's intentional part of his brand. He knows it's better to not do that. Like, come on now. We both know. Look, Sharonda's a cool dude, but he gonna tell the truth. Look here, these women out here, they trifle, bro. Like, even if I ain't got the problem with him, I see it though. He ain't gonna act like he ain't seeing what's going on. But listen, that's why they get mad when we had these conversations. And I don't speak for men. I let women break it down. See, the woman talked about her and those wigs, but if a man say something about wigs, all of a sudden we like other guys too now, right? But this is the thing: if a woman likes you, you can almost do no bad. If they like you, can almost do no wrong. This is why Derek Jackson is winning. This is why Steve Harvey is winning. Because if we say things that women like, this is what they're gonna rock with. I ain't gonna never be liked by the people because I'm gonna say the stuff that they don't like. So cancel me every other week. 19 Keys is intelligent, masculine, respectful, and a tourist. I don't have no problem with 19 Keys. I think he's smart. I think he's really smart.
I have always been against lying to women. If she likes you, she'll lie to herself.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. For me, I don't need to lie, but what I will do is I won't say anything. Meaning, I'm not gonna push the issue. I'm gonna just let it go. When normally I would just jam it down your throat. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just let it slide because women can't take so much overbearing from a man. Like when you just hitting them with facts and they like, okay, too much. I don't want to take it. They don't want to have a conversation. They want to go to the other room. It's too real right now. So you have to have some patience with them and realize they're not built to take that, every time. So you got to be conscious of that. Shout out to Big Giz Composition, as Fatty says, the $2 King, $2 King. He says it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when we do it. It's always gonna be like that. It's always gonna be like that. Unless you're as good as me and you can call it out. If you get as good as me, you can call it out and you don't let them escape, right? Shout out to he said 19 Keys talking about MGT women with knowledge of self. Muslim girls trading is a woman trained up with Islamic education. Oh, so he talking about certain specific type of women. So he talking about Muslim women. Oh yeah, well
he be talking about spiritual stuff and everything all the time, bro.
Yeah, no, 19 Keys is cool, but I'm not going to lie and act like I don't think he's intelligent enough to know how he comes across to people and know that he probably knows that he's going to win with women by not saying anything negative per se, because she says he don't talk bad about women, whatever the case is, and then talk about men always uplifting and becoming masculine because women know there's a void there. Like, I mean, he's smart.
I think he's found a way to hold women accountable without having to bash women, right? Without calling them ghetto, without making generalizations that don't befit every woman, right? Women of higher station than some of these men, right? In education, salary, lifestyle, et cetera, looks as well. So I think that what he does is just he holds women and men accountable. He talks about being financially responsible. He talks about being spiritually responsible. And when he do hold men accountable and women, he do it in a way without being bashful. That's all it is.
And once again, if that's the guy that women want, if that's the guy that women look at as like, that's the guy who I want to hold me accountable. That's the guy who I want to teach. All right, cool. Go to him then. And is he getting women the results they want? Because if that's the guy, if he's the standard, because mind you, I think somebody's asked women this: who's the guy? Who's the guy that can tell y'all about yourself? Who can hold y'all accountable? Who's the guy?
Derrick Jackson.
It was Derrick Jackson for a minute. And then the men who tell y'all, look, man, real men don't talk like we're not about to be that nice about it. Granddaddy was mean, but not mean at the same time. He told you what it was. But now they want these people that don't say the things the way they need to be said because it makes them feel better. I'm not in the business of worried about making people feel better. This is not my thing. I don't want to feel better. I like the cold, hard truth, even if it hurts. But I know that's not necessarily the most effective way when dealing with most people. However, we're dealing with a broad audience in general. So shout out to 19 Keys. You got free promotion by Venus. She's not going to promote any other spaces in here that uplift men, even though she talk about how she's bad, because how all the men be down in women. So that make them, the other way. But women who all of a sudden are foregone relationships for the most part and children, how they not going to the other side? We don't ever want to talk about that though, huh, Mr. Daryl Long?
I feel like a lot of men do talk about that like every single day.
Okay.
That's a hot topic for conversation. Actually, I feel like that's a money making strategy on YouTube. As a matter of fact, like if you was to have that conversation often, you shall gain an audience of men who feel the same way. And more than likely, they are going to be bashing women too. Like when Sharon said, Daryl, when you said Shaniqua, I felt like he was calling them hoes ghetto and shit. Well, he would feel that way because, like, when I took the exact words out of Fresh and Fit, Myron, and Fresh Mouth, along with the Kevin Samuels quote about women are becoming, more like men, more masculine and shit. It was said in a way so it's bashful. Women are not becoming more masculine and looking like men, and using names like Bonquisha, using names like Bonquisha automatically makes you ghetto, right? As a matter of fact, like me and
hold on. Daryl.
Go ahead.
What about the women growing mustaches because they get masculine positions?
You said women got mustaches? Who got mustaches?
Yeah, they developing more mustaches because they doing more masculine positions in life. So they developing mustaches because they act more masculine, so therefore they developing masculine traits.
Well, hold on. Well, I just don't understand.
I'm calling Cap.
I understand you the simp guy, but I just don't understand why don't you hold these women accountable? You really think it's the man? You really think it's all on the man? Because you don't be holding these women accountable. You really think it's all on the man? You can say it.
No. There has been cases, like where a woman has been wrong, right? Like there was a story on Elvania Savannah. I can never pronounce her name. Guys, please help me.
Ayana.
She kept the father. There you go. Thank you. She kept the father away for 25 years, lied and said the father essayed the daughter. So like there are situations where women are the culprit. Even now I can't say that's the problem, but men are usually the problem there. Like
what?
In that situation,
man, I'm gonna smack you, bro. Man, Daryl, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro.
You said one.
You gotta stop, dog. Come on.
One example.
Hold on, wait.
Come on, man.
Hold on, Trevor. Yeah, one second. So Daryl, are you saying that even though women cause problems, ultimately, if a man picks you, ultimately the man got to take full accountability and responsibility for the situation? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, like listen, Sharon, I'm not married, so please forgive me. Like,
no. So wait. That's fair. I accept that answer, Daryl Long. You basically said that men have to take full accountability and responsibility.
Once you take it, once that woman is your wife. Yeah.
So this is Daryl Long taking full accountability.
This bitch going straight up. At the end of the day. This is why I don't support Black Lives Matter no more. This is why I don't support black women no more.
That's why I was there. Look. That's why I was there with my family, so I can.
This is why I don't support black women no more.
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter no more. This is why I don't support black women no more. I support Black Lives Matter. That's why I don't support black women no more.
Daryl Jackson. And you got a black woman.
Daryl Jackson having ass.
This full video is on my Patreon. But listen. As you can see, as a man, I brought my whole family there, right?
No.
What I say,
Bro, the camera don't lie, dog. The camera don't lie. The camera does not lie.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
Hey, she didn't say a motherfucking word that whole clip. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Now mind you.
Now, hold on, Aaron. You got to play the end because I did say shout out to Lapeef and Kevin Samuels. Now, why did I say that?
Because you believe in ultimate.
No, at the end, I said shout out to Lapeef and Kevin Samuels. You got to watch the whole bitch, right? Shout out to Team Fatty. Ultimately, shout out to E Black. But on some real shit, like the whole clip, like, you know what I'm saying? I was watching Kevin Samuels, watching Lapeef. I'm listening to these niggas. Bitches ain't shit. I'm saying
these niggas right. Like this? You gonna keep on lying in our face like this, bro?
Play the clip. At the very
end, you gonna keep on lying like this in front of our face? Come on, Daryl.
I bet you $50 right now. At the end of the clip, I said, go subscribe to Kevin Samuels and subscribe to Lapeef. Their influence had an influence on me.
I'll salute you on that, but I could have swore you said it's the men that we need to hold more accountable, right? And then you on there talking about fuck these bitches.
No, I'm trying to tell y'all that's what we gotta hold accountable. We gotta hold Lapeef accountable and Kevin because their influence on me, like I was shouting them out after saying that kind of rhetoric. That doesn't bother y'all.
Kevin Samuel was grilling dudes worse for 3 years. Way worse for 3 years.
Kevin, when I called him, he was saying these bitches wasn't shit and they was gonna die alone. So like right after that,
was it true? Was it true or not?
Alone, but then no, it wasn't true. It wasn't true.
So come on, bro. You got 60-year-old women that's literally dying alone. The only memory they got is collecting different dicks. Let's be honest.
Kevin.
I remember fucking him. I remember fucking him, but they ain't talking about their husbands because they ain't got one. They ain't never had one.
People change. Listen, that video was very, very, very interesting. Like I said, I did it with my family. The woman didn't say nothing.
Really?
That's what alphas do.
That's
now,
what Daryl Jackson did. He sit in the corner and don't say nothing. Sit in the corner and don't say nothing. Hey, look, make me look good, but don't say nothing.
You're being disingenuous, Aaron, because if you play
hold on. I got a better one.
If you play the interview with Daryl Jackson and his wife, she actually spoke in that interview. That don't happen with me.
Hold on. Hold on. I could have spun it.
Hear me. Niggas think I'm fighting to save the day. But really, nigga, I just like to fight. What? I don't care about none of that shit.
No.
Oh man, Lord have mercy.
I don't know.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Shout out to the sophisticated.
Where's Venus in the chat now? Venus the left. As soon as that clip popped up, he just.
Venus cut me off right after that.
Listen. Shout out to the sophisticated. Aaron got his Gil Grissom CSI stuff on. No. We just had a conversation. No. Because right now Venus is not here to hold her brother up in arms because they twinsies at this point, you know what I'm saying? And so when she was over there denying the experiences of the black man, like they just be down in the women and women don't do that to them. I don't understand why they fighting back or whatever the case is, speaking their mind. That's just a made up stuff. Daryl Long was like, yeah, I don't know why they doing that either, sis. Those guys be flipping.
Niggas shaming, but Derek Jackson fuck a lot of these niggas bitches. Like, let's be honest.
Lord have mercy. Sharon, get your boy. Get your boy, man. Get your boy.
No,
get it together, man. Get it together.
Only his words can save himself. I can't save him. He his own man. He gonna tell his words.
Derek Jay Prince is vice president. I promise you, he just do it a different way.
Hold on, I got a question for Daryl. Daryl, you remember that discussion I was telling with that video that we was talking about a group of women on there talking about giving a 13-year-old a vibrator?
You're right.
Is that the man? Is that the man or is that the woman's fault?
If the father is around, that's his fault.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
Hold on, Daryl.
I'm done.
We blame the absentee father.
Listen,
we usually blame the guy that's not around. That's what we usually
No.
blame.
Even Aaron was saying that like people have sex at a young age across the whole country, like in
But
everywhere.
Aaron, as a father, okay, just as a father, say you got kids. Are you you ain't even got kids? Are you okay with women giving a 13-year-old a vibrator?
Why would they do that?
Oh, that was a group of women on the panel. Daryl Long, you supported that.
Hold on, wait.
I give my 13-year-old son condoms, same thing.
Wait, hold on, wait. Hold.
No, it ain't no damn same thing.
Hold on. I will say this, right? Because that is a little that's a little. It makes me uneasy, right? But I will say this to be honest.
There you go.
There is possibly something that women know about when they were young and wish they had somebody do that for them. Is probably what led them to doing that. So I can't definitively say that's wrong if they're using their experience of saying, hey, when I was younger, I was thinking about these things and I was uncomfortable to say it out loud. So it's possible that's their thinking behind it. I mean, I have to acknowledge that that's how my brain works, and that's what.
Because
hold on.
13-year-old is a little. They 13-year-olds a little hot, so they rather them be in the house and doing themselves in the goddamn back room instead of having a young man jump on top of them.
Yeah, I'm saying
y'all telling me y'all telling me as fathers that y'all okay that y'all's wife or y'all's woman is okay with giving y'all's daughter a vibrator at 13 years old when she shouldn't even be thinking about sex.
Hold on. Y'all not listening to what I just said. I just say I'm okay with it. I said if that's what they did, I'm thinking the reason that they did it is because when they were young, they had these feelings and thoughts. And in order to control themselves, whatever, they wish they would have had this option. That's what I'm thinking that's the reason why. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying
that's what I'm asking. That's what I asked. I said, are y'all okay with that? And y'all came up with the excuse.
But listen, I'm not okay with it, but I'm not a woman. So if I'm a woman and I have a daughter and I know that at that age I start having these thoughts and I was this way, it makes sense that they're thinking like that. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying that's probably how they was thinking.
First off, it's not even right to be even thinking like that as a 13-year-old. Period.
Okay. But is it happening?
Man or woman. As a 13-year-old,
Is it happening though? Like I told you, Tricky, when this conversation happened, I lost my virginity in 9th grade. I was fucking. Why?
Because
I was charismatic and bitches went to fuck.
I was active at 13 as well, so
that's what I'm saying.
What the hell you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
When you grow up in a certain environment and you don't got a bunch of people leading you in the right direction, you start to do some very nasty things.
Ron, you in New York, ain't you? Everybody fucking.
Yeah. So if
hold on.
You got a young girl,
I'm not listening. I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm saying is it right?
I'm saying this. What I'm saying is this. Doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. It's what you got to deal with as a fucking parent. If you got a girl that's hot and you don't want to get out there and get pregnant, then you need to figure out a way to satisfy her whatever fucking needs that she think that she has.
Pregnant STDs too.
Right. Keep her dumb ass in the house and say, hey, here, take this. If you feeling a little froggy, jump on that.
And she in the bed, she vibrates, she go to sleep. You ain't got to worry about your kids and some nigga bedroom getting pounded. Like me and Sharon was just saying we was doing when we was very young. That's the truth and the reality. Right?
It
is what it is.
It's wild that people will put a band-aid on the problem and just like not even
like why is it out of the realm of possibility that we teach the girls discipline like we expect the boys to have?
I never expect my son not to masturbate. That's ridiculous.
You said you never teach your son what?
If my son wasn't masturbating, like I've never not told my son, yeah, son, don't masturbate ever. Don't ever do that's stupid. Like I already know boys are going to have young urges.
Yeah, but did you buy him a pocket pussy?
Why would I need that? Vaseline is so
don't need that.
convenient.
Yeah,
No,
men don't need that.
what do you hear the hypocrisy? Do you hear the hypocrisy?
Men don't need no
What?
Susie.
Vaseline is
Hold
pocket
on.
pussy.
Also, little boys don't need no damn Susie. All they gotta do is go in the shower with some soap and they good.
What? Shout, nigga, you trying to burn your dick?
Why does your daughter need a dildo? That's what I don't understand.
I don't know, man.
Lord have mercy. The point is, man,
like I said, I don't know, bro.
If your son doesn't need a pocket pussy, why does your daughter need a dildo?
What I'm saying is, if you have a little young girl that is hot, one of those young hot girls that just be outside just doing shit, sneaking little boys in your house, you need to figure out a different solution because not all little girls is out there 13 just being fucking hot. But they do got a small set of girls that are hot, and when the boys recognize those hot little girls, they are
it's sex education, bro.
Can you present
young men? What I'm saying, young men can recognize the hot little girl. That's what I'm saying. And so, therefore, if you recognize that your daughter is one of those little, you better do something about it. I think they are a minority, but if you do get one of those little girls, you better figure it out.
The whole point is this. Just to make my point clear. Like I'm not gonna speak for Sharon, but even he said at that age, when I was 14, me and my girlfriend, who was also in 9th grade at Osborne High School in Detroit, we was fucking every way possible. Right? It is what it is. Like we was in high school. I know, like I said, it wasn't just me. All the niggas was fucking like the high school football niggas was running through motherfuckers. Basketball niggas going crazy.
Y'all love to
right?
sell this dream like everybody was getting some. It was only a few of the guys.
Correct, and it's a small select of the young ladies as well too. It's not a majority. It's a very small minority. But the men that know what to look for, they chasing down that fucking girl, and you better do something about it.
Okay, I've put Mean Venus away. I've returned as my peaceful self. Okay. I've sat in the corner, but I came back to clear up the 19 keys thing, okay? He elevates men. So when you were asking, tell me somewhere that elevates men, I was saying that was my answer because to be honest, his content is not really about women at all. It's more about like spirituality, finance, tech, artificial intelligence, all that. Like he doesn't really do too much of the relationshipy stuff regardless. It's more about like inner work for self-development, stuff like that. Right. So it's not like he's not like a Derek Jackson type of thing. But
he's smart. He's smarter than Derek Jackson. He's smarter than Derek Jackson.
I agree.
No doubt he's smarter than Derek Jackson. He knows his brand. He knows his image. He knows how to play it up, and he knows how it benefits it. Maybe he does have a good impact on young men. But when you talk to men, hey, what guys you look up to, his name don't pop up. And I'm not knocking him. I'm not saying he's not a good guy. I'm just saying he's not necessarily.
I think there's only one reason why, though. I think once most of the people hear about his talk on spirituality, if you're not that type of man, you're not even going to want to hear him. But he's actually a man that a lot of men probably should listen to be honest. Even if you don't agree with everything, he's big on like self-improvement.
See, but no, that's fair. No, like I said, I'm familiar with, he's from the Bay, so I like to be a little familiar with the people. And like I said, I think he's cool. I think he's, like I said, I see intelligent people I gravitate to. So I've noticed his level of intelligence, and his success is going to be derived from that. So I don't have any problem with you listing him. Cool. You also said he was fine though. So that's part of
I can't help it.
Listen,
and it's like you do witchcraft too, Aaron.
Ain't no hating. Listen. Ain't no hating. If that's another way for him to get the women audience to pay attention, cool. That's not his fault. It's not his fault that you that's what you think. I'm just saying you have to understand that plays a part into his whole image and all that stuff. So, but Trevor, you want to say something before we move on?
Yeah. Venus, if this was an average dude or a dude that's not, he's okay, would you listen to him?
Yeah.
That's all I want to know. I'm just asking.
I like smart people, like more than anything else. I really do. So if you're saying, and I'm into spirituality like a lot. I'm into religion. I'm into astrology. I'm into all that stuff. So if you're making sense to me, I'll listen.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But see, there was another clip that I wanted to play, right? Because every time we talking about things and they get mad at me and say, "Oh, Aaron, you always calling this stuff out." I've done a few shows when I talk about, mothers specifically, right? And how they often look at these children. And y'all know what my words is, how these women look at these children, right? Y'all know what they think of them. But I want you to hear from these women what they think of these children. Play the clip, DJ.
We don't have an environment where we can just be honest and say, I hate this aspect of motherhood. I don't like how my body looked for a very long time. These kids won't stop crying and I don't know what to do. And I cry in the Target parking lot. Yeah. and not be looked at as you're weak or you're not a good mom or you shouldn't have even did it. I mean,
and it's not even a complaint. You can't express yourself without people looking at you like you're about to complain or you're about to hurt your child. I might not like my kid every moment. So crazy. My kid might do something that pissed me off. My kid might have did something that was completely inappropriate. And my kids range from 2 to 13. So the older know. You know what I'm saying? Just because I express dissatisfaction with my child doesn't mean I'm about to harm my kid or about to harm myself just because they messed up somewhere. I'm just expressing the fact that they dropped the ball on something. And that's okay.
It is.
But as mothers, we don't get the space. We don't get the space to do that. The moment we say, "Oh, I'm having a hard ass mama." Well, you had them kids. You did that. I know. I was just trying to get a little bit of
She was just trying to get a little bit naked.
Wait, ain't that the same chick that says she's a single?
Gentlemen, don't speak over thy lady, okay? Let the lady speak, okay?
Okay, my bad.
Do you agree with what the lady said in that particular clip, Bobby?
So I'm not a mom, but I've heard from a lot of women that a lot of them secretly feel, have those feelings sometimes.
Well, I think the problem with that clip is that a lot of women do go through postpartum depression and they don't know how to really express it. They don't get the proper help that they need to deal with postpartum depression. And it is a real motherfucking thing. A lot of women after pregnancy, they are fucking depressed. And they do not know how to deal with it, and they do not know where to go to get help. And that is the issue where they go crying in Target. They go crying in Target, and that be their issue. They depressed, and they don't know how to deal with it. But they need to get their ass outside. Like today is beautiful, and it's some. Oh man, I'm telling you, the no bed is getting some looks. Goddamn it.
So hold up. So Sharon,
put that beard back immediately, please.
I'm sorry. So it's okay. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you there? My bad.
No, you go ahead first. I'll make one point after.
So Sharon, I get what y'all saying. I get this postpartum thing. That is that's definitely a devastating thing to see. But you also got women like her who out here tell other women that they're single mothers when they're not single. So what is the excuse for that?
Did you miss the
Say
part
that again?
about
I missed what you said. Say it again.
I heard all of that, and I get that part. Okay.
As you're dating younger women and you're kind of like damaging them at a young age. So now when we get to our 30s, we're completely damaged by older men, and now we don't want y'all and y'all don't want us. The man is 40, 45, let's say. Now he has his money, his house. Now he got time to go live his best life. Now he wants to date younger women. Let's say a 21-year-old. Now he dates her for 4 years. While he's dating her, he's cheating with other 19, 20, 25-year-olds. You're damaging this young girl, right? You're causing trauma and damage that's gonna cost her pretty much years to heal. Fast forward years later, she's 30. She's damaged. All because a 40-year-old wants to be himself. As you're dating younger women and you're kind of like damaging them at a young age. So now when we get to our 30s, we're completely damaged by older men, and now we don't want y'all and y'all don't want us. The man is 40, 45, let's say. Now he has his money, his house. Now he got time to go live his best life. Now he wants to date younger women. Let's say a 21-year-old. Now he dates her for 4 years. While he's dating her, he's cheating with other 19, 20, 25-year-olds. You're damaging this young girl, right? You're causing trauma and damage that's gonna cost her pretty much years to heal. Fast forward years later, she's 30. She's damaged. all because a 40-year-old wants to be living his best life.
Hold on, Aaron. That's Aisha Diaz, right? Yeah, I just read the title. Yeah, that is her. So niggas don't even want girls like her. Like Venus said, why are we watching a video, from a woman that most men don't want? Like men don't like women who are naked online.
This is Chad. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing. The fact that
let's address what she just said. So
Yeah,
I want to
I agree with her.
Guys, one at a time.
I agree with what she said.
One at a time. I can't hear everybody. Let me just say this. I'm not familiar with who she is. I've never seen her. I don't know.
Me either.
So,
she an IG model.
I was just literally listening to the words that she was saying and trying to connect where she was going with it. So I'm just dissecting the information. I don't know nothing about her. Go ahead, Sharon.
What I think is that I think it's the complete opposite. If a young woman, 21, date a 40-year-old man that is established, most likely he's going to teach her some things that she never knew about herself in the first place. So he date her for 4 or 5 years, he's going to make her a better woman, most likely. And the next man that she be with, she's going to most likely treat that man the way how she needs to treat him and probably get married. That's what usually happens. When she dates somebody older, she starts to understand what men actually need and want, and she becomes a better woman and wife for that.
Well, she did it, and she just told you that's not how it goes. She's damaged, so that's not true.
No, but she lied, because what she said was that she's saying that men take advantage of young women, but that is not the case. The younger women actually take advantage of the older men because she learns from that older man. She gets trips, she gets fucking dinners, and she actually learns some game from that older man. So therefore, when she gets into the serious dating age and she turns 25 and she want to have a husband, she has the skill set to actually be a wife. That's what usually happens.
I'm gonna tell you, as someone who was 17 in high school, and my boyfriend was 24, what she is saying is true. When you date older people, you don't even understand what you're getting into. They are way smarter than you. They have way more experience than you.
Can I say something real quick?
Can I finish what I'm saying?
But just
they're way smarter than
you. Keep it on the age that she put out there, 21 and 40. Now you put 25 and 17. That's a different age bracket, and that's a different mentality from a 25-year-old and a 40-year-old, and that's the problem. You cannot.
Why are we even arguing this stuff?
Wait, can you listen to what I'm saying? Goddamn. Either way, all right, two different women. I'm saying I was 17. She's saying whatever age she said. We're saying the same thing, though. That's the part you keep overlooking.
Absolutely
I'm not even overlooking that part.
A 40-year-old man,
the argument,
from a 25-year-old man, a 40-year-old man can actually give a 21-year-old game and teach them about life and how they're supposed to move. But a 25-year-old man is still out there. A 25-year-old man is most likely still trying to figure out who he is as a human being and where he put himself in life. A 40-year-old man is established.
Sharon, you keep talking about what he can do. These women are telling you what is actually happening.
Yo, Sharon, don't let them play this little pity party, bro. They're choosing that. She chose when she was 17.
Exactly.
She chose that 25-year-old dude. Like the other girl, she chose the 40-year-old dude. So no one cares about what happened to y'all if you chose him. You could have chose the dude 17-year age Venus, but you was like, nah, I want the 20. Like, it ain't like he forced you. So this whole argument is pointless. Y'all choose these guys, and whatever happens, happens. Just like same thing with guys. When we have unprotected sex with a woman, y'all go, yo, you better take care of that baby. Same for y'all. Yo, if you want to go deal with somebody older than you got to deal with the consequences too.
Wait, hold on. Wait. That's the same argument we hear all the time. So let's try this. Let's try listening to what women are saying. I shouldn't date men my age because they don't make enough money to take care of me. So I should date an older guy. When I date with an older guy, this is the experiences that I'm getting, right? Let's presume that is true. I'm not saying that it is, but for the sake of the conversation to actually be different, let's say what they're saying is true. How do we fix that problem?
Women need to date within their age group. That's a fact.
Okay, so wait, hold on, guys. Let me Venus have this short comment for a second. So you believe women need to date men closer to their age, right?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you think women are okay with failing or losing?
Oh, they don't have a choice.
See, but they do have choices, and they're starting to make them, and I can highlight them soon. But the point that I'm making is that women don't get married because they're afraid to fail marriages, right? That's the main reason.
Well, no, a lot of women aren't married because they're not getting asked to be married.
That's not why. It's not that they're not. Listen, they don't want to marry a lot of the men that they sleep with. I'm not gonna marry him. He just a lot. If they are not only sleeping with men that they want to marry. So the point that I'm making is, if you think women should only date men within their age range, and I'm going to guess 3 to 5 years, whatever, I'm going to assume that's what you mean, right? But you also know that women have needs and they want a man to be a man even at a young age, and those men are not capable of doing that. What is an actual solution for women other than
what kind of needs? You mean like sexual needs?
No, they shouldn't even be making decisions.
Financial.
I'm trying to understand what you mean.
I'm saying to want the man to be the man when they want to go out, when they want gifts, when they want things. Men are not prepared to do this without destroying their financial future early. So a lot of men, like for example, be dealing with women when they're young and they taking a check, whatever, but they not putting that money away for later. They let that money compound for later because they choosing to deal with women up front. And the men that bypass those experiences, they get laughed at. But then on the back end, I want an engineer now. This is the conversation that is typically happening. So if
I think women should date people within their age group because, again, as someone who has dated older, you're better off with someone you can relate to. Y'all can kind of grow up together, experience things together. I don't think it's good on either side when one person is so much more advanced than the other person. There's
so like you do it.
So wait. I'm not arguing that. So, but my question is, a lot of the time, this is the problem, right? Women won't accept losing on either end. Is what I'm trying to tell you. If they messing with a guy that's their age, girl, he he ain't really getting no money right now, but he cute, whatever the case is, it's fun. But now he fizzled off and he ain't really turning into nothing. Damn. If I date a guy that's older, he's manipulative, he's smarter than me, and he gonna cheat on me, but he do have the resources that I want. So what's an actual solution if they don't want to lose? That's the point.
Well, accepting the fact that they're in life, we all fail. Like I don't really get that. Like there's gonna be failure somewhere.
I agree with that, but do women have a good acceptance of that?
I mean, that's why I said it don't really matter. It is what it is. I don't.
Oh man.
Like if they have a good acceptance of it.
You just agree.
I don't know.
Lord have mercy.
I don't know if they do. I don't know.
The point is
Aaron,
you can't beat men at a man's game.
What's the game that women are trying to beat men at?
Because women, it's like chess, right? How the queen can go to one opposite end of the board and the king can only move one space at a time. This is exactly what I've been saying the whole show. Men have to build themselves up. Women can do whatever they want from the jump. So you chose to get involved with the guy that was more mature because he seemed cooler to you than the guys that were in your age group at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the consequences of that comes with it.
I'm not complaining about the consequence. I accept my consequence. It was what it was. But we're talking about now. I'm giving my opinion. I'm saying I don't think it's a good idea. That's my opinion. Because I've done it and I know what it is. Like, what's the confusion?
The real problem is that younger women think they're just as smart as older men, and that's the real problem. They think they're just as smart as they just as smart as older men.
The confusion is that you're putting all the blame on the men.
They get upset when they get schooled, and then they leave the man that was trying to teach them how to be a certain way. They say, "Hey, young lady, I need you to be in here cooking and cleaning because I'm gonna take care of you." And then they wanna fight that.
What fantasy world are you living in that you think that's the situation with these older men? That they're like, let me groom you into a respectable young lady. That's not what is going on, sir.
The reason why I say that because the two previous relationships that I had children with, I did that, and then guess what? When I left their ass, right, because they didn't want to fucking listen. Then after I left their ass, they got with another man, and then they learned how to listen. And then they got married because they got married. Hold on, because they got married because they started taking the advice of what I was teaching them when we was together, and they did it with another man. They got married.
You can try to take credit for that. You can try to take credit for that if you want.
I did it twice.
But the reality is, it didn't work out with you and them two at all, right? Didn't work out.
Right, and
You were
again,
older.
I explained it to you because
That doesn't mean that people don't learn after the relationship. People do that all the
So
time.
then when I'm sitting here saying it's not a good idea, why don't you consider that I've learned and I might be fucking saying something that's making sense then?
Because I got the results.
I'm not gonna jump in y'all.
It's not like it was like I said it was just one time, and then you can say, yeah, that was just an anomaly, but it happened to me twice. I taught them how to be women, and then when they left, and when we left each other, they wound up getting married with the very next man that they was with because they followed the rules that I put them, the rules that I set forward for them. And then the next man, he's like, shit, I'm gonna marry this bitch real quick.
That could be your independent experience, Sharon. I can't take that from you. But what I'm saying is every man is not like you. I'll put it that way. There may be some good men who, when they get younger women, they have good intentions. And there are some other types of men who are predatory and they understand that they are way smarter than you. And so it's a whole different experience.
Bruh, you hold on. How you gonna say predatory? But you was sitting there dating a predator.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah. There's a prey.
He was 24 and you was 17.
There's a prey. There's usually a prey included. Yeah, that's how that goes.
But you sat there and dated him.
Okay, so why are you complaining about it?
Straight to.
You complaining about something you did. Y'all both
if I'm giving
preyed
my
on each other.
on a fucking video. Are y'all
slow? You wanted the high school rides. You wanted to have the dude that pulled up in the G ride when you was in high school, and that's what that's why you went and you messed with that guy. At the end of the day, so y'all both was getting something out of it. All I'm saying is that when she was speaking, she was putting all the blame on the woman, yo. I mean, sorry, on the men. And I was just like, yo, why? Like, yo, it's your fault too. It's your fault too. You was getting something out of it too. You feel me? And just like y'all say, like the dude 17 at your age, he ain't had a car. He couldn't even get his license. The dude 25 did. He probably could get you some drinks, probably could get you in a club, have you doing the shit you wanted to do. So y'all both won. It was a win. I don't even know how y'all get traumatized by being with somebody older than you. When I was around women older than me, that shit was lit. Even though like we separated, I still gained a lot of knowledge from being with her. But for her to sit here and be like, yo, all we get is traumatized being with a dude way older than me, shit, I would have learned so much from a woman that's 40, or I would have been like I don't understand how you take that as an L.
This is why you
being with somebody way older. Shit.
Because when men talk when men talk about being sexually assaulted when they were younger by older women, y'all don't even consider it sexual assault. So you are not
talking about sex, though. Let's not talk about sex. Let's just talk about knowledge you learn from the person. I ain't talk about sex.
But Venus, that's a hold on. So you can understand what's being said. It's not being emotional. What is wrong with y'all? Have a conversation.
Because
how we being emotional?
If you all get to some point that's so far fetched, I wasn't even talking about sex. Keep it on knowledge. You keep it on knowledge, and you talk. You talking about sex? I ain't got nothing to do with what
understand. It's very simple. I'm making a comparison to make a point. If you're saying you didn't receive being around older women as trauma, right? And then I referenced a traumatic experience that women and men have. I said, when you guys experience, let's say, a sexual trauma, you don't even refer to it as that. It was like, no, that shit was lit. I enjoyed it. She was 22 and I was 16. That was cool. But if you reverse it, it will be traumatic for a woman. So I made that point to say you're not going to understand because we don't view things the same way when it comes to trauma. We don't. That was the point.
But you signed up for the trauma.
So if a 25-year-old man, hold up, if a 25-year-old dude get on here on the panel right now and say, yo, I was 25, but I was dating a 17-year-old, what we gonna do to that man? We gonna look at that man as a plumb fucking fool. Like, bro, you 25.
Mm-hmm.
You can't date no 21-year-old. You dating a 17-year-old who ain't even made it out of high school.
I mean, that's the point that she was making. There, like he is to be held accountable because he should know better.
And she should know better too.
Not only that,
she should know better too.
We're gonna also ask with the parents of that young lady to allow her to keep dating this older man that got her about almost 10 years.
That's definitely something that she called into question. But why is a 24-year-old man going to a high school is the most important question.
But this is the part. This is the
Nah, they
part.
don't
This is the
find them
part
in high
where we
school.
cannot go down that
They
rabbit
find
hole.
them
We
out
need to
there on
get
the
back to
block.
the conversation.
They find them out there on the block. Then they go to the high school.
Wait. Y'all added a lot of stuff in there, so I just want to get to these super chats real quick, and then because y'all said something I think is interesting, but y'all don't know. I got a lot of videos stored. Shout out to Marriage, Politics, and Sports says the chick in the video is just disparaging men who are looking for women with some virtue left. It is the constant retort of ran through older women's stat probably show that women get much more damage by Pookie and Ray Ray.
Exactly.
The problem with that is they assuming Pookie and Ray Rays aren't those same 40-year-olds. Like that's the problem with that.
Fair enough. But I just
or they could be 19 keys, like you said.
Calm down, guys. Don't attack.
I'm just saying.
19 keys ain't did nothing.
19 keys could
I'm just saying. They listen. They said, "Oh, you're right. Y'all said the same thing about Derrick Jackson, and what happened?"
Fair.
Y'all said the same thing about Derrick Jackson.
Gentlemen, calm down, relax. Let me read this in the chat, please. Shout out to Robert Platinum. He says Venus is wrong. Women need to date 70-year-olds. Period. I don't have a problem with that. Shout out to Team Fatty, and Team Fatty will be going live in probably 40 minutes. So we're gonna be headed over there real soon once we get through this show. So Team Fatty, don't worry. We will be joining you on the show. Hopefully you don't have no tricks up your sleeve. Team Fatty says 5-year-old tax for stealing content. Sorry, not sorry. Yo,
Fatty did not make that content. That content was stolen by me. You got
no, he's not. He's not talking about that one. He's not talking about that one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's the inside joke that we have that we just mess around with. He's not talking about that particular video. Shout out to Treshman. He said Venus 70-year-old clam was getting clapped. Pound victim. Yo, why are y'all so cruel? I could see. Yeah, that's a little cruel right there. But I guess.
So you understand why I said what I said to you earlier about why I don't care about.
No, I get it, but
you understand, right? Okay.
I think you had
that's
said
it. That's all.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Robert Platter says when I was in school, the girls bragged about dating men over 20. Sounds like she's on that type of Me Too time, right?
Exactly.
Wait, before we continue, right? Because you guys just made a point. 25-year-old messing with a 17-year-old, whatever the case is, and everybody gonna get on his line. And then Venus said something about older men. They have this intelligence level over women, so that leaves a level of possible manipulation there just because they're older. But I have a video here, right here.
Age don't mean nothing because my boyfriend just turned 20 and he's taught me so much more, and I'm 27. And I met him when he was 20. I met him when he was 17. I didn't date him when he was 19, and now he's 20.
Okay, can I ask you a question? I never heard that. Would you be considered a pedophile?
No.
Wow.
No. I didn't know. Okay, when I met him, I didn't know. He was already established.
Everybody say I'm saying serious. I'm being serious.
Okay, let me break this down for a second.
Because the age is better. Okay, we just said Marcus Houston. Everybody mad at him right now for what he did. That's what you did.
No.
That's what you did.
That's not what I did.
Okay.
I knew when I met him, he was 17, but I didn't talk to him. And because he was opening his own gym. He was doing his own thing. So I never knew his age was
At
a thing.
17.
No, but look, let me tell you. I didn't talk to him. Once I found out his age, I stopped talking to him. And it took 2 years for us to follow up.
Let's count.
So what's the youngest y'all?
Exactly.
She over there the stairs. She contradicted herself in that last sentence. That's so it's so crazy how y'all just
mind you, this is the problem having these conversations. Because she did not say, damn, you might be right. She completely said no. And she said she was older and he was smarter than her, which is typically not something women acknowledge because they think younger men are stupider than them. They think that. So that just made me think.
That's not true. I think men my age, younger and older, are stupider than me, but that's another conversation.
And that's what I was saying.
Does the camera live?
Yo, nobody cares what you think. Like, to be honest, nobody
cares. The men that they are dating, and then
I care about
when they
Venus
realize that they are not
smart.
Thank you, boo. Thank you, Darrell.
They try to say that man was
talking about the women that actually out
that's
there
what usually happens.
attracting.
Y'all saw what I saw, right? Y'all heard what I heard, right? Yeah, I'm just saying. Am I the only person that heard what she said?
Like, she also like baby. Like,
When you said he
fuck
was
these
smart,
dudes.
But wait, guys. First of all, she said what she said. And nobody was like overwhelmingly shocked because women get away with this, because that's cool, right? Somebody that actually admits to doing these things as opposed to hypothetical, right? And here's the thing, she's not canceled, she's still gonna have all this stuff, right? But she said, I waited until he was older age, and her friend or whoever was there said cap because women know women. She like, you lying. But this is the stuff that must go on that we must deal with. So it is what it is. That's the thing that went to my head when y'all made up that scenario, that hypothetical, and then we have an actual video of somebody.
And I'm gonna call her a predator too, because what the hell are you doing dealing with? How old is she? 27. So she was 25 and he was 17.
Shame.
I mean, it shouldn't be nothing wrong with that. You did the same thing.
Wait, the part you missing.
Yeah, I call him my ex a predator. I'm gonna call her a predator too. Same
but
thing.
the part you missing is the part you missing is she said he was getting his gym and he was on the thing. She was attracted to the same similar characteristic that typically take place in older men. So it's the same characteristic. It's just she was lucky to find it in a younger guy, which is very abnormal. So this is what I want to ask you, Venus, right? Because I'm not looking to argue. I'm looking to find the ground. How do women get what they want out of a relationship and a man get what they want out of a relationship when the things that they typically want are combative? Because you said
the things are.
So what you're saying is like when older guys that are more successful, they kind of have footing where they're at. They kind of know they're in a power position. They know they're smarter than younger women, right? But they're still attracted to younger women and they want the power position. Women don't want to go into a relationship conceding the power position, although they know they must, right? So what is a relationship where a man equally gets what he wants and a woman can equally get what she wants without one feeling taken advantage of? Give me a scenario in which how that relationship would look, because I rarely hear that.
Where a man could get what he want and a woman can get what she want
without feeling like one is taking advantage over the other.
I think they got to be religious. That could be a number one thing, because then a lot of those roles are already established. Everybody kind of understands their lane, like some type of like if you're Christian or you're a Muslim, whatever, then the woman, because the men want to be like the dominant superior ones. If you're a believer, you kind of already come with that in you, knowing that, so you'll probably be more likely to just give that up. That could be one example. Another could be the age thing is not the biggest deal. I think it's just about like getting with someone who sees things the way you do. If I want to be the leader and you want to be the leader, then yeah, we're going to clash. But if you could get with someone who's like, I'm fine with that. I want to be led. I want to follow a man's direction. Then that might work. And then there's some men who, I know you were joking earlier, but you were making a joke about some men who are like, I'm fine with that. I don't care about women who get the bag and I could chill. Then yeah, he probably could get with the boss chick and that might be cohesive as well. I just think it's about getting with like minds, like people who y'all are on the same page with what each other's role is.
But here's the conflicting part, what I hear, right? Because I try to listen. Women think that men their age are not as mature as they need to be. So this is why they often tend to try to date older, because they don't think a man their age is on what they own. They're not as focused. They can't be on the same wavelength. It is rare. And that's why women tend to not pick them. And those relationships scar them. I tried to date somebody my age. He was broke. He wasn't doing what I needed to do. We were still doing what we doing as adults, and that comes with adult circumstances. So that doesn't work. So then she's going to try the older man, and that doesn't work. So I'm trying to figure out what actual advice can a woman give another woman that is proven that can actually work, because most of these women are saying,
listen, that's why I threw God in there. That's the only way. That's what I believe anyway.
Okay.
That's my beliefs.
Yo, the truth is that none of it's going to work. When you're young, you're going to be attracted to multiple people. It is what it is, man or woman. It just is. So the men at those young ages, they don't even be trying to cuff shorties. When I was that age, I wasn't trying to be in relationships. I was only in 2 actual relationships in my whole life. Most dudes that actually get women and attract women, or the dudes with money or whatever you want to call them, they going to try to get as many as they can. So you can't even tell these women these days that, yo, go get with this dude and try to settle down with him, because he might not even want that shit. And that's a high chance, especially if she's if he's a guy that she's attracted to, meaning that other women might be attracted to him, and he notices that and he sees that, and he got a car and all this other stuff. Like, so for example, the 25-year-old wasn't just faithful to her. Probably had a lineup of 17-year-old shorties, 18-year-old shorties, had a whole list. That's what you do as a man at those ages. So I wouldn't even tell a woman to go try to get with the snot. I mean, we could talk about this and go back to tradition and how it used to be, but bro, we got these phones out here. We could connect with anybody out. We could get an Airbnb out here, and it's nothing. Slide shorty into the Airbnb. Yo, let's have like. But it's too easy for these young dudes these days. If I was 17, 18, I wasn't trying to be getting with a shorty. Nah, we be calling them all slides like we used to do.
But Lee, that's fine, right? Because if you ask Venus, right, what did older women tell her? Did they tell her when you 21, find your husband, or they tell you have fun, live life, get to know yourself? Venus, what do they say typically?
Well, my upbringing is very unique. I didn't hear either one, so. But I think it just depends on where you come from, right? Like right now, I'm staying in North Carolina. I'm meeting a lot of young people who are married, very young, 22, 24, 23, 24. I don't know if it's because this is like a Christian state or whatever. That's what I'm being told.
It's the Southern stuff. Yeah.
Yo, they are getting married, and I'm not gonna lie. All of the couples I've been meeting, a lot of my neighbors, they're white, and they're getting married very young. So I think it just depends on the upbringing. To be honest.
Yeah, but what is the messaging that you typically have heard, whether it's not directly to you, friends, relatives, people online that you frequent? Is the information that they're getting is, hey, find you a man that's around your age and get married? Or are you hearing, girl, live your life, you don't know what you want, you young, and then figure it out when you get a little bit older? What typically is it?
Yeah, I've been hearing that.
Right, and that's why I say this is where the conflicting information becomes problematic, because men, they're not looking to settle down when they're young because they know they might actually want to do that, but they know that you're going to turn on them. They know that you're not willing to endure this downturn of not getting things you want while other guys are being dumber and spending stuff, buying things that they can't afford to hurt their future to make this girl happy that they're overly loving of, while a man that would marry you runs the risk that you're going to leave him because he's not going to get to an advanced stage that early on. So
can I be honest about something? I just want to be honest. I don't think Black people as a whole value marriage as much as other couples. So and I mean that on the male and female, like both sides. Like I don't think that's something that's really highlighted in our culture like that. So
I agree with that, but I think the issue derives from when I tell women, just move, y'all could just move to South Dakota right now. A man could buy a plot of land. Y'all get on that form. You won't have to work. He owns it. Y'all can live a modest life. No, I need my city life. I need a Target. I need a Walmart. I need everywhere in walking distance. White women do that.
They definitely out there
at overwhelming rates.
Go get them.
Go listen to Dave Ramsey radio show and listen to those women call in. I'm a stay-at-home mom. My husband makes $31,000 a year. We have 4 kids. I need to figure out how to make this continue to work. What I need to do to support my husband. Over and over and over and over again, where you hear white women saying that. Over and over and over and over again, because they're more willing to
cultural. Yes,
y'all not the same. Y'all not the same as them. Like that's what he's trying to say. Y'all not the same as the other cultures. That's probably why we having this issue where you say Black people, because you're right. But y'all not the same.
Hold on,
why are we not the same? It's because
hold on, Lee.
Right?
You don't want me to answer that.
Hold on.
Because of the culture. We can't all just collectively be one way for no reason.
It's way. I mean, yeah, but the culture was all built off of something of like a plot of negativity, and you understand that. So, like, it's gonna take generations. We'll get over it, but we're in that point right now where we're having the conversation. So to smear each other is pointless. You know, we know what happened and why we like this.
Hold on. So Kevin Samuels said something. Kevin Samuels said that it's amazing that every other race can have these amazing careers and still have a husband, but it seems like with Black women, it doesn't fall that way. And he came up with the conclusion is that the programming is different, the software is different, right? And I just can't understand it because I can't see, like I see again, like Aaron was just saying, I see these white, Latino, every other race they get their husbands while in college or at an early age, and by the time they turn 30, they in great situations. But for black women, it's like it's ass backwards.
No, it's a black people thing. That's the problem. It's not a black women.
No, it's not. We're not. No, I'm gonna say black women because
marrying
I'm gonna
each
say black
other
women. I'm gonna say black women because
as high rates
black.
as everyone
I'm
else.
gonna say black women because we overwhelmingly hear the same thing. Oh, you been engaged? Oh yeah, I was engaged in college. Oh, what he doing? Oh, well, he's a doctor now. Oh, so you had him when he was in college, but you dumped him to do what? Oh, well, I had to find myself. I had to work. I had to figure out life. I had to figure out life.
Trucker, I am actually being in good faith in this conversation, right? So if you want to do the blame black women thing, that's not going to work. Black people
don't get emotional. Don't get emotional now.
I'm
don't
not.
get emotional.
I'm trying to have an actual
I'm just
conversation.
saying.
So I'm saying black people as a whole have been programmed a different way, not just black women. That's not how that goes.
So if that's the case, then why are black men overwhelmingly getting married more than black women?
Are they? I will have to see that data.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna look that up.
Over 400,000 more. Over 400,000 more. They overwhelmingly getting married. Y'all the only ones that's getting married. Y'all not getting married. Only 1 out of 4 is getting married to anybody.
Listen, the fact of the matter is that black women typically treat luxury as a necessity. If the man can't afford the luxuries, she's got no use for him. Right or wrong?
I'm not gonna say that like this. That
I got a friend.
I'm just going off what I see. I see overwhelmingly beautiful black women in college. Y'all shit on these decent, solid dudes, and y'all go fuck with a football player or a basketball player or a dude that got a little bit more at that moment. And then when you turn 32, after he done ran you down by your choices, now you ready to finally and willing to put up. But by then you got fucking 2 or 3 kids by 6 or 7. Like it don't make no sense. Like why do y'all expect us to accept the worst part of y'all, but y'all get the best part to these fuck ass niggas? Like fuck that.
Listen.
Don't nobody deserve that shit.
Can you put the stat in the back? Because I'm looking it up. The only thing I see is that
it's not black women. It's
black men married at 51%.
It's a certain culture of American women. It's not black women. Okay, I see black women out here in Miami. They in relationships with all different type of people. Like I got a friend right now. He in a crazy relationship with for me. Oh shit. But yeah, man, I don't think it's black women. Like, yo, every culture is in their own way. Now, are you looking somehow and finding women doing shit? Yeah, but I see that. Like, I just was at the smoke shop and I saw a white chick with a wig on. So it's like everybody's kind of doing the same shit. You know, it's all about what you're kind of like eyeing on. I don't feel like I feel like the ones that are complaining are the ones that are not doing what they need to do to actually get a relationship and keep them. So, for example, you will see like a dude, like I don't really want to attack nobody, like, but like that's what I really see. Like I see the ones that's not doing what they got to do or having unrealistic expectations of relationships. Those are the people complaining about the opposite men, and then they'll call them black men or whatever. But I'm telling you, the white dudes doing the same thing. Like I got a white friend, he got this black girl who was asking him to pay her rent and shit, right? Right, and he was like, "What? I'm not paying your shit." But online, we'll hear that, "Oh, a white dude, they're doing more with black men that won't." But he on the same time is us. Like, yo, we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like it's not about black or white, bro. It's really about like what type of culture you kind of is subjected to. If you in the hood and you like being in the hood, then you gonna be a part of that hood culture. If you in some bougie shit, then you're gonna be a part of that bougie culture. If you in the middle where you kind of introverted and you just playing video games, that's gonna be your culture. It's different cultures. It's not about this black and white shit. That's why I don't like when dudes be like, "Yo, black women," because I be seeing black women thriving out here. You know what I mean? Like looking good, and then I see women that look crazy, but I don't just put them in the same category. Nah.
We don't have enough data in our own lives to circumvent what we know exists. And so I agree with you. I think when they say black women don't not willing to invest in men, I don't necessarily believe that's true. But when people say get out your emotions and your own anecdotal experience, and you look at the data and you look at these things, you have to go by what's beyond just what you believe is true. And at the end of the day, they're saying whatever's working, not working between black men and women is just currently not working. But let me run through these super chats real quick. Shout out to Robert Platinum. He says, when I was in school, the girls bragged about dating men over 20. Sounds like she's on that Me Too type time. Whoa. I'm not even getting into that. The Real Pookie says, I love a ran through woman. All right, ladies, y'all got an option now. He like a ran through. AL says sometimes a 17-year-old sneaks in a club or on a college campus, etc. It ain't always some dude hanging out. That's true.
That's a fact.
At the same time, we also know the other parts of reality. Robert Platinum, one of those guys they bragged about sleeping with had AIDS. One of the girls had a child by him 100%, and he's dead now. Whoa. Yo, where do y'all find these people at, man? This is crazy. Trashman says, smart enough to not be a victim at 17, forehead. They really is on it. They really own that for some reason. Scenario.
Yo, that's crazy.
A young woman is much more likely to reach 30s with 2 kids by 2 men looking at the same 40-year-old man to save her. Yeah, I do be hearing that. They be like, I'm ready for a different type of man now with a bunch of kids on the hip. That is true. I don't like any of it, but my former classmate actively pursued older men, and they was turning us guys that were they age down for older men. Yeah, because you ain't have no car, players. They ain't walking no more. Once a woman feel their feet in the car and they go vroom vroom, they not getting on the bus no more.
So
they not getting on the bus no more. And now y'all victims get GTFOH. I know what that means, but come on now.
Get the fuck out of here.
A lot of other cultures have reasons for getting married. A lot of Americans, especially blacks, just do it to check it off the list, so there's no purpose. That's an interesting way of looking at it. Aligning purpose, culture, tradition, and action behind it. So that's fair to say.
Were you done with the super chats? Because I'm going to address the idiot.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, someone referencing, you pulled up a video, right? And I drew from an experience that I had because I could relate. I don't know how that turns you into a victim, but I understand, again, because of the 4th grade reading levels, y'all don't comprehend well. Y'all don't interpret when people talk. Y'all don't understand the purpose behind things. Y'all just pick apart the words that you do understand and try to make it make sense because half of y'all are dumb as fuck. And Treese, man, I still want you to cam up because I believe me and my forehead look better than you and your bitch and your mother. So can you cam up and we can really see? Let's see you and your girl. Until then, shut the fuck up, like I said. But anyway.
Well, I think somebody was referencing, I think Trucker Yell was referencing marriage rates or something like that. And so I don't know why I have a bunch of these videos just for these conversations. It don't make no sense, but I do.
I knew what I said was going to cause some tension, and that's okay. I stand on everything I said. But since y'all are having such a disconnect, let me go ahead and break it down for you. You don't have to go to college to find a man. But what's not common is you don't see a lot of Black women sitting in the audience either engaged or married, even though we are the most enrolled. On top of that, 1 in 4 of us are married. So even though Black men marry us at higher rates than they marry outside of their race, and they are the demographic that marries interracially the most, they're still not marrying Black women at substantial rates compared to other races. White women almost double in marriage. What I'm speaking to is a mentality. Black women is the only group of women that says things as a collective. I don't need a man. I'm strong and independent. Fuck a nigga, get money. I can raise my kids on my own. I can do everything by myself. We're the only group of women.
See, she talking about hood rats. Let me just say that real quick. She talking about girls that have the hood culture in them. When you talk like what she just spoke like, she talking about those women. So she's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's different cultures. Because I've met black women that grew up in the suburbs and they would never speak like that. They don't like. They'd be like, "Did you just say the N word around me?" Like, like so, and they're black too. So it'd be like,
but Lee,
yo, I get you.
Do black people have money?
Yes. Yes. No. There's black people with money now. If you saying as a collective, hold up.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the thing. But this the thing, Aaron.
Okay,
this that the black people with money do not put themselves in this black people thing because the first thing you gotta understand is that who called you black people? Who called you niggas? Who called you Negro? A whole nother person called you this. So the first thing you would do once you become smart enough to understand things is that you would give yourself your own name, whatever the fuck it is, as long as it's not the name of the people that enslaved you, right? Because that's what it is. The people that enslaved you have given you these names throughout the years. They even call you African American when most of us look like the Indians that were here, and it was 24 million of them here when they came to America. They had to fight them off. I literally went to PA in Wyoming, PA, and they still have the battle fucking stuff, and they have a whole monument talking about how they had to fight the Indians at that point. Like, it just baffles me how we just try to put ourselves in these categories. And the rich ones, the ones that have money, the ones that have wealth, the ones that have power, that can move things, just like the white people that y'all are so afraid of, they do not put themselves in this white or black category. These are little white people. They don't do the same thing either. Right? They base themselves off the people that have wealth. That's it. It's about money to them. It's about status because they understand people with money and status. One thing they all have in common is they're not trying to hurt nobody because they have money and status. They cool with all the trying to catch bodies and stuff. What we see in the hood, people catching bodies be broke. They be poor. They need money, right? So the people that are smart understand that I'm gonna get around people that have money, people that have status, people that have something to lose. That's why when you have relationships where the husband cheated on his wife, he cheated on his wife with another woman's wife.
But
he end up doing it with, I mean, she got something to lose. It's about playing chess, not checkers, man.
The issue, though, Lee, is that most people of every demographic don't have money. Most of them don't have money, so they're not able to live according to the way you just stated. Sure, if you're on that level, yeah, they moving different, but the majority of people are not moving that way. And so,
I agree with you of all races, though.
But
all races.
But let me ask you: is the culture or the image of the black woman is that they need a man? Is that what they project out there?
No.
And so that's what the video was speaking to. And that's the imagery that's out there. I'm not saying that obviously the black women necessarily don't think but the image of that is out there. It's because imagery is very powerful.
You gotta understand that slavery was actually very profitable, Aaron. And they have never let the shit go. We are in the actual state where they enslave people, and they have not stopped trying. So that imagery that you're speaking of is a part of what they do to manipulate people to think that that's what's going on.
Okay,
it's not.
So that's fair.
We're talking about.
But let me ask you this: are you the only one that know that, or do we all know that we were slaves? Do we all know they trying to use us, turn us against each other, so that they can continue? So if you're aware of this, how do you continue to play into it?
Well, the people that live in nice areas, the people that value people based off their character, based off of their status, based off of them, the person that they are, those people don't play into it. They just don't. They're not on social media. Right? They're not out here trying to project or even talk about this type of shit. You know, when I talk to some of my homies, they don't even be understanding like this type of stuff. Like, because they live in their lives and when you really remove yourself from all the propaganda and all the shit we see on social media, you understand that it's none of that. It's really none of that.
All right, so let me read these super chats that just came in. Shout out to Jack. He says, "Why are 18-year-old males called men, but 18-year-old females are called children? Are women defective or something? I thought females are smarter than males and mature faster. That's cap. Men are smarter than women in general. That's cap." So, Robert Platinum, if Venus headbutt you, that's a closed casket.
That's actually pretty funny.
That's hilarious.
I mean, Robert Platinum is the king of this.
He is.
Callie Bev said in 2020, 30% of black men were married, while 27% of black women were married. 3% is not an overwhelming difference, sir.
Well, can I address that? Because that's what I was gonna say. The difference obviously is that black men marry out more, right? So you're going to see a difference. I don't know. That's what I was saying. Like, if we can't make it a black woman thing, because then we can't ever get anywhere. Like if we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversation. But if it's like, well, no, black women, if that's all you're gonna focus on, then we're gonna go in circles. And we've been having that same ass conversation. Like,
no, and see, that's why I told you I'm trying to restructure what we said and how we said it. It's not my goal.
No, not you. I was referring to Trucker Yell. That's what she's referring to when he said that. Yeah, like, only like he was trying to do that whole. I don't know. I just don't like it. Like, it's not necessary.
Yeah, Callie Bev and Trucker Yell be beefing, so she wanted all the smoke with him. Robert Platinum says, Venus, go on ahead now. I'm trying to leave.
Leave me alone, Robert Platinum.
Yeah, man, he the king of that for real. I don't know how he come up with that, but no, I just think that it's a battle because, like I said, what men want and what women want tend to be conflicting, and we don't want to acknowledge the ugly truths, and that's the hard part. And then also the things that we naturally desire: younger women, older men. Women like older men. Men like younger women. It's no getting around that. I mean, we can sit there and argue about it, but that's just the case. Now, some people be like, not me.
I'm one person. I was just giving my opinion. I'm not going to change what nobody's doing. That was just, you played a
no.
That was my perspective.
Yeah, no, it's fair. That's why I asked you if they struggling dating men their age and they're struggling dating older men, there's no hope for them. It's the point that I was alluding to, because if they date a younger guy, I tried dating, he was broke, he didn't have nothing. I ain't doing that no more because it didn't turn out well. I dated an older guy, he took advantage of me, he wasn't serious. So they actually don't have a pull at that point, is what I'm saying. Ultimately, unless they say they accept failure, and what they actually are doing is saying they accept the fact that they failing, and so they're gonna choose a nuclear option, which is no choice. That's what they're actually leading to, but they just won't stop having sex. Go ahead, Ali.
Yeah. I was gonna say, and this is why most women, by the time they 25, they already done, a bunch of dudes already done, you know what I mean? Like, and this is why you kind of gotta let go of this number count thing, man, because dudes are smooth. I mean, you take away the credit from the dudes that are actually out here and they attracting women and they able to, kind of not really finesse them, but get them to a point where they think there's going to be a relationship and they kind of, they have sex, because that's the ultimatum at the end of the day. That's what a man trying to get to. He ain't trying to make her even at 17. At 17,
well, I was with that man for 5 years. We were in a relationship.
No, I ain't talking about you.
I was giving an example though. Like, sometimes they do be turning into relationships.
I know, but see, that's I don't want to really. That's kind of weird. I don't know what. I don't understand why dudes do that. By the time when I'm 17, I already smashed like 15, 17 years old. When I was 17, I had 10 girls that was around that age. It was about 10 of those already under my belt. I was cool with. I ain't need no more 17-year-olds. Then when I hit 18, I was hitting them. So by the time I got to 25, I want girls above y'all. I ain't want, so that's
younger girls?
Super weird to me. No, hell no. That's super weird to me. I mean, because again, it's been fun since second grade. It's been fun. You know what I mean? It's been a vibe since second grade. My first girl name was Alicia. We kissing in the back of the locker room, and ever since then, it's been up. Just every year, it was fun with whoever I wanted to. So I never had to think of it like, damn, let me go down.
Lee, this is the truth, and this is what we're not
going to go down there. Let me go back there.
This is the uncomfortable truth that we're not going to like. Other women of other groups will stand that if you're not going to marry me, we're not doing this. And they're going to walk away. Black women don't have that type of backbone.
Conditioning.
But that's cat, though. That's cat. Women of all races are doing the same shit. I smash. Irish chicks.
No, I'm not talking
Italian
about
shorties.
chicks, Lee. What I'm saying is that
No. But you saying that the other women, you saying that the other women will hold off, bro. Women of all versions of all cultures will hold off. There are certain women of all versions, black women, they will all be a part of that little thing where they get what they like. I had a white girl tell me, bro, I was sucking mad Johnson at like 15 just because I just didn't. My mom and them was getting on my fucking nerves, trying to make me go to school. Oh, yeah, she told me that. You feel me? And I'm sitting there, I'm just a dodger. I ain't do nothing with it. I mean, we just having a conversation. She was just telling me shit about how her mindset was. So I've seen every version. Like, I've never seen an Indian woman. I've never been around them, but I've been around an Asian shorty from New York. I've been around white, Italians, Irish, all of them. And
Lee.
I've met all versions of them where one was like, I'm not talking to none of you fucking dudes from down here. And then I had the ones that would talk to, like, if they felt the vibe and they was horny.
Let's say what you're saying is true. How come other women are getting married and black women aren't? If what you're saying is true,
because of the culture.
I just told you that the stat.
They are.
Now you're not doing this to me, Aaron. I already told you I don't believe in the stats. I just told you that
I'm not asking. Okay, so wait. So you're saying that black women are getting married then?
Yes, I'm saying they get married. Yes, I'm saying the ones that, like, this is all I'm saying. All right, this is about to sound fucked up, but let me say this.
You can go look up marriage licenses and the stats is believable.
I understand that, Aaron. This is what's happening. All right, this is what's happening. Right? If we look, there is a ratio, right? Every culture got a ratio of, if I were to bring 10 of these version of women, 10 out of this would be right there. Black women, unfortunately, have the lowest ratio. So, if I'm being honest, I think it's a 10 and 3 when it comes to black women. Meaning that if I bring 10 black women in randomly, only 3 of them might look attractive. When it comes to Spanish women, it's higher, and when it comes to white women, it's higher, and when it comes to Asian women, it's higher. It just is what it is, man. That's why the numbers look like that.
Not. Can I say what's going on, Aaron?
But
please say
because most of y'all overweight in America. So if they got y'all numbers. So if y'all want to go to the statistics, most of y'all overweight in America. So that's probably why.
You'll believe those statistics.
No, I said if y'all want to go to statistics,
okay, all right, fair enough.
Keep it as statistics. That's another reason why I can say, maybe this is, like, y'all want to use statistics. Most of y'all overweight, and I promise you, I see a bunch of overweight women when I go to South Beach that be black, and the Spanish and the white ones are not. They ain't shit. They got them little ass booties poking out, but they ain't shit. So it is what it is.
They also got
at the end of the day, 10 out of 3.
I don't know. I'm from New York.
The BBLs, all that shit, but 10 out of 3. Most of y'all gotta put on, bro. Most of y'all walk around with battle makeup on 24/7, and then y'all walk up. Hold on, let me finish. Because at the end of the day, it's the truth. We could. Aaron, whenever you want, pull up a video of South Beach and them walking through. We can literally see it. The Spanish women gonna have a regular hair out. Now I know y'all like, love me for me, right? But men would love to just touch your hair, and that's yours. That's connected to you. That's it.
Now let me.
I'm not. But I'm just trying to make my point of why the ratio is lower. It's lower because that's what like overweightness, right? Sitting here putting on wigs and makeup just to look like good, and then there's women out there that got that hair. You know that, right? So you basically bigging them up. You big them up by wearing like I'm telling you, you'll see it out here.
You're right.
Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
Because he kind of keeps saying the same thing. Okay, so if we want to look at this from like an educated standpoint, we got to look at things that happen generationally, right? Number one, how many black men are in prison? And if we want to talk about like people getting married. Number two, culturally, how many black people grew up in a 2-parent household where they saw an example of marriage and they learned to value marriage, right? That's another thing. Like, there are so many factors that go into why black people think the way they think as a whole, that I think the whole blaming women, this is kind of weak. You guys are not considering our history, our culture, our upbringing. A lot of the men being taken out of the homes, like that was just a couple of decades ago. Like, there's so many contributing factors, but it's easy to be like, no, it's the black women. Like, let's have an actual conversation if you're going to talk about it. It's easy to say that. And
I
again,
am. I'm saying that.
And again, you live in South. You live in
Please pull
Miami,
up to
right?
South Beach.
Right. So you're gonna look.
But understand that women.
Hello. That was the end of it. I guess we could talk about it another time. I know you want to end the
Venus
show.
gets the last word, you guys, because like I said, we really want to try to restructure the way the conversation goes, because a lot of times they repeat this, that. So I just try to bring, I just ask questions instead of trying to force this particular thing down your throat, except for when you are blatantly lying, then I got to force it down your throat. All right. Thank you guys, everybody, for tuning in to the show. Team Fatty Show is up next. Please join us there. I have the link in the chat. Nobody messier than Team Fatty. So y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Shout out to Jackie, says, asking why black women don't get married is like asking why don't black women have quinceañeras at 16. Some cultures have religious bases which translate into traditions and morals that are passed down generationally. It is what it is. That's cold-blooded right there. We got to fix the culture then. We got to fix the tradition. We got to make changes, and we got to be we have to be much more aware of the things we're not doing. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This was, as you got to know, last minute put the show together, so I appreciate you guys making it a fun show. We have fun. Hopefully next show I have more time to put it together. We appreciate y'all. On to the Team Fatty Show. Y'all know what time it is. We out of here. We're going to get up out of here. We see y'all later on the Fight Club.